let's get away from here. Let's get away from here. Let's get away from here. Strangers.
What is going on, everybody? Welcome back for a special edition of Nemesis playoff action. It's Saturday at Rocket League. It's back in business here. I'm Rocker Man, back in the booth, joined by a living, moving Jaegers this time. Jaegers, how you doing tonight?
It's good. I was a little paralyzed last night, but we're back at it and we're ready for some early Saturday Rocket League.
Yes, sir. It's almost Saturday at Rocket League. I mean, it's like the evening now. It's 5 p.m. in the Central Time Zone and 6 p.m. on the East Coast. So we'll take some evening Rocket League. It's Saturday night basically, so it should be fun. But yeah, we've got a banger match lined up here, Jaegers, as we are heading to the Titan League. Number one, Godfather's taking on number 8 Venganza. What are you looking forward to in this one?
Yeah, I mean normally number 8 versus 1 matchups aren't too good, but I really think we have a certified banger on our hands, Austin. The 1 seed played well all season, Godfathers. But on the flip side, I mean, Venganza has the number 2 overall draft pick in Rin and Kratos, who's been around for a while. So there's a bunch of big names on both of these teams. So it should be a really good game.
It definitely should be a good one. And well, I'm gonna pull up the bracket real quick. Jaegers, you can kind of run us through this one as we're going to remake this lobby real quick. But the Titan League, it has been a little bit interesting. We've had some intriguing matchups to say the very least here in the play-in tournament and then the first round.
Yeah, and I mean, Venganza making their way through the play-in bracket with a 3-0 over Grandmasters, the team that won it all last season. And then they find themselves here. And Dragons on the flip side beating Venganza, the team we're seeing tonight. They lost earlier to the Bananas in that 7-2 matchup. It went all the way to game number 7, though. And Gravity made their way to the second round semifinals. So this is the first of two Titan round matches tonight with Inferno and Nebula playing a little bit later on tonight.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And it should be a good one. You got to back out of the lobby real quick, Jaeger, so I can
Oh,
create a new one. Teams were not happy with that the ping in the first one, but we'll get them a good lobby. We'll get some good fair Rocket League action for everybody. As yeah, it should definitely be a good one. I've heard a lot of talk about this one, Jaegers. This one is on my upset watch here. I've been kind of preaching. I think I put it in my actual bracket prediction, but this is my upset watch because Venganza, they made it through the play-in tournament. They lost their first one, but that was without their star player Ren. But now they got him back. They swept Grandmasters in that play-in tournament, and now they're here against Godfathers, who were tied at the Bananas for the best record in the regular season. And the Titan League, it has been so close all season long that I think an upset is definitely possible here.
yeah, Austin, possible, not likely. The 1 seed's a 1 seed for a reason. I do see it being a really close series, but I do see the Godfathers taking this one.
Well, we are gonna have to see here as it looks like we got him joined on up in the lobby. Last chance to get your predictions in. Let's get these players rolling here. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with Venganza here on the upset, but we will have to see as it's bound to be a good one here in the Titan League. And this is the first match for Saturday Night Rocket League here. We always love Saturday Night Rocket League, the Nemesis OG there. As it looks like we are ready to get things going here, folks. As players are in the lobby, let's get things underway. Number one Godfathers in the red with Chris, Lionad, and Logan. And then on the Venganza side, LK, Kratos, and Ren. And Jaegers, I mentioned Ren as my player to watch out for here. With he's just a star-studded 2,000 MMR player. But who else are you looking forward to in this matchup on both these teams?
On the flip side, I'm looking at Logan. He's been in the league for a while. He made his way through Rival League. Uh, Played a lot with my good friend Magic Pepperoni. And he's just been around, and it's really interesting to see him popping off on the number 1 seed. And obviously Kratos, he's also been around for a while. Played against him back in season 6, I'd like to say. But the Ren, the man you were talking about earlier, just gonna have a nice little double tap there.
Yeah, Ren gonna put it in the back of the net, and I mean this is just too easy for a guy like Ren, just allowing nobody on the backboard, allowing that double tap, and Venganza gonna start things out strong with the first goal, and we'll see if they are able to carry it over as things move on. As Kratos, he's up there off the backboard, and Kray tried to drop it down, but got that one a little bit far. As he is definitely someone to watch out for. I think it's that duo of Kratos and Ren that is going to be scary to watch out for. Is this one fired towards the net, just going to be saved away. Logan with a good jump on that one. And, to be honest, Jaegers, I haven't seen too much of the Godfathers this season, so I'm very curious to see, how Chris and Linad play. Obviously, you talked about Logan, otherwise known as Living Like Larry in the past, so a lot of people from Nemesis will recognize him. But it's going to be about these other two players. How do they fit in to this lineup? As this one's fired at the net, it's going to go off the post, but going to be saved away.
Yeah, I'm really interested to see what the Godfather's play style is. Like, are they super aggressive? Are they more passive and play counterattacks? I'm really not sure. On the flip side, it looks like Venganza are really taking it to them, starting this match off really high octane, and not giving Godfathers any room to breathe.
Yeah, definitely so. And this one fired off the back. Here goes Kratos looking for the shot, and it's something we've noted all this first round, Jaegers. I got to bring it up again just because I feel like it's such an important point to talk about, is that Venganza, they had their run through the play-in tournament, so they've already got some postseason games under the belt recently, and Godfathers, they haven't played an actual league play match for Nemesis in a couple weeks.
Yeah, no, it's kind of one of the big downfalls of the play-in tournament, just because the actual playoff teams haven't really had a chance to be used to the I guess the gameplay and speed of Nemesis matches. You can kind of simulate it with scrimmages or not really playing ranked as much, but there's really nothing like the real deal.
Yeah, definitely so. There's nothing like the playoffs here in Nemesis. These two teams trying to lock in, as Venganza still holding on to that early 1-0 lead off the double tap from Ren. This one's set up again. Ren taking it down the pitch. That one's going to be punched to the corner. LK going to snag the boost as Kratos going to come in, send this one off the side. LK trying to drop it down. Not going to be able to put that one on net as it's cleared back. Ren up in the air trying to find a pass in the midfield. Two Godfathers are going to jump for that one as it's in the corner. And this one, demo attempt. Kratos going to be able to get it away as Linad going to try to take a low 50 here. Going to get it by one. Trying to 50 a second. That one actually going to bump into LK off the 50. This one off to the side. Popping up in the midfield. Could be a dangerous ball. Kratos not quite able to get to it. Chris going to send it back, but Ren sending back for this one. Going to find that double tap. Able to clear it away. As Godfathers still looking for something here. And honestly, Jaegers, after that first goal, it's kind of been... both these teams have kind of been playing it very even.
Well, Ren almost gets a nice double tap there. I feel like anytime that man touches the ball in midair, it's always going to be a dangerous play. And so far, with the exception of that first goal, the Godfathers have been doing a very good job stopping it. But hold on, Kratos just gonna have a shot at an empty net, and he's gonna take that every day of the week.
Ooh, yeah, and that one, Linad tried to get the second touch. It didn't quite go through, and Kratos gonna make him pay for that one, and Venganza capitalized it. But yeah, before that play right there, their defense was pretty solid, as they're gonna find one right back there. They're gonna put in Linad, sending it in.
Yeah, I mean, Linad's just gonna take us right where we were 5 seconds ago. Full little bit of a time reset, down by one again. And with 50 seconds left, it's still anyone's game.
Yeah, definitely so here, as they find one off the kickoff. Gonna look for a second one. This Linad gonna be 50'd out by LK. LK trying to stay with it. This ball gonna be popped up. LK jumping for this one, sending it down. Kratos is looking for the bump, but Chris able to send it off to the side. As Ren up to the ceiling, taking on this one, but Chris can read it off the backboard. As now we're under 30 seconds remaining here. Godfathers got to put the pressure on if they're going to want to win this game. One opportunity, 2-on-1. Ren versus Chris, and Chris is going to body it into the net.
Yeah, that's just a case of weight room, Austin. Chris took possession, put Ren in an awkward spot, and just barreled through him, tying up this game with 20 seconds left.
Yeah, a huge 50 coming through, and Chris playing that perfectly, knowing he has the option, pass in the midfield. Instead, goes for the 50, and Ren just couldn't do nothing but try to get in the way there. Is this one? Awkward ball sent towards the net, but okay. He's going to make a touch off to the side. It's Ren now, taking it up, but Linead all over that one. This ball popping up high. Chris has thought about that one. Is this one dangerous? All of Venganza goes. Can LK get back? He can, and Logan's going to put it in. And Godfathers come back to take the lead with 3 seconds left.
And just a little bit of a double commit there, Austin. LK didn't have enough boost to get back to it. And Logan just had an open net to shoot at. All he had to do was put it a little bit out of reach of LK. And he did well. Hold on, this ball could be going in, but Logan going to save it away, keep his team on top. And I can't help but feel like the Godfather stolen away from Venganza there.
Jaegers, this reminds me exactly of the Novice League. And, not because, not the skill level necessarily, but the exact same game one happened in that one. Ignite versus Wisps. Not quite the exact same, but it looked like, the same thing as this one. In that Novice game, the Ignite squad, the 8 seed, they were dominating most of the time. And then the Wisp just snuck away with a game 1 win at the very end. And the same sort of deal kind of happened here, where it seemed like Godfather just kind of stole it.
Yeah, no, I wasn't able to watch that game, the early matches of that game, but I do know Wisp were able to come. That's such a weird name to say. We're able to come back from a 3-1 down, if I wasn't mistaken, winning game 7. So if this is any indicator, probably isn't, but this one could be going the distance.
Yeah, it definitely could be going the distance. We'll have to see. And yeah, in that matchup, Ignite went on to win the next 3. So we'll have to see if Venganza is up to the task here after a game where it looked like they should have won. They're going to come right back off the kickoff 2 seconds in, and Ren puts her home.
I mean, that's a way to come back. 2 seconds into the game, Ren just have a nice kickoff and a little bit quicker than Chris to the ball. And that's probably one of the fastest opening goal I've seen, at least in a hot minute.
Yeah, definitely. So 2 seconds in a playoff match here, that's pretty much as close as you can get. Maybe you could score in 1 second, but you'd have to have an insane pinch. I don't even know if that's possible. Yeah, you're scoring 1 second. I mean, maybe it is with 1 second in there. It's LK gonna make a nice squishy save there. Gonna block that one off as Ren couldn't quite get that touch. Logan towards the net. Ren now taking up to the air, looking for the flip reset. Gonna find it, trying to find a dunk through Linead. Just able to block that one off. As Kratos coming through, Ren lurking on the other end. He puts it in, a second one for Ren.
Yeah, no, and Ren just decided to cut his rotation short whenever he saw the ball coming right across and was able to beat Leonid to the ball, doubling their lead. And I mean, sometimes the instincts of these Titan players just to cut the rotation short. Sometimes it looks a little bit like ball chasing, but it's purely just skill, and they've been there before, and they know what to look for when it comes to goal scoring opportunities.
Yeah, definitely so. These guys are the best of the best, and Ren is trying to put a hat trick in the net there, but instead it's going the other way. Is this one an opportunity for an open net, but they can't quite finish it off. Yeah, no, you're exactly right. These Titan players, they have played many hours, probably many more than most of us here, and they will not miss an opportunity. Just like this, Ren with a hat trick. 1 minute and 12 seconds in the game. He's got 3 goals.
Yeah, and no, I mean, that was just beautiful rotations by Venganza, one after another. And I mean, this pressure that Venganza is putting on Godfathers, it really looks like that first minute from the first game. And they were just able to capitalize a bit more in this one.
Yeah, and this is what we saw in that play-in matchup last Saturday, actually, where they were able to advance to the playoffs here to get that 8 seed. But they just have so much pressure. Okay, finds a touch, but just able to get it away. And yeah, this is Venganza's squad. They can do that. Led by Ren, obviously. They can put some pressure on and leave you suffocated, which they have done right now. So they find themselves with a 3-0 lead, trying to tie the series back up at 1 apiece. This ball will be 50 to cross in the midfield. Opportunity going to be sent down. Kratos going to take it to the corner. Going to find another one as well. Not much boost to work with though. Going to still try to stay with it. Finding a 50. This one blocked up. LK Gonna find a touch. Send it hard off the backboard, looking for some sort of bump. The ball's just dropping down. No one from Godfather's there. Ren gonna take it low and slow to the back of the net.
Yeah, I mean, Rin didn't really need to put a lot of power there. He just perfectly placed it behind Chris. Chris expecting a much more powerful shot, and Rin just gonna take the finesse shot, putting his team up by 4.
That's 4 goals for Ren right there, and we're not even halfway in this game. So Ren really stepping up, trying to lead his team to a victory. This one blocked out in the midfield. Ren not gonna get that one. Big bump comes through, but Kratos able to get back. This one's sent towards the net. Ren taking control, blocked up in the midfield. That one towards the net, and it's gonna be sent in. Living like Larry, gonna put it in the back of the net.
Yeah, and I mean, Kratos did well to stop the ball there. Just an awkward touch in front of the goal. Almost finds a way to get back to it. But Logan's going to put that one in the back of the net. And Austin, 2 minutes left. I know they're down 3 goals, but we've seen crazier comebacks before.
Yeah, we did. I mean, last night we saw a 5-1 comeback with about a minute 30 remaining. Might have been one of the craziest comebacks we've ever seen in Nemesis history. So these playoffs are already giving us something to behold. And we even saw Godfather's come back as that demo came through, but not quite going to put it on target. Yeah, the Godfathers did come back in that game number 1, looking to do it again here. They find themselves down by 3. Venganza with a triple commit. Godfathers could make them pay here. But Ren able to get back up just in time as Logan going to send that one off to the side. Okay, now popping this one up high. Logan going to find a touch off to the corner, but okay. On top of this one, popping it up. Ren going to take that one. He's bumped off, but he's still sticking with it, trying to find the 50. It's dropping down here. Linehead, though, able to reconnect to the backboard and take that one. Okay, looking for a touch there. Passing it out to Ren, looking for the shot. Just going to be saved away. Good backboard defense by the Godfathers there. He's able to take that one as again, Ren on the attack, putting it off the backboard, finding the 50, dropping it down, but Logan going to find a touch there. Able to keep it in. Okay, popping up line end, not a lot of boost. Kratos sending it towards the net, trying to find a double. They can't, though, as this one just relenting pressure from Venganza. They keep going. Finally, a demo can open up a little bit of space, but again, off the backboard, Kratos trying to slam it down, and he does. And Venganza, that pressure, Jaegers, my goodness.
No, yeah, this Venganza pressure is just ridiculous. They're not leaving any room for Godfathers to breathe. Like, one mistake by the Godfathers and it goes in the back of the net. It's really hard to stop a Titan player, but it's extremely hard to stop a Titan player whenever they're peaking like that.
Yeah, definitely so. And Venganza seem to be playing to the peak of their ability here, at least in this game. They find themselves up 5-1. Looking to add more to the tally. Kratos gonna find a big demo. LK might have an opportunity, but Chris, a good return bump, able to save a goal there on this one as Kratos taking this one to the side, finding the 50, popping it up for Ren, who's gonna send another one in. That is 5 goals for Ren.
Yeah, and I mean, if Godfathers aren't careful, they're in striking range to get Brazil. Kratos with a nice pass off to the Ren, and Venganza's offense is just clicking on all cylinders right now.
Yeah, definitely. They are moving here, and yeah, we are on a little bit of Brazil watch here, and we might be on double hat trick watch for Ren as well, as he's got 5 goals. Looking for a 6th there. He's not quite, still 2 goals away from the Nemesis record, but you never know what can happen here. As this one sent back in. Linead gonna bang this one down into the corner. Linead popping one up for Godfathers, but not quite able to find the touch as they're keeping this one in Venganza's corner. This ball gonna pop up in the final seconds here. Opportunity to push this one down, and Venganza gonna come through with a solid Game 2 performance.
Yeah, I mean, that's basically what you want to see in a playoff game. I mean, 6 goals, 5 of them by your star player, like that. They're just popping off when they need to, and it's really up to the Godfathers to figure out how to come up with a response.
Yeah, definitely so. And, you know, maybe the response is, how do we stop Ren? He got more score than our entire team combined there in that game. So, I mean, the man just really, really went off there and led his team to a game 2 victory. But sometimes Jaegers, those blowout games do happen. The series is still tied. You just got to push on and try to go next year in game 3.
Yeah, no, the thing about playoff series with as long as they are, you kind of take each of them as a best of one. You don't think about like the whole series as a whole. You just have to have your eyes set on the next game. And I mean, Rin's just gonna start us back off where he left off.
I mean, how do you stop this man? He scores in 2 seconds in the last game. How about 3 seconds into this game? He puts another one in the net, and my goodness, this man is doing everything for his team.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, Godfathers really need to dot their I's and cross their T's. They cannot have any mistake on defense because Rin will punish them a nice bump out the way, and LK just there to collect.
Yeah, and 10 seconds in, it's a repeat performance from the last game as LK gonna put it around the last defender. And I mean, 2 goals up already in 10 seconds, Jaegers. These guys are just rolling from the last game.
No, they really are, and I mean, how do you even respond if you're Godfathers? Godfathers trying to get one back there, but they need to figure out some stuff on offense and defense right now. They need to figure out how to stop Rin, and they need to figure out how to put some goals in the back of the net if they want to defeat this Venganza roster.
Definitely so, and curious to see who's going to be the one to step up on this Godfather squad. As they seem like, to me at least on paper, as a much more rounded team than Venganza. No real super high MMR player like we see on a lot of other team constructions. So I'm very curious to see who's going to step up, and it's going to be Chris right here, put it in the top right.
Yeah, Chris just a little bit quicker there. Kratos takes an awkward 50, not quite able to get up to it. And okay, just not quite quick enough, and Chris is gonna make him pay.
Yeah, definitely so. He bangs it in the top right there. A great answer from Chris. He's trying to be that one to step up Ren in the air, but good quick challenge by Logan. Gonna send it off. Kratos dropped it down. Chris trying to control. Able to get that one out. It's sent down Ren. Gonna find the read off the backboard, but Godfather's keeping this pressure on. This is popped in the midfield. Could be a dangerous ball. Logan gonna put it back in the corner. It's LK trying to find control. Chris out in the midfield. Kratos with an opportunity, looking for LK. LK gonna send it around, but only so far as Logan. Ren puts it out to the midfield. Chris able to bang it out. Chris again looking for the shot, firing it just off the top there. Almost center home, but not quite meant to be, as Logan gonna try to control, but Kratos all over and waiting for that one. Chris again gonna find a touch, but only keeping this one in the corner here. Logan can't quite connect with that ball. His line ad gonna be able to get a bang, looking for a redirect, can't find it. Kratos is up, got some boost to work with here. Gonna look for the flip reset, trying to go low. Selke tried to help him out there, but not quite gonna make it happen. As this one out of the midfield, Kratos with an opportunity off the corner, looking for the double tap, high off the backboard,
good
follow-up
pass.
shot, LK puts it in. What a play.
And yeah, no, I mean, Kratos just gonna have a nice touch off the corner, gonna follow it through, pop it up for LK. Went for the demo, but there's no one really there to be demoed. Instead, there's just a Godfather in the net doing his best to save it, and LK just gonna put it where he can't reach.
Definitely so, and Ren with another big kickoff win. I thought he was going to put it in, but instead, it's going to go the other way. Line man going to send it home on the counter.
Yeah, that's the second time Linead has responded extremely quick to a goal by Venganza, doing well to keep his team within one. Now that they're in striking distance, it's really up to them to see this one through, try and make the comeback. Because I mean, if they go down the series, it's going to be very hard for them to beat Venganza.
Yeah, definitely so, and Venganza definitely a little bit of the underdogs in this matchup here, being the 8 seed. In my opinion, I've got them in this matchup, but there's a reason why Godfathers were the 1 seed in the regular season. 12-6 record in such a competitive Titan league that there was 15 teams that were in contention at the end of the season. So this Titan league is very, very contended, and for them to be the number 1 seed, definitely got a lot of skill here. Definitely should be the favorites. For this one, sent up high, trying to find this shot. They're just a little bit wide. It's sent off to the corner. Logan Taking this one off the backboard, trying to find the 50. It's punched out of the midfield line ad off the corner. Opportunity for Chris here. Taking it up high, trying to take it around Kratos, but Kratos not to be faked out. This one off the backboard. But Ren gonna find a touch. Logan can't connect. The net is kind of open here as an opportunity for Ren, but not a lot of boost to work with as they're able to send that one away as we're down to about 1:30 remaining here. Jaegers. Godfather's still looking to try to tie things up here.
Yeah, no, I mean, and Godfathers are trying. They're putting up a little bit more pressure on Venganza than they have in the previous games. But at least so far, Venganza doing very well to clear the ball. And LK gonna try and get a dribble, but Logan's gonna hit it away.
We'll have to see if they can find one more to try to send it to OT. This one sent across and we cleared out. Back in the Godfather zone. That's Lydan. Find the touch. Opportunity here. Gonna get it over Kratos. Ren trying to take control in the corner. Kratos maybe get back to it. This one an opportunity. Chris popping this one up. Ren gonna punch it to the corner. LK trying to get it out. It's gonna get bumped a little bit, but just stick with it just for a moment. This ball to Ren, who can't quite find that double tap. Kratos gonna be up for this one, trying to find the pinch over Lynad. Able to send it down with 30 seconds remaining. Godfathers gotta press the issue here just a little bit. This one sent across. Kratos to the other side. Ren trying to get up to it. Can't. LK is going to be demoed. Pass down in the midfield.
What a
Kratos
pass.
gotta look out there, but that one just a little bit too high for Logan to put that one in. As now Venganza on the counter. Chris gotta try to read that one. He's able to. This one again off the corner. Here comes Ren putting it in. Bang in the top right.
And yeah, almost all of Venganza's, actually every single one of Venganza's goals have been assisted. And so, I mean, that's just 100% team chemistry by them, looking for passes, connecting, and shooting where the defense can't get it. Very beautiful offense by Venganza.
Yeah, definitely so. As it looks like they are going to be able to seal up this game number 3, taking themselves the 2-1 series lead, trying to find one more at the end. Not going to go, but yeah, Venganza with a solid performance here. Jaegers gonna take this 2-0 series lead.
Yeah, no,
2-1.
Venganza's, yeah, like I was saying earlier, Venganza's really popping off on all cylinders. And I know they're the 8th seed, Austin, but it's really looking like Godfathers are the challenger here. Like, they're the ones that are kind of looking like the underdog the way Venganza's playing. And I know it's been talked about before, like, do the playing matches help, like, keeping the team warm, but I don't know. It's hard to see an offense like this being an 8 seed, Austin.
Yeah, definitely so here is they're going to take this one. And something to note, Jaegers, is the fact that in the regular season, these two teams were only separated by two matches. Venganza 10-8 in the regular season, Godfather's 12-6. So, I mean, you see 1 versus 8, but, you know, at the end of the day, these teams so close together that, you know, you can see why it's anyone's game, really.
No, yeah, you really can. I mean, we were talking about it earlier. The Titan League's like the closest of league in all of Nemesis. The 15th seed even being in contention, able for a playoff spot the last day of the regular season. That's normally heard of. That's never happened in Nemesis before. So it's really interesting to see how that translates to playoffs.
Yeah, definitely so. And it looks like we got everyone back in here, so we're going to get moving. No timeout used here. Jaegers looks like Godfather's going to play on. That's the other thing to note, is that each team in the playoffs gets their tactical timeout. And it looks like Godfather's opting not to use it here. So Venganza up 2-1 in this series. And looking for another kickoff goal. No way.
What?
3 games in a row. All 3 goals under 3 seconds.
What's going on, Austin? I mean, no other team has as great starts as Venganza. You know, I know kickoff goals have a little bit of luck involved in them, but I mean, if you can consistently hit them, that's just ridiculous.
Yeah, maybe it's not luck. Is no way. They've done it again. 2-0 lead in 9 seconds.
these guys must be ones and means, Austin. I don't know what to tell you. They're popping off on kickoffs. Actually, a lot of Venganza's goals have come off of kickoffs. And if I'm the Godfathers, I'm looking at what's going on there, see if we can maybe do a little bit of shenanigans, Spanish kickoff, or just fakes to try and at least not start 1-0 down at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, and I mean, yeah, you talk about it like kickoffs. They sometimes they can seem like luck, but when you score, what is that? 5 goals that quickly in the last couple games. Is
Oh,
Kratos
what a
gonna put another
shot.
one in? And my goodness, 3-0 already. I mean, when you're doing it this consistently, Jaegers, I mean, there is definitely some major skill involved.
Yeah, and what a nice no flip by Kratos to meet the pass by Rin. And, and like, just what do you do if you're the Godfathers? I'm trying to think of like something they can switch up, but right now Venganza's just popping off.
Yeah, they really are just looking like the team to beat here. And this one is, once again, they find themselves with a big lead early. And I mean, when you're down in the series like this, Jaegers, like the Godfathers are, you do not want to give up a big lead like this early. I mean, this just puts you in such the back foot.
Yeah, and I mean, that was an interesting touch by Chris. But someone argue like maybe they should have taken a timeout in game 2 after losing that second one. But Titan players don't take timeouts, Austin. It's like no one told them about the timeout rules because I don't think anyone in Titan has ever really taken a timeout in playoffs.
Not many. I think we did actually see it in the Dragons versus Banana series. We did see a timeout, but yeah, it doesn't usually happen. As Kratos is looking for the bump, but that one can be denied away by Logan. And yeah, the timeout, it is such an important tactic, and it's just about when you want to use it. A lot of teams, most of the time, the agrees it seems like it's always used when a team gets put on the match point.
Yeah, either match point or just down by 2, but Kratos just gonna have a shot at an open net, and I feel like we've been here before, Austin. I don't know.
Yeah, it seems very similar to the past games as it's a 4-0 lead for Venganza 2 minutes in. And I mean, this offense is just absolutely obliterating the Godfathers right now.
Yeah, like I was saying, I really don't know what they can do to stop it. I mean, maybe going for more demos, but even then they get caught out of position if they don't find it, and just Rin is just putting an absolute masterclass on net. Him and Kratos combining, and LK2. Honestly, I believe this is either the highest or second highest point total already LK has had in a game this series.
Yeah, definitely. And LK, the GM here, trying to step up big for his team, and being that third man here is definitely something that he's been working on this season, and so far it looks like it's working out well for his team as they find themselves with a big lead here in game number 4, trying to put themselves one win away from the semifinals and a major 8 seed upset here. Is this one off the backboard? Ren taking it down, finding a couple touches, but not quite on target that time, as this one blocked off. And Jaegers, I don't want to make unfair comparisons, to some Nemesis greats here, but the way Ren plays, it just reminds me of
Mad Max.
Mad Max. That's exactly
I was
what
just thinking that.
It reminds me exactly of him.
No, it really does, and I think we had that moment of clarity at the same time because I kind of just realized that myself. Just the way Rin plays, it's like it's so similar to anyone who's ever popped off in Titan League before. Extremely mechanical players, and they just know how to put shots on net.
Yeah, definitely so. And I mean, Mad Max, this one fired in by Kratos, and there is Ren putting it in. Another one to the back of the net for Mr. Ren.
Yeah, no, I mean, what is that? 10 goals in 4 games? It's extremely good clip that Rin is scoring at, and yeah, no, I really don't if I'm Godfathers, they need to take a timeout here just to even like find a way just to reset. Uh, because right now whatever they're doing isn't working.
Yeah, definitely so. Gonna have to find a way. Is LK gonna fake this one out? It's gonna drop down, but not gonna go. Ren is gonna find a bit of a demo there on this one. And yeah, Godfather's most definitely down 5-0 here in this game. Gonna have to use that timeout more than likely. Otherwise, if they don't, Jaegers, this series is gonna look very, very rough in my opinion for them as they're double committing there. This ball dropping down. Ren trying to get down the midfield to Kratos. Kratos gonna fake by one, gonna pop it up, sending it into the back of the net. The dirty play.
And yeah, that was a great cut by Kratos from Rin. Just gonna put Chris in awkward position. And I mean, backpedaling, no boost, there really isn't anything you can do there if you're Chris. And right now, Godfathers just need to get through this game and reset. And going forward, they're just gonna need to take it one game at a time.
Yeah, definitely so. And all Jaegers, maybe my comparisons were right, is we find ourselves in the exact same situation as that Novice League match. A very close game one. The next 3 games, kind of blowouts for the number 8 seed. But what happened in that Novice game, the Wisps took that timeout there after this game, and then they came back and won 3 straight. We've seen multiple 3-1 comebacks already in this playoffs. So, I mean, anything is possible here.
Yeah, but you know, Austin, those were close games. Like these are not close games. Godfathers need to figure out how to score on offense, and on the flip side, how to stop Venganza on defense.
Yeah, and that's gonna be the big question here as the timeout is gonna come into play. Jaegers, Godfathers are gonna throw it up on the board here, and definitely, in my opinion, a good call here. But we're gonna have to see if it's gonna pan out for them. As I mean, like you said, Jaegers, what are we even talking about here in this timeout? What do you have to do to stop these guys?
Yeah, no, because I don't. I mean, Godfathers could do a lot of demos, like find a way to mess up the rotations of Venganza, because you just need to find something to do to disrupt their offense. And I really don't have any answers to that, Austin. As far as like a good start should not be getting scored on 3 seconds into the match. They need to figure out something there. Like maybe I know it's a little not normal to do, but maybe keep one back on the kickoff. You know, just so
Yeah.
that doesn't happen. Like or rotate to back to the goal as opposed to rotating up the goal on that third man. Just do whatever you can to not concede early on because that sets the tone for the entire match.
Yeah, definitely. So I mean that's the one thing I was thinking about too, is like you can't give up 2 goals within 10 seconds. I mean, back-to-back games, they gave 2 goals within 10 seconds. They gave up a kickoff goal back in game 2 in 2 seconds. So I think you're exactly right. Godfathers need to come out with the first goal. They need to put the pressure on. Don't let Venganza stay comfortable, because once you fall behind in these ones, Jaegers, it's a tough one to try to find your way back from.
Yeah, Rocket League, like much like any sport in the playoffs, it's more of a mental game than anything else. It's a longer series than what we're used to. The series isn't over yet. Isn't over till one team hits 4 games. So anything could happen. If I'm the Godfathers, I'm just telling my guys, look, we need to take it one game at a time. We can't look past this game. We need to get it done this one. And going forward, it's best of ones for the Godfathers.
Yeah, their season is on the line. Their number 1 seed is quivering here as they're heading into game number 5. And this one, not going to be a Venganza kickoff goal. So you know what, Jaegers? I already chalked this one up to a success right here.
Yeah, and Lena almost gonna get a very good 50, and right now, Godfathers have come out swinging, and they are coming out with a little bit more, I guess, moxie, swagger than they had in the previous games. Logan gonna put one on, but Rin gonna do well to keep it away, and yeah, no, I mean, Godfathers just looks a bit more pumped up than all the previous games. Dare I say combined?
Yeah, no, they definitely started out a lot better, and for them, You're exactly right. They got to be pumped up. They got to be ready to go because, like we mentioned, this is their season here. If they lose one more game, they are done, and it is all over. So they got to battle back here and try to do like we've seen a couple times here. Do like the Wisps, do like Venom, come back from that 3-1 deficit and bring it back. But you got to start it out strong here in this game number 5. As Logan gonna try to take this one down. He's by 1, but Ren gonna send it off the backboard. Enad gonna pop that one. Let's send right back in. Chris to the corner. Logan on the touch there, able to push it off to the side. Leonad gonna try to give chase. There's this one popped over the top of him. Chris sending it down. Logan can't quite find the touch. This one just gonna be shot at net there. Kratos puts it in. A big mistake, and Venganza capitalizes.
Yeah, no, Venganza does well to sneak one past the defense. Just looks like a bit of a double commit on the Godfathers. I'm not really sure where the third man was at the time. Maybe it went up to be passed to, but regardless, Venganza gonna score first in this one.
Yeah, they are, and that's tough for the Godfathers here, who seemed like they needed to strike first, needed to put some pressure on Venganza, but instead, the pressure is right back in the Godfathers' end. As they find themselves down in this game, down in this series. Everything on the line. Is this one sent towards the net? Not a lot of abuse to work with. It was Logan trying to fire it in, but not quite gonna go. Is this one bang down an open net? Ren gonna put it over the top of the defense.
And yeah, I mean, Godfathers looked so good in that first minute of the game, and they just got caught off rotating, and Ren just gonna have an open net to shoot at.
And you can't give Ren an open net like that. He will make you pay 100 out of 100 times, as he does right there. And once again, the Godfathers just find themselves in a bad position, but they're trying to make it a little bit better. Ren gonna find the touch off to the side as Leonad taken up to the skies here. A little bit of boost to work with. Gonna find the flip reset, but okay. On top of that one, Logan thought about going, but instead just gonna be patient there. It's a demo gonna come through. Ren gonna find the double tap. Looking to take control, trying to fake it underneath there. Leonad gonna find that touch there. This one sent out. It's just Kratos back there. 2-on-1 opportunity, but Kratos gonna dive early as the ball was just given to him. And at this point, this one off the backboard. At this point, Jaegers, Godfathers cannot afford any more mistakes with 2:15 left.
You know, they can't afford any mistakes, but they kind of need to start selling out on offense. They need to find a way to get a goal. They've outshot Venganza, but it doesn't matter as LK is just going to put another one past the defense. You lose by 1, Austin, you lose by 5. It doesn't matter. A loss is a loss, and Godfathers need to start operating on the offensive end.
Yeah, they do, as they're down 3-0 here. A minute 59 remaining. Venganza looking to pull this upset as the 8th seed. And they are looking very strong here to do so. Godfathers gonna need something in their arsenal to bring it back. But this one dropped down Linehead. Just able to get a touch. Just sending off to the side is Ren to the air. He's got a flip reset to work with, trying to stick with it, but not going to be able to. This one sent off to the side. And that's the one thing I noticed too, Jaegers, is we're kind of running down to the last minute. Is, wait a minute, Logan gonna flick it high off the backboard. Could be a big opportunity, but a demo on the backside. LK found one. And wait a minute, on the other end, they're trying to counter. Not gonna go. And that's the tough thing about playing against a player like Ren, is they're so mechanical, but you gotta respect them on every single time they go up for the ball.
No, you really do. Every moment can be a threat. Logan gonna get one back here. Godfathers did kind of sell out the whole kitchen sink there, but it did work for him this time. And Godfather's still in striking distance.
Yeah, and you saw Chris was going for that bump, and then they're able to finish it off. So minute 14 now. We saw them come back in game 1. Can they come back here in this game number 5? They need 2 more goals here to at least force overtime. Linead gonna find a 50. This one sent towards the net. Chris barely able to get up to that with his boost. As Logan sends it down under a minute remaining. Godfather's got to get going here as the 50 comes through. This ball can be sent off the backboard. It could be dangerous. Can be pinched out. Linead gonna find a touch, just banging it towards the net, but LK all over that one. As Linead trying to take up, trying to bang it in the net, but oh my goodness, Ren on the goal line puts the save away is that one. I thought for sure Jaegers had just gotten behind him, but he got up barely in time.
No, yeah, Rin did extremely well to keep out the back of the net. I thought for sure that the Godfathers were going to get a goal there. Instead, Kratos on the flip side is gonna find a way to get towards the middle.
Yeah, and last chance here. Final 17 seconds. Godfathers have a 3-on-1. They got to make it work, though, but that one's just a little bit too far. Trying to find the passing play, and the time ticking away. Ren high off the backboard. Going to find another touch, and that is going to do it. Well, maybe not if they can find this one.
No,
It's over, as they're going to find
that's a goal.
one for the road, but with 1 second remaining, well, 0 seconds remaining now, down by 1. That is the ball game. Venganza pull off the 8-1 upset.
Yeah, no, and I heard that wasn't the whole roster for Venganza the whole season. So I mean, if this was the roster the whole season, they could have been placed a much higher seed. But regardless, good ups to Venganza to find a way to take down the Godfathers, and really like with the way they're playing, I could see them taking it all.
Yeah, definitely so. They might be this underdog seed that can run it all the way to the championship, as they just took down, what's supposed to be their toughest competition in the way, Jaegers, with the 1 seed. So, I mean, hey, if they can do that, I mean, who knows what else they can do.
Yeah, no, really. I mean, teams need to start looking at replays of this one just to figure out how to stop the Godfather Venganza on offense, excuse me. And really, I feel like a lot of it did boil down to going down early for the Godfathers and just not able to catch back up.
Yeah, definitely so. And Venganza, you got to give them props. They did what they had to do. 4-1 victory, the upset coming through. Don't want to say I called it, Jaegers, but I'll be getting some channel points back for that one, as Venganza going to take the victory. But yeah, we will have to see if Venganza can keep that one rolling, as they are going to find themselves in a matchup with Gravity in the second round, who got a forfeit win in round 1. So they might also be a little bit cooled off. So, I mean, maybe even more for the Venganza run to the finals. But Gravity was definitely a solid team in the regular season. So, like all these Titan teams. So, we're going to have to see how it shakes out. But, yeah, I think that's going to wrap it up for our first matchup here of the night. We're hoping to come back with some more Rocket League matches coming shortly here. Wyvern's Flurry scheduled up for about 10 minutes from now, and Viking Ninjas at 8. We may unfortunately have some forfeits on the way, so we're going to have to figure out what's going to happen with those ones. Unfortunately, happens sometimes, but we will figure it out. But regardless, we will have something for you guys in about 10 minutes here. But we'll have to figure out exactly what that's going to be. Hopefully Wyvern's Flurry. If not, we'll find something else for you guys. So make sure you guys stay tuned, and we'll see you guys in a bit.
See you on the flip.
I keep hearing voices in my head. I've been fighting thoughts of being dead. Just break me down until there's nothing left, so I can lay my demons all to rest. I'm at the point I've got nothing to lose. Is there some other path that I can choose? I understand if you don't wanna stay. I don't even like this part of me. I'm falling backwards, heads underwater, reaching out for someone. Falling backwards, just pull me in, 'cause I'm almost in the deep end. I got a headache, cause you've been running through my mind all damn day. The stilettos, they echo around my brain, driving me insane. Your body could build my grave with leather and lace. You take all my breath away with that face. Cause she's drop dead gorgeous. I think she knows it. I think she knows it. That she's drop dead gorgeous. I think she knows it. But if she ever asked, I would just drop dead, just drop dead, just drop dead, just drop dead. I think she knows she's making John Doe's everywhere she goes, goes, goes. Elvira inspired from head to toe, Tony meant to go. Your body could build my grave with leather and lace. You take all my breath away, that face. Cause she's drop dead gorgeous. I think she knows it. I think she knows it. That she's drop dead gorgeous. I think she knows it. But if she ever left, I would just drop dead, just drop dead, just drop dead, just drop dead. She's got all the boys pulling daisies, but she'll leave you pushing them all. The boys pulling daisies, but she'll leave you pushing them. Your body could build my grave with leather and lace. You take all my breath away, that face. Cause she's drop dead gorgeous. I think she knows it. I think she knows it. That she's drop dead gorgeous. I think she knows it. But if she ever left, I would just drop dead, just drop dead, just drop dead, just drop dead.
Can you feel it? The fire in your soul, leaping at the chance for love. Can you feel it? Haunting your senses, letting all your feelings go. But I can feel it rushing through my veins. Your love's the only drug I know. But we've been playing the hand now we're dead, so we can light it up. I know that we can make it through the night, but I can feel the fire inside, so there won't be no fear tonight. Left me in this mess, I'm falling. Never know. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any closer.
All right, what is going on, everybody? Welcome back. As I normally would say, to our next matchup of the night, but unfortunately for me and Jaegers and the rest of us, there is no second matchup of the night. And unfortunately, there's also not going to be a third match of the night. We got some forfeits raining down upon us, but you know, it happens sometimes, Jaegers. The forfeits, they come, sometimes you can't avoid them.
Yeah, and I mean, we do our best in the playoffs to avoid them, but sometimes you just can't, and it just happens. But we're just not gonna have 2 hours of dead screen time for you. We actually have something in store for you.
We do. We actually got some season 10 playoff matches coming your way. We're gonna replay a couple of them live for you guys. Well, not live. It gets to replay a little bit. If you miss some of these matches, you can hang out, get some channel points in the meantime. Hang out, have some, just chill out for a little bit. We first up, we were gonna show a great series from Wednesday, Bananas versus Dragons. This one, it was a crazy one. There's a lot to talk about in this one, but I'm not gonna spoil too much if you missed it, if you haven't seen anything. But we're just gonna end up sending you guys over there. So yeah, enjoy this VOD, and then after that one, we'll probably come back with another VOD. Probably Samurai versus Venom, another crazy series from late last night. That'll be another one you want to stick around for. So yeah, just hang tight. We're gonna be watching back some VODs, but live action will return 9 p.m. Eastern. So make sure you guys stick around, and we will see you guys then.
And there's no predictions for the next two. Just a heads up.
No predictions. You can't steal some channel points from the past. So alrighty, take care, guys. We'll see you in a bit.
See ya.
All right, what is going on, everybody? Welcome back for day number 2 of the playoffs. We are back at it again, and we have got a big lineup for you guys tonight. We got 6 playoff matches, 6 best of 7s coming your way. It is going to be an insane night here for round 1 of the playoffs as it rolls on. I'm Rockerman, back in the booth, joined by Mr. Breaking Coin. Coin, how are you doing tonight?
Doing great. Ready to see this matchup. 2 long-time teams going at it. The number 2 seed and the number 7 seed, with Bluey leading the charge and Dimitri on the other end. Leading in assists, the man, the myth, the legend, the Dimitri GOAT. Rockerman, how you feeling there?
Yeah, it's gonna be a great matchup. I'm super excited. We finally get our first Titan League playoff matches. I'm gonna pull up the bracket on the stream so everyone can kind of follow along, see how we got to this point, because this is the first one for the Titan League playoff. But you can see we've got the 2 versus 7 matchup there. Coin Bananas not locking down that 2 seed in a very competitive Titan League, and the Dragons able to make their way out of the play-in tournament.
Yeah, it's not going to be any easy game going forward for the Bananas. I mean, I know Dragons are that 7th seed, but they got some hard hitters. They got Vulcan, they got Bluey. I mean, they got a lot of guys on that team. And the Bananas, I mean, they're stacked with Dimitri and Zen. I mean, it's going to be a competitive series. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if we saw game 6 or 7, Rocker Man.
Yeah, that'd be a great way to start things off. I'm excited to see it as well. We've got like you mentioned a lot of great players here in the lobby. Looks like these guys are rearing and ready to go. We got the channel point prediction up. The survey was running in the Discord. I know a lot of people have been making bracket predictions as well. But looks like the Discord is very split. Coin. It's about half and half. A little in the Bananas' favor. The channel points are looking, or the channel points looking like they're split 50-50 as well. So I gotta throw it to you as we kind of get these guys ready to join up. Who do you got taking this matchup? Who's gonna move on to round number 2?
It's so close because with the Dragons you have North and Bluey, and then with the Bananas you have Dimitri and Zen, and it's just I don't know, man. I mean, I would be surprised if we didn't see a game 7. I mean, I'm going 7 Bananas. I'm going 7 Bananas. And it's going to be close. I mean, OT, game 7 Bananas are going to take it, Rocker Man. That's my prediction.
Well, we are gonna have to see as we are underway here and getting things going here as Bananas versus Dragons getting underway here, and we're gonna have to see how things are gonna shake out. In the yellow with the Bananas, we have Dimitri, TRS Rival, and Zen. And then on the Dragon side, in the red tonight, Bluey, North, and Vulcan. And Coin, you mentioned a couple of these players to look out for. Who is? Just give us one. I know there's a lot of great players on both teams. Just give me one from each team. This is the star to watch out for.
You know, I'm going to give it to Dimitri. I mean, he's got to facilitate the passing plays. If he can get that rolling and get his teammates involved, get Rival and Zen involved, it's going to be tough for the Dragons. And then on the other end, I mean, if North starts cooking, I mean, it's going to be close either way, but ooh, a close one right there. But yeah, I think both those players. And, you know, on the other end, Vulcan and Rival also have to hold up their end. I mean, you got 2 powerhouse players on each team. You know, that third player is really going to be the key to success for both teams.
Yeah, definitely so. That is very true here, especially in the Titan League where you got a lot of just very, very great players. You gotta be a full solid roster to make it through the Titan League. It's been so competitive, so every player is gonna matter a lot in these matchups, and we're gonna have to see as things are underway. This is best of 7s now. If you weren't there for Monday, we are deep into the best of 7s, so it is a lot different than the regular season and what we've seen before with these teams. So you got to be able to adapt as well in a long series, and that's a big difference, Coin, when you're playing 5 games in the regular season and you come into the playoffs and now you gotta lock in for 7.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, regular season is a whole different animal than playoffs. Once you get to the playoffs, that's where things start to get serious. Oh, so close right there. Almost.
Yeah,
For the Dragons, but that's another close one. But yeah, I mean, it's this different Rocket League. I mean, now, you know, you're on the line. If you lose this series, there's no going back to the drawing board. It's over. Your season is over. So both teams are going to have to play their best Rocket League. They're going to want to take it.
Yeah, definitely so, and we're gonna have to watch. I think so far the Bananas are playing solid after not playing for a couple weeks, as this one is gonna go in. Dimitri is gonna catch the Dragons on the counterattack.
Right there, Zen gets it outlet past to Dimitri, and Vulcan just not able to make it back in time. Great little passing play. Like I said, there's Dimitri creating a passing play right there. I mean, I know it was a quick one, but, you know, it just little stuff like that, it adds up. And, you know, if they can accumulate these plays, Bananas should have a good chance to win this series.
Yeah, you mentioned it. We talked a little bit before the stream actually started. We were talking about Dimitri leading the Titan League in assists. This man averages 1.04 assists per game. So he's absolutely dishing pretty much the top of all of Nemesis. So this guy is going to find plays out for his teammates. He's going to make plays happen. That's a big reason why they were able to take the 2 seed. And this one popped up by Vulcan. He shot toward net, but Zen will take it off to the side. He's now north, taking control, sending it back in. Zen gonna take it out over the top of Bluey, looking to stay with it. This one's sent towards Vulcan. Vulcan have to make a touch. It's a little bit dangerous, but North gonna help him out for the moment. Still off the backboard. Dimitri coming up to find a 50. This one's sent off to the side. Zen now putting it in. Bluey gonna take a little bit of control. 50 with the rival. And Bluey now got a teammate in the midfield, trying to pass it over with Dimitri. All over that one. Vulcan, can he get back to that one? He cannot, and Dimitri gonna catch him out again.
Dimitri just beating him to the play, knowing that he's going for the flick, and Dimitri just dunking. Vulcan not able to make it back in time, and that seems to be the big key. Is the Dragons are struggling to get the ball out of their half, and moving forward, they got to do a better job at getting the right 50s.
Yeah, definitely so. That was the second counterattack that we saw by the Bananas, catching the Dragon just a little bit off guard here. We're gonna have to see if the Dragons can clean that up. As Bluey trying to fire a shot, but Zen back in time to push that one away. This one floating down in the midfield. Rival cleared off for a moment. Bluey trying to find a touch, can't quite find it. Vulcan looking for Bluey, find a redirect. Oh my goodness! Look at the pre-jump and look at that goal.
What a pre-jump passing play. Vulcan from way downtown. He just taps it right to Bluey. Zen expecting nobody to be there on the forward pass, and Bluey just gonna put that one in.
And that's what we love to see from the Titan League. The best of the best that Nemesis has to offer here. They're going to make some highlights for sure. The Dragons on the board in this one. They're trying to make something happen here in the final minute. As they find themselves down 2-1. Trying to take an early lead in this best of 7. Bluey now fire this one off the backboard and going to find a double tap. Bluey does it again.
Bluey tying it up. With 40 seconds left, Zen just not able to connect, and a nice double tap by Bluey. Rival is trying to predict where that ball is going to go, but can't connect. What a shot by Bluey.
And Bluey is one of those guys that you got to watch out for if you're the Bananas. North and Vulcan are obviously great players as well, but oh my goodness, Bluey, just a hat trick in no time.
A hat trick on a kickoff goal from Bluey. What a bump by North. Right there, just getting Zen out of the play, removing him, and giving them the lead. I mean, 3 goals within 30 seconds. The Dragons have taken the lead convincingly now.
Wow, that is what a turn of events here. It's the Dragons. Just when you thought the Bananas were going to come through with a solid, here comes a 4th. And the Dragons, just 4 goals in a matter of, what, only 30 seconds? 40 seconds?
Yeah, I believe it was 42 seconds. They've scored 4 goals for the Dragons, and Vulcan able to get one on the board for himself. North facilitating the passing plays, and Bluey just getting a hat trick. This team is in full motion right now. It is giving the Bananas a run for their money, Rockerman.
Yeah, and it looks like they should be able to hold on to this game 1, but the Bananas have a quick answer here to try to get this first game. Bluey taking it up high. 2 Bananas are going to go. Bluey just taking it over the top with a flip reset off the backboard. Going to leave it for North. Trying to find the shot. He's not quite going to find it, but still, that will secure a game 1 victory for the Dragons. What a comeback they're going at the very end.
What a comeback from the Dragons, taking a convincing lead for game 1. I mean, that's got to be a confidence booster coming out of the gates, Rockerman.
Oh, most definitely. You got to be feeling confident after that one, as it just seemed like Coin that Bananas had all the control, but somehow, some way, I mean, 4 goals in the last couple seconds, that is a heartbreaking way to lose game 1.
Yeah, and I mean, up until 1 minute and 44 seconds, they had 2 shots on net for their name. They were able to put 7 shots on net within 1 minute and 30 seconds. That means that they're scoring a shot on net every 10 seconds. I mean, the absolute turnaround from the Dragons is stunning.
Yeah, that is stunning, and you know, it's a long series, but that is huge. You mentioned to the confidence. It's got to be a huge confidence boost for the Dragons on that one. And on the other end here, Coin, how are the Bananas going to respond here in game 2 after, you know, pretty much controlling it and then just kind of losing it at the very last second.
Yeah, I think the Bananas have to continue playing their game. I mean, there's some good setups there. Maybe conserve boost a little bit, and Vulcan coming right out of the gate to start us off with a goal.
And they're wasting no time, picking up right where they left off, and 5 second in, Vulcan just catching the defense off guard, and it looks like it's a switch around. They're catching the Bananas off guard. I mean, there a lot of those plays at the end of game one coin were really great plays. The bump plays, the double taps. I mean, very impressive. But catching the Bananas off guard, and these guys got to find a way to regroup.
Yeah, they got to contest at the midfield. They cannot give space to this Dragons team. Otherwise, they're going to roll out passing plays. They're just going to hit, and just like this might go in, and it is.
Oh my goodness, so what is happening with the Bananas right now? The Dragon just put on an outburst as this one just 50'd out and no one back on the Bananas end. Zen trying his best to flip to it, but what is going on, Coin? What is that, 6 unanswered goals in the last 3 minutes of gameplay?
Yeah, I mean, absolute shutdown. I mean, Zen just 0 boost past the midfield line. Maybe, I mean, just like that, another one. You know, maybe a deeper third man would benefit them a little bit better, but the Dragons are absolutely taking this to the Bananas. Good bump there, good pass, but Bluey just there faster. Yeah, I think midfield contention for this Bananas team is going to help them and give them a little bit of space.
Yeah, definitely so. They were doing pretty solid in that in the first game. As here comes North, gonna fire that one, but a huge save comes through. As that one's hit off the backboard. What a save there by the Bananas. Able to stop the bleeding momentarily. This one sent back towards the net. Bluey gonna find a catch, trying to take it down, looking for a 50. Gonna send this one up high. North is already there, and Bluey up as well, trying to find a dunk on Dimitri. This one off to the side. North now stopping it just for a moment. Zen gonna get it by one. Vulcan gonna cut that off. Could be an opportunity. Fire this one towards the net, off the backward, looking for a follow. Bluey can't connect. Dimitri is diving in, trying to put some pressure on. Bananas not quite able to make it through. They still find themselves down by 2. Gonna get it by 1 for a moment. Dimitri. And Bananas stuck a little bit. Zen gonna get it by 2. It's just Bluey to beat. He's trying to send it down, but not a lot of boost to work with. That's going to allow Bluey to take control, take it out. Looking to find the 50 here. Going to find a pinch. TRS rival. Got to take control. They're able to send that one out. And it looks like for the moment, Coin, they kind of stopped the bleeding. Well, I shouldn't have said that. Bluey coming through with another goal.
The caster curse coming true for Rockerman, and Vulcan gonna pop that over rival and then slot that one. Hot bins. I mean, Dimitri expecting a bump, going for a squishy save. And I mean, you gotta think, has the Dragons gotten into the Bananas' head here?
Yeah, there might be a little bit of mind games here. A demo attempt gonna try to come through. Dimitri trying to 50 and low, but double demo gonna clear all the Bananas out. As that one looked like their best opportunity yet. As this one floating towards the net, Dimitri gonna have to make a last second save, and he does. This one is sent off to the side. The Bananas in desperate need to try to find something here, as they have allowed 7 unanswered goals here in the last about 6 minutes of gameplay. This one dropping down. A little bit of a 50 coming off the backboard. Bluey gonna send it out to TRS rival, waiting in the midfield, but he's gonna be dunked out massively by North. Is that one off the sidewall? Zen with a great touch, able to get it out. As Vulcan trying to drop it down. Here comes Bluey looking for an opportunity. This ball is just floating. Dimitri looking to take control, but he passed it right to North. Can't quite hit the angle though. That one might be one he's gonna want back, but Dragon still sitting pretty happy with this 3-goal lead here. About 2 minutes remaining, Coin.
Yeah, I mean, right now it's just all Dragons, and Bananas just stuck on their own half. I would like to see them contest, you know, a little bit before the midfield line, because right now they just have all the time in the world, and Bananas are just not connecting with the ball the way they need to be.
Yeah, they're not, and you know, I've brought this up before, Coin, in previous seasons, but a lot of times when you're a 2 seed like this, like the Bananas, you don't play for a week or two, maybe even 3 with the Independence Day break, unfortunately. And it looked like I wasn't gonna say anything about it at first because Bananas started out with the first 2 goals, but maybe that's some of what this is. I mean, these guys haven't played in a little bit, Coin. Maybe still trying to find their way back together.
Yeah, I mean, it could just be a problem of linking up after not playing for a little bit of time, but I know that some of these guys play with each other outside of Nemesis, so it should be natural for them. It's a little bit shocking to see that we've seen a shutout here in game number 2, but I don't think we will have that for very long. I mean, once both these teams get warmed up, I mean, it seems like the Dragons have found their pace, but once the Bananas get warmed up, I think it'll be a completely different series.
Definitely so. And they're going to have to find something here as we're in the final 30 seconds of game number 2. Looking like the Dragons going to win back-to-back. As Zen trying to come through. This one sent off to the side, 50 off the wall. Will be popped up in the air. Vulcan going to find a touch in the midfield. Bluey sending this one up high. Going to try to drop it down, looking for the touch, and it's going to go in again. Bluey, he strikes once more.
Bluey hits a nice little soft touch here, flies over to it, and then just gets it right on top of Zen's head. All 3 Banana players are up, but they just can't get it to go. Man, this Dragons team is looking tough. I mean, this is looking like a championship team right now, Rocker Man.
Yeah, they are looking really good and keeping the momentum from the play-ins where they got that sweep over Venganza. They are looking solid here as they are going to take game number 2. And now the big question we ask ourselves, Coin, does the tactical timeout come in play? It's the one thing that's different from the regular season for these teams. All these teams have one tactical timeout to use. They get an extra minute in between games if they choose to use it. And for me, Coin, if I'm the Bananas right now, I'm calling timeout right away.
Yeah, I'm calling it right now, too. I mean, just stop the bleeding. I mean, if you go down another game, I mean, against a team like the Dragons, I don't think it's very likely that you're going to pull up a reverse sweep. If you would have said before this series that the Dragons were the number 7 seed, I would have been surprised because right now they're playing like a top 4 seed. I mean, if you would have told me this is the number 1 seed in Titan League, I wouldn't be surprised just based on how well all 3 of these players are playing.
Yeah, definitely so. I mean, they look very good, and I think you're exactly right. I think it just goes to show the depth of the Titan League this season. Pretty much 1 through almost 10, I would say. I mean, even almost 12. I mean, Titan League came down to the last day of the regular season with 15 teams in contention, so that just shows you how close it was. And it looks like the Bananas are not going to opt for the timeout, Coin, but instead they are going to bring in Tashega, a Nemesis veteran here, trying to bring some life to this Bananas team. And Zen, oh my goodness, off the rip.
Ooh, a Zen double tap off of a tap out from Vulcan. Zen just there with the dunk, gets the double and says, hey, I'm here to play, all right? We're not out yet. Zen with an amazing double tap.
Oh my goodness, and that is how you break the scoreless drought there, right? With that one, and come back with 2. How about that, Dimitri? Striking quick, and Bananas up 2-0.
2 goals in 10 seconds to start out strong for the Bananas. Dimitri cheating right and is able to make that one go for a 2-goal lead right off rip.
Yeah, definitely so. And I mean, wow, that is exactly what you needed. And are they going to make it 3? Oh my goodness, 3 goals in 13 seconds.
3 goals. Zen gets his 2nd goal, this time off of a kickoff. Dimitri just getting it still. Zen cheating straight mid. And 3 goals. I mean, the turnaround once again for the Bananas. I mean, it flip-flopped from game 2 over to game 3. As Bananas have all of the momentum right now.
That is a crazy start there for the Bananas. 3 goals in 13 seconds. That is how you bring it back here. And, they're scoring so much, Quinn. We didn't even really get to talk about this. I mean, I mentioned it, but Tashega in the game here for TRS Rival, looking for a little bit of a switch-up. How do you think that is going to impact them? I mean, clearly, it started out well.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes all you need, especially when your 3rd man is close in price from your sub, sometimes a little switch out is all your team needs just to kind of get things fresh.
Yeah, definitely so. And TRS Rival is a great player as well. Was a contender for Rival League MVP last season in the regular season, and they've done a great job helping the Bananas get to the 2 seed. But Tashega also has some has some good aura to him in this one, and it seems like it's helping out. And like you mentioned, sometimes all you need is just a little bit of a switch, and it can change things around. And sometimes, Coin, it can even just get in the other team's head. It's just something that they're going to be thinking about now. Like, oh, we were just destroying that roster. Now they switched it around, and things are going a lot better for them. Oh my gosh, that one, tough miss.
Yeah, tough miss from Zen there. As that ball was set up perfectly from Tashega on the board for Tashega, the sub. What a shot, Dimitri. Off the ceiling, passes down, good 50 by Zen, and Tashega has the open net opportunity.
Yeah, and that one causing the Dragons to double commit with their pressure, and it's just a whole different Bananas team right here. They've started out early, now they've got 4 goals, and it seems like it's looking like what we saw in the first couple minutes there. This one fired across, some demos came through, not able to quite get it on net, but it's looking like the Bananas team we saw in the first 3 minutes or so of game number 1.
I mean, props to the Bananas for the absolute turnaround in game 3. I mean, they are playing how they need to be playing. I mean, they're not the number 2 seed for no reason. I mean, they're there for a reason. And they're playing like they're meant to be the number 2 seed.
Yeah, definitely so. And they were actually in a tie for the best record in Titan League this season. So these guys are definitely a championship contender and trying to bring it back here against the Dragons. And one thing people don't notice is this one's going to be fired out. Actually, hold that thought, as Bluey is going to get the Dragons on the board here in game 3.
Yeah, Bluey, a long-range snipe. Zen is not able to connect to Shega, just not expecting a no 50 coming out of Zen, and that's going to go in for Bluey. I mean, Bluey's been putting up goals here, Rocker, man.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, Bluey's just a goal scorer. I mean, he's not a super goal scorer, but I mean, he's one of the best. He is second in score per game in all of Titan, nearly 500 score per game in the Titan League in the regular season. So, I mean, this man is an absurd player, and 1.15 goals per game. So he is going to put his goals in. He's going to put the score on the board, and he's going to make you pay. And he's done it so far in this series. You saw an earlier hat trick, and I believe that was game number 1. And right there, he's going to find a goal on the board. Still a lot of time, actually, to come back in this one. 2 minutes, only down by 3. We saw how they came back with 4 goals in a matter of about a minute in game 1, so you can't count these Dragons out quite yet. This one's going to be 50 off to the side.
Yeah, absolutely. Can't count them out this soon based on how they're playing. I mean, they got 4 goals in a matter of 40 seconds, Rocker, man. I mean, it's still possible. They could take the lead before OT.
Yeah, definitely so. They could push it to a 3-0 series lead as well, which would be just an absurd deficit to try to overcome. So the Bananas really got to focus up here and lock down this final minute 20. So demo comes out midair. Bluey gonna find a 50. It's dropped down in the midfield. This ball be 50'd again. A little bit of a double commit from the Dragons. S North coming through. Dimitri gonna find a touch. Vulcan able to send this one down. It's gonna be hit off the wall. Tashega taking this one up, trying to send it to the midfield. This Bluey gonna take control in the corner, gonna get it by 1. This ball off to the side wall. Minute remaining. Good fake underneath by Dimitri. Gonna get it by a second. Gonna get demoed for his efforts. This one popped up, looking for a little passing play to Shega in the midfield, looking for the shot. Bluey gonna make a last-ditch save. He's able to get it away. This one again popped up. The Bananas putting on some pressure, popping in the midfield. Dimitri gonna try to leave it for Tashega there. Tashega off the backboard, gonna find a 50. Another opportunity, just gonna doink it in. Dimitri puts it home, and that's gotta be the dagger here in game 3.
Yeah, I believe that is the dagger, Rockerman. Tashega gets a nice little sandwich pass off the backboard. Dimitri, no boost, but goes for it anyways, and Bluey just can't connect for the save.
Yeah, and it looks like Bananas are gonna get their footing in this series, barring an insane miracle from the Dragons here. In the final 30 seconds, it's 5-1 here. Shot can be fired towards Ned's end. Gonna find a 50 on Bluey. 30 seconds now. Vulcan gonna turn it by 1, trying to get it by a second, but Bananas gonna clear it out for a moment. Vulcan, oh my goodness, he takes out the defender. Bluey, can he find his double tap? Oh my goodness, he almost puts it in, but Tashega gonna get it off to the side. That was almost an insane play right there. But alas, the Dragons could not get it through. And Bananas, they are gonna hold on in the final seconds here. Gonna be getting themselves a win on the board here. And finally, they're gonna get through as this one is gonna touch the ground right before the net.
Yeah, that was a must win for the Bananas. I mean, going down 3-0 in a series would have not been good. And the Dragons getting the goal there at the last minute. I mean, it just goes to show you that Dragons team could absolutely turn the tables at any moment. And this Banana team cannot allow them to get going. Because if they do, it could very well go Dragons for the next 2 games.
Definitely so, but that is a great answer there from the Bananas, switching up the roster just a little bit, and it worked out there in that game at number 3. And well, they didn't need the tactical timeout in that one, Coin. They just kind of stuck with a slightly different roster, but they pushed through, and now this is once again a crucial game number 4. It's a pivot point, Coin. Someone's gonna be either up 3-1 or it's gonna be tied 2-2.
Yeah, I mean, I think the fans want to see this game to go to 7. I mean, Game 7 alert is always what the fans are looking for, but it would be stunning to see the Dragons win the next 2 and absolutely just dominate the number 2 seed. I mean, though both outcomes will be entertaining, but I'm rooting for a Game 7 rocker, man.
Always is this one fired towards that, gonna be saved at the last moment as North coming through. And yeah, we'll have to see if the Bananas can keep that performance. They scored 3 goals in 13 seconds in that game number 3, but do they have enough to keep it going in this game number 4? Demo gonna come through North and find a good 50. It's gonna be tough because I feel like this Dragons team is so solid. Dimitri gonna find a 50 by 1 North, not a lot of boosts, able to get to the corner. Dimitri, no boost to his name either. This one gonna be shot down. Bluey dropping it out. Here comes Tashega. And over the 50, gonna find it. This one off the ceiling. Here comes Zen trying to drop it down, but just gonna be sent off to the corner. Bluey now taking control, gonna find a 50. But only so far as Zen sends it back in North. Gonna find one off to the side while Dimitri, we're gonna find a touch, popping it up high. Bluey, a lot of boosts to work with. Gonna find a first touch, finding a second, looking to dribble it through, finds a good 50. Could be a shot opportunity. Bluey's hunting for the net. Dimitri's gonna make an insane save off the backboard to keep that one away. And both these teams looking for some good chances here early going.
Yeah, a lot of back and forth from both teams right now. I mean, shot difference not too crazy, but the Bananas just stuck in their net for a moment there. I mean, that's definitely not what the Bananas need. They cannot get stuck in their own half, in their own net. Otherwise, Dragons are going to have a field day. But these demos coming out of the Bananas are giving them some space.
Yeah, definitely so. They are working well as more demos are raining down on the pitch. As Dimitri now, a lot of space. Vulcan, not a lot of boost. Gonna get up a flip reset over the top of one, off the corner. Gonna keep this one in. Tashega looking to take control. Gonna try to send it out. He's by one, Bluey. And he blocked by Dimitri in the midfield, but Vulcan able to get the clear. But Zen was waiting. Bluey gonna find the touch off the backboard. Gonna have to try to find another. This ball is super dangerous. Bluey trying to find the touch. Not gonna work. But here comes Dimitri. Looking for the shot. And a bump attempt from Tashega. Trying to get that one out. Almost able to do so. As this game still tied at 0-0. So we're approaching the halfway point. Shot, pass attempt there almost. Gonna go towards the net, but not quite as Vulcan taking control. Now Dimitri, 50 in the midfield. Gonna block this one up high. Zen is up on this ball. Dimitri is sending this one in again. And this one actually a dangerous ball out of the midfield. Here comes Tashega, but the save is gonna come through. And oh my goodness, the one thing I'm seeing, Coin, right now is the Bananas. They feel like they look so much faster than they did in the first 2 games.
Yeah, a full court press for the Bananas right now. I mean, the Dragons have been stuck on their own half for a little bit more than a minute and have no answer for the Bananas right now. I mean, that demo could have opened up some space. No, Bluey backs off. But right now, it's been all Bananas. Even when they're on defense, I mean, they're just continuing their offense. They're just continuing the full court press that they've had in the second half.
Yeah, definitely so. And that's something you mentioned, Coin. I'll give you some props for that one. You said they just need to go. They need to start challenging in the midfield. And it's been working. Seems like the key to success so far, at least in the last game and the beginning of this game. But still, they find themselves at 0-0 with the Dragons, who have been playing good enough defense to get it off. Is this one, oh my goodness, almost gonna 50 off of Zen's car into the net. That would have been a catastrophe for the Bananas. Instead, they're lucky to escape. Still tied at 0-0. Vulcan taking this one across, gonna get it by 1, gonna pop this one up over a second. Who's bumped off. North trying to get out. Vulcan is hunting for Dimitri up the wall. North gonna be blocked by Teshega. That was a dangerous ball. Little pass in midfield. It's gonna pinch off a car going towards the net, but not gonna go. And Coin, a minute remaining here. The Dragons trying to get this 3-1 lead, but the Bananas looking for this shot. North is gonna be blocked. The follow-up attempt is not gonna go.
I mean, right now the Bananas are doing everything they can to get one on the board. They're demoing, they're boost stealing, and just like that, Dimitri cannot get it to go. North is gonna score with the last minute remaining.
And I think, was there a demo yet? Teshega erased off the map by Vulcan, and Bluey just an insane 50. And the Dragons, after surviving on defense, Coin, they find themselves up by one win away from, I guess, putting themselves 1 win away from moving on.
Absolutely. The Bananas have got to do something right now. And this man, Dimitri, could get it done. But there has to be a second man there to follow up these shots. I mean, there's little gaps here that the Dragons are giving up, but there's got to be somebody on the Bananas there to connect. And if that doesn't happen, they're not going to make one in the net within this last 15 seconds. They got to get something rolling right now. Being down 3-0 would be detrimental for this Bananas team.
Yeah, and they're going to have to get going here. Final seconds. Can they find one Vulcan? He's wasting the time, trying to take control. Send it towards the backboard. This ball is going to have to be kept up. Dimitri popping it. Going to need some help. It's still up in the air. Zen sending it down, but that ball is not going to go. And the Dragons going to put themselves 1 win away from moving on.
1 win is all it takes. Is Bananas are now playing for their life in a game, in a series they were supposed to win on paper. I mean, absolutely stunning from this Dragons team to really just take it to the number 2 seed and play their best Rocket League.
And I mean, look at those saves right there. That's what I'm looking at. Coin 9 saves from the Dragons, 10 shots from the Bananas. They just put up the brick wall and said, "You shall not pass." And my goodness, they blocked everything there. And now 3-1 down in this series. They didn't call a tactical timeout last time, Coin, and it doesn't look like they're going to be doing it this time, which is a little surprising to me. Maybe give themselves some time to think about it, but it looks like they're trying to play on. Oh, actually, they are going to call the timeout here.
Oh.
Right as I say that, I was just begging for them to call it, so they're going to call the timeout.
Yeah. They definitely needed to. I mean, you're playing for your life right now. It's time to make a game plan. I mean, you cannot just try to ram the ball into the net. You gotta create some sort of plan. Maybe it's a demo pass. Maybe it's a demo solo play. You gotta have some plan of action to go against this Dragons team right now. They just need to connect, and that second man has got to be ready for the Bananas. And if they can do that, they might be able to pull off the mini reverse sweep, but it's going to be a tough mountain to climb for this Bananas team as we are going into Game 5, Rockerman.
Well, that might have been the shortest timeout in Nemesis history, as then calls the timeout and then immediately says, "We good." So no timeout. I mean, they used the timeout, so they won't get another one if the series extends, but we will go on. I guess they needed the shortest timeout in Nemesis history there.
Yeah, sometimes all it takes is a few seconds to say, "Hey, we need to do this, this, and that, and let's get rolling." And also, the other team's expecting to get a whole minute, and then you stop them from the plan. So maybe that was their plan of action, is to call a timeout and then say, "All right, we're ready." And the Dragon just expecting that they had more time than they were going to get.
I guess so. Well, maybe a little bit of mind games here in the Titan League, as well, Bananas, they might just need it here as they find themselves down 3-1, the number 2 seed here in the Titan League, tied for the best record in Titan. But Titan has been so close, so it's hard for me to call this an upset, as the Dragons were only 2 wins behind this Bananas team. So the Titan League super close, and the Dragons showing everyone why they are here to play, why they're here to be a championship contender. We'll have to see if they can close out the series, or if the Bananas can extend this series to a Forbidden Temple. And this one popped up in the air. Teshega gonna find a 50 in the midfield. Zen looking to take control. This ball up there, Dimitri. Gonna take that one up the sidewall. Looking to stay with it. Not a lot of boost. Trying to find that one. Gonna find a 50 off the backboard. This one be blocked up by Teshega. Trying to stay with it. He's going to take it towards net. Bluey going to find a 50. This ball is still floating. Needs to find a follow. Dimitri off the backboard again. He's then trying to find it now. Teshega coming through looking for the shot, but they can't find that one again. And coin. The Bananas, they have some decent plays. They just can't find it through the back of the net.
Yeah, I mean, they're finding the opportunities, but like you said, they're just not able to get them on target. And I think that's going to be, I mean, it's so far, it seemed to be their biggest problem is getting these shots on target. As Tashega gets bumped there, but able to recover. It's a nice pass out to Zen, but yeah, I mean, and another one a little bit high. They just gotta find that target accuracy, and if they can do that, they might be able to pull off the mini reverse sweep. But it seems to be one of their biggest problems right now.
Yeah, and they can't find their shots, but the Dragons have just found some absurd defense. They've made some crazy saves, shutting down everything that the Bananas have tried to do. As now we're into this game number 5. 0-0. Bananas need to find something. I think a bump came through, and Dimitri's going to take it in for the Bananas.
Shega, a nice bump on Bluey. And Dimitri just able to take that full court and just hit that one in.
Yeah, and huge play from Tashega there. Able to get that bump, opening up some space, and the Bananas, they finally break through on the Dragons' defense. They find themselves up 1-0. Season is on the line. Can they add some insurance to it? Oh, this one not going to happen. North is going to get it around the defense.
And North is going to shut down the momentum of the Bananas right off jump. Vulcan over to North, past Tashega and Zen. Just not there in time with no boost once again. And man, the Dragons are taking it to the Bananas right now.
Yeah, and that's just a huge answer. Right when the Bananas were like, oh, we finally got something going in our favor, North finds an answer right away as Tashega taking this one off the backboard. North gonna take control with the little boost he has. This one out in the corner. Dimitri finding a touch there, but it drops down to Tashega with an opportunity out to Dimitri. A nice passing play, catching the Dragons out. Look at that one.
Tashega to Dimitri. Nice 50 from Dimitri. Tashega pops it up. Dimitri just getting back into the play as first man, able to get that one through. I mean, if I'm the Bananas right now, I'm taking every game one at a time. You don't want to think about the fact that you got to win 3 consecutive games. You just got to imagine playing the right Rocket League 3 games in a row. And I think this Bananas team can get it done, but they're going to have to keep this going for 3 consecutive games, and that's going to be tough.
Yeah, it definitely will, but again, like you mentioned, you kind of got to take it one at a time here. And with 1:30, can the Bananas hold on? Can they send this to Forbidden Temple? This one across in the midfield, North with some good speed, able to snag that boost and keep it in, but only for a moment as Dimitri sends it down. Vulcan gonna find a banging clear. North is making a turn, has an opportunity, and he's gonna clang it in.
Bang! North from way downtown. Vulcan is going to hit that one off his own corner. North is there at the right time. Hits it on the right side of the net. North, the man, the myth, the legend, just putting that one in to tie it up.
Oh man, and every time they need an answer, it's North in this game right here. He has answered twice against the Bananas. Now they find themselves 2-2. Can they close off the series? Will the Bananas be able to survive and move on to one more game at least? This one 50 off to the side. North now gonna take control, sending it out. It's out in the midfield. Bluey, he's gonna find a touch now. It's Bluey versus, that was Dimitri there. Gonna find the block. Dimitri off to the side, gonna find a 50 out. Zen looking to find something here in the corner. Gonna find a 50 for the moment. This one looking for a bump. North just able to get it around one. He's trying to find a bump of his own. A little fake comes through. Zen gonna take it by one. Can he get it around Bluey? Oh my goodness, he goes for the fake. It almost goes through, but Bluey just big enough to get his body in the way. As the seconds are ticking down in regulation, final 30 here. Can the Bananas find something here? Will the Dragons be able to close off this series? Or when we see overtime again, as Tashega is going to be pumped off by Dimitri, who's got a little bit more boost as they're sending it in the corner. Bumps coming through. Oh my goodness, it's a 2-man wrecking crew, and Zen puts it in.
The double bump from Tashega and Dimitri, just trusting that Zen's going to be able to be there at the right time. And he's there. The full court press once again works for the Bananas.
Good luck in net with those two coming at you, as Zen is going to sneak it in, and the Bananas might just be able to push this to 6. As this ball in the midfield, Bluey, does he have something to say about it? Dimitri going to send it off to the side. 50 going to come through. Dragons trying to find one more. This ball popped up dangerously. North finds a touch. There's Zen. Going gonna clear it out, but the Dragons might have a chance here. Zen gonna block this one up. It's out off the backboard. Bananas trying to send this one down. It's off the corner. Vulcan gonna keep it up. This one still going. Bluey keeps it up to Shega. He's gonna let this one drop. And the Bananas are gonna force us to a game number 6 coin.
Forcing a game 6 with 15 seconds left. The Bananas get it done. Like I said, they just got to focus on, one step after the next. Just focus on the games you have ahead. One more win and you're tied up. Series, game 7. It's one game to win. I mean, I know it seems like 2 games in a row, but just focus on the next game. And it seems like Bananas are doing a good job at breaking down all of these, individual games. They're going to get right back into it, Rocker Man. No delay at all for both teams if they want to go back at it.
Yeah, they do, and we are heading to Forbidden Temple, where craziness ensues. Will we see a Game 7, or will the Dragons be able to pull off the 2-7 upset? That is what we're going to find here, and we're going to have to see if the Bananas can keep up their offense that they had last game, Coin, because they just outpaced the Dragons. A huge bump comes through. This one can be sent off the backboard, could still be dangerous. What's going to be popped out is it was 9-3 in the shot department in favor of the Bananas in that last game.
Wow. I mean, it just goes to show you the quality of the shot oftentimes matters more than the quantity. And man, oh man, has this Bananas team turned up the heat. As that's free for Zen, as they're going to take it up 1-0 to start.
And that's what they needed here. Zen, he pops it off the backboard, and North just can't make this touch there. And Zen just going to beat him out to it. A little misplay, and the Bananas are still in this one.
The Bananas staying alive in game number 6.
We're going to have to see if they can keep it up. Is that one going to sneak by? North going to put it in.
North is able to sneak this one in off a demo. And Zen just not able to connect off of what could have been a save. Just rushing back a little bit too soon, and now back to the drawing board for the Bananas. And Dragons is trying to win one game to send the Bananas home for the season.
Yeah, we'll see if they're able to do so here in this game, as it seems like it was like this way in the last one. Is Zen? Wait a minute. Oh my goodness, Zen! Again, this man cannot stop hitting these doubles.
This man hit another double once again off the sidewall. Vulcan not there to connect. And Zen, ground double. He's gonna get his team on the board for 2. Could he go for a hat trick in game number 6? That is the question.
What you're going to have to see is he is going to try to do just that here and try to will his team to a game 7. It's this one in the zone. Bluey, he's going to bang it out. Vulcan out of the midfield opportunity, but not quite going to go to Shega. Send this one towards the net. Vulcan going to find a touch. Demo attempt coming through. Not going to find it this time as Dimitri is blocked up. North trying to beat out the defender to it. Going to get into the corner. Bump attempt comes through, but not going to find its way this time as Vulcan off the sidewall. Dragons looking to come on the attack. Vulcan off the backboard. Dimitri makes a great touch just in time. It looked like Vulcan was going to find that read, but not this time. It's a 50 coming in the midfield. Bananas double diving in on that one. It's going to work out for a moment as they're able to send it in. Dimitri off the corner. Looking for that read. Oh my goodness, he almost finds it as that went off to the side. But Coin, these Bananas, again, it's just their pressure just looks so different from early on in the series, and it's working to perfection right now.
Yeah, I mean, they're putting on the heat. I mean, just like that. I mean, the rotations on defense have been solid for the Bananas, and this has allowed them to have a higher quality offense. I mean, when your defense rolls out correctly, your offense does as well. And just like that, another shot on net for the Bananas. That's 3. A lot of midfield contention from both teams, with Bananas got the edge here. If they can hold on, it is a fake. It's going to be good for Tashega. That one just going to float on in.
Yeah, that one just going to be popped over the top and off the ceiling and in. You don't see that too often. It looks like Bluey, and then I think they just thought there's going to be a 50 of some sort. But, hey, you know, Coin, sometimes those things go in. And, I mean, it's Forbidden Temple after all. So why don't we see some craziness like that?
Craziness indeed. As the Bananas have made a turnaround. Interesting touch there, but Shega able to get a clear. Yeah, I mean, the Bananas, just one of those teams who are always in it. I mean, every single one of these Titan teams are capable of winning a chip. Just gotta play their best Rocket League, and both teams trying to do it. And yeah, I mean, I couldn't tell you right now which team is going to win this series.
Yeah, definitely so. I agree completely. I mean, this is probably the most competitive league, maybe in Nemesis history, to be honest with you, with the way things have gone here. And right now, Dragons, they are leading the series, but the Bananas are looking to force this Game 7. Game 7 alerts might be raining down upon the chat in the Discord here very shortly. Is this one going to be blocked up high? Bananas just looking to hold on. A minute 29. Zen into the corner, looking to find that 50. It pops up, dangerous ball, but Shega not willing to challenge this one quite yet as he's up in the air, looking to trying to find a 50. Is Vulcan. This one pops up high. Opportunity for North. He's going to fake it down for Bluey. Great idea, but Zen was all over that one. Bananas just really having each other's backs in this game. Here comes Shega looking for a shot off the backboard. Vulcan waiting on that near post to find something. And he does, and Coin, a minute remaining here. The Dragons, they are going to have to find 2 goals in a minute. They've done it before. We saw what happened in game 1, but this is to avoid a game number 7 as a demo is going to come through. It'll clear off to the corner for the moment, and another save comes through.
Oh, yeah, I mean, right now, they are struggling to get it off to their half. I mean, when they do, they have limited boosts on offense, and then just like that, Tashega is there to save. I mean, they got to clear out the net. They got to do what the Bananas are doing to them. That's a good passing play, but nobody to follow up. Is Tashega able to get a nice clear? But yeah, they seem to be banging it right at the Bananas, and the Bananas are just able to take their time, control, because they got the boost. They're taking their time, and then Zen coming off the ceiling for a 50. I mean, they got to do that to this Bananas team. And if they can't, this might be a Bananas Game 7 win. As Zen just not able to connect, and this is going to game number 7, Rocker Man.
We are going to game 7, folks. The Bananas coming back from down 3-1. They have forced a game number 7. Get those game 7 alerts out in the chats, folks, as we are going to be heading to Champions Field with a spot in the semifinals on the line. And once again, Coin, we just saw the Bananas dominating in that game. It just seemed like they had all the pressure. I mean, Dragons, they still had 5 shots, but just not quite enough. And for me, Coin, once again, I got to bring it back. If I'm the Dragons, it might be timeout time. Give a little ice. The Bananas have all the momentum right now.
Yep, I definitely agree. It's time to get that timeout in effect. And a Coin prediction might come through, Rocker Man. I said it. Game 7, Bananas. Will it go OT? That's the question. But yeah, if I'm the Dragons, I'm taking a timeout right now. I'm coming back to the drawing board and trying to figure out what we need to do to win this Game 7.
Yeah, definitely so, but Coin, it doesn't look like they are going to do it here, as we are going to be heading over to Champions Field for Game 7. I mean, Coin, this has been a great series. We've seen it back and forth. The Dragons from the play-in tournament have put on a great show, going up 3-1 in this series, but the Bananas have battled back. What are you looking forward to in Game 7 here?
I'm looking for some midfield contention. I mean, the Bananas were taking it to the Dragons when it came to their offense, but they got to do that to the Bananas. I mean, they cannot just expect the Bananas to give them space, because it's not going to happen. The Bananas knew the mistakes that they made earlier on in this series, and they're not looking back. They're looking forward to win this Game 7. It's a nice flip reset from Bluey, but it's just not going to be able to go. It's a good save by Dimitri.
Yeah, definitely so. We're going to have to see, do the Dragons have the ice in them? Can they bring it back? Can they avoid blowing a 3-1 lead? Or will it be the Bananas? This one sent down over the top. It's Zen. He starts the scoring off for the Bananas.
Zen started him off strong off the sidewall, over 1. Vulcan just not able to connect. Zen taking it all the way across the field. And Banana starting out strong.
If they are going to start off with the goal, continuing their momentum, and the Dragons, they desperately needed that first goal. Didn't really get to talk about it with the Bananas. With that first goal in Game 7, it's so much momentum in their favor. But as we saw in the last game, or game 5, and a little bit at the beginning of game 6, the Dragons usually had a quick answer. Do they have one here? It was North in that game 5. Found a couple answers before they dropped it at the very end, but can they find something here? This ball rolling back in the banana zone. Popped up high. Here's Bluey off the corner. Gonna find a little bit of a double tap as this one is gonna drop down. Vulcan trying to put it in to Shega. Up in the air. Finds that one, but he's not able to stick with it. And that one fired towards the net, but Zen, he was waiting. He got his teammates back. And that's something else we've seen recently here, Coin, is that the Bananas, I feel like they have just had their teammates' backs on every occasion in the last 3 games.
Yeah, I mean, they're playing like a full team, and just like that, a little bit of a scramble on offense for the Dragons. They got to take their time. They cannot afford a double commit. I mean, I know they're trying to get something on the board, and they're doing a better job at contesting here. But right there, Tashega has got time and space on the ball. That cannot happen. But Vulcan is able to find it connected to flip reset. And North is able to clean it up. A Vulcan flip reset pass to North. What a shot.
Oh my goodness, Vulcan, what a play. It rings off the post, but North is there for the cleanup. And right when the Dragons needed an answer, they find it back here, all tied at 1 apiece here. 2:55 remaining in game number 7. The Dragons looking to pull off this upset. The Bananas looking to come back from down 3-1. This ball in the Bananas zone here. Dimitri gonna try to take control. He's got a lot of boost. Gonna try to 50 out North his end. Gonna help him out for a moment, but this ball pops up high. Dimitri trying to get up to it. Bluey can't connect. Vulcan gonna go over the top of Tashega. It could be an opportunity. Bluey is hunting down Zen. Watch out. He's gonna make the save. Is that one fired through? Another demo gonna ring by. This one sent off to the corner, but boy, that was such a great answer from the Dragons here, and they gotta see if they can carry the momentum over. They've been able to answer a couple times, but they just haven't been able to break through for that lead in a couple games.
Yeah, I mean, that was a huge momentum goal for the Dragons. I mean, they were facing a little bit of a shutout there for a moment. And Tashega forced to make a last-minute save, and he does. Another double commit coming out of the Dragons. Vulcan trying to put that one in as the Dragons are taking it. They're taking it to this Bananas team now. As a little bit of a momentum shift. Could it go OT? Could Coin's prediction still stand true? As 2 demos go through, Dimitri and Vulcan demo each other, but right now a lot of back and forth from both sides, Rocker Man.
Yeah, and the Dragons actually in the last like 30 seconds or so, they were pounding the net there, trying to break through. We're not quite able to. Tashega firing off the backward. Here comes Zen, but Vulcan denying it. As this one still popped up, could be an opportunity for Dimitri. It's a little bit far back, waiting on that one to Zen, keeping the pressure in. Vulcan gonna send this one off the corner now. Another follow-up attempt. Here comes Dimitri, finding the 50. The net is open. Can the Bananas get to it, Zen? He's trying to do something. He's actually going to take that boost. Could lead to something here. Could lead to some sustained pressure. It's off the backboard. Opportunity. Here comes an opportunity for Dimitri. Trying to take it under. Looking for all 3 Dragons players. But not going to go, as we've got a minute remaining here in game number 7. A spot in the semis on the line. Zen trying to drop it down out of the midfield. Going to go underneath. 2 Dragons go. We're not going to be able to find the net. And last opportunities here, possibly in regulation. Coin. It looks like the next goal may just win it.
It absolutely will, in my opinion, Rocker Man. And the defense from this Bananas team, they have 11 saves. And the Dragons, 14 shots on net. I mean, this is a classic story of solid defense versus relentless offense. As right now, limited boost for the Bananas. Can they hold on for OT? Or could they score here? Dimitri's got time and space. Can he get the double? He can't. That ball just sitting there. Bluey able to connect. Tashega's got time and space. The ball 1v1 for Tashega. Can he get it? No, he can't. As North, what a save. And we are going OT.
Overtime it is in game 7. It doesn't get any better than this. Both these teams, their seasons on the line. They've had great seasons up to this point. The Dragons making their run through the play-in tournament. The Bananas tied for the best record in the Titan League. But one will be heading home here. As this one off to the side. Bluey firing it off the backboard. Opportunity. The ball is up for North, but Tashega, he's going to deny it away as they're on the counter. Vulcan going to make a touch off to the corner. Dimitri send it to it off the backboard. But Bluey, He's all over that one. Able to make a touch out in the midfield. Dangerous ball, Zen. He finds the touch. It's dropping down. Vulcan, not a lot of boost. The shot, it's going to go in. Tashenga, the sub. He makes the hero play in game 7.
Tashenga coming off the bench to make it happen for the Bananas in a coin prediction. Game 7 OT is going to come true for once in a lifetime.
Oh my goodness. Tashenga stepping up for his team when he needed to the most. My goodness, what a series. The Bananas come back from down 3-1. And my goodness, Quinn, what a series to kick off the night.
Ooh, what a series, Rocker Man. I mean, if that's how the rest of the night is going to go, everyone is in for a treat. As a Game 7 OT in Titan League, the Bananas able to get it done against a team like the Dragons. Just goes to show you, I mean, sometimes all it takes is a little bit of teamwork and a solid defense to take on an offense like the Dragons. I mean, Game 7 OT, you don't find those ones too often. And what a series to start us off.
Yeah, I mean, that was just an insane way to start it off. And there was 12 saves from the Bananas in that game. They survive. And just when you thought they were out, they bring it back. Huge props to Shega and company there for that huge win. They're going to be moving on to the semifinals. And man, Coin, like I mentioned, if that's how we're going to start off the night, who knows how it's going to end, as we are going to be moving on real quickly here to the Rival League in just a second. Quick shout out to Larry coming back for 5 months on the resub. But we have got to keep things moving. We are heading to the Rival League Galaxy. Rival League best 16-2 in the regular season, taking on Lightspeed. I mean, this could be another opportunity for... All right, what is going on, everybody? Welcome back for our final matchup of the night as we are heading over to the Challenger League for another spicy matchup. I'm Rockerman, back in the booth for a little bit here while we get mirrored.
Game you lose is a warm-up game until you finally win one, right?
Absolutely. You keep playing.
Able to recognize that so easily. Times, still not easy because it's an open net, but he does it successfully, and that's just another great sign of
Defensive match that game too. Let's see how the third one turns out.
definitely so. And I think we did kind of see in game 1, Samurai let Venom play the game that they like to play. I mean, for God's sake, Bazinx was on the backboard half the time. In game 2, they didn't let him do that. They held it down. They managed to get on the offense, and they managed to take the game. Now we've got to see how they're going to adapt. Who's going to be the first to strike in this game 3? Caliber will get this one out of the zone. Tries to send it middle, but Dak not really ready for the pass. Yukio not really ready for the miss. A little bit of chaos early on, but nothing too dangerous. That one will get sent across. Now some free possession for whoever manages to get there first. Yukio wants to be the one to send it out, and he will be. Tries to take another 50, but it's not quite there. That's a weak shot on target. Almost made it through. The bump in net would have been critical. The ball still remains lingering in this half. Shot by Yukio, but it's blocked just in time. Caliber sending this one downfield. But once again, it's only as far as Venom, and now Bowser has the ball. You know he's looked dangerous in these positions. I don't think he got the flip reset, but he still opened up the net. Luckily, Yukio doesn't have enough prior surviving these attacks. I mean, it has been non-stop from Venom. So many shots, but they just managed to put a hand up. Once again, they managed to clear the ball. Bowser hitting it over the backboard. Bowser going in again, another backboard hit, and this is not easy to get to. That one will drop down, and it will find its way. It felt like it had to come eventually, and Yukio will finally put in the first goal for Venom.
Yeah, and I mean the shot total for Venom, 9-0 in terms of Samurai. Samurai, if I am them, they need to clear the ball. They need to bang the ball out of their half because it's not working. Them just trying to take control because Venom keep diving towards attacks. Yukio not able to find the shot there, and then Venom just completely picking up where they left off.
Oh no.
Not giving Samurai any room to breathe, but Stack does well to get past the defense on the counterattack and tying up this game.
Well, that was basically handed to Venom on a silver platter. I mean, it wasn't the easiest shot in the world, but they had two clear-cut opportunities to hit that ball home. Instead, they end up in a position where they're getting scored on. That was not what we want to see out of them, and hopefully not a weakness that lingers. But nonetheless, the
Oh
game is
my.
tied up, and in fact, it's going to be the Samurai who take the lead. I can't believe how quickly this turned around.
Yeah, and I mean Venom was doing so well offensively, and for Samurai, all it took was 2 shots, 2 goals at 2:02 left. And I mean Samurai completely flipped the switch. Venom had all the pressure, and they still have all the pressure, but Samurai just 2 very fortunate goals to give themselves the lead.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I heard you check the scoreboard, so I had to myself. And look at the shot differential. That's 12 shots for Venom, 1 goal. 2 shots for Samurai and 2 goals. I mean, the 2 shots that Samurai had were very clear cut, but that is not the kind of statistics we are used to seeing, and that is something special. Venom will definitely be feeling like they robbed themselves. I mean, they left their phone sitting out at Walmart. This is not a good position to be, but they will get one back, and Yukio is the one to do it once again. That's 2 for him in this game, and so far he's the only one keeping this team in with the Samurai.
Yeah, Venom doing very well to get a second one there. For a second, they were looking like prime Russell Westbrook out there throwing up bricks, but scoring when it matters most. And now they're tied.
The tie game will be somewhat of a relief, probably bittersweet for Venom as they know they could have had the lead, but they are back in it. 2-2, a minute left, and they are on the offense once again, a position they're so familiar with. Zink's gonna try to keep this one in. This is where Stacked, I want to see what he does. He does just hit away. He was under pressure. It's a tough spot to be in. They might be able to get something going now. Stacked trying to hit to the corner, but it's not really going anywhere useful. Bazinks will be able to clear it out. Jonah sending it back. Stacked once
Oh,
again.
good
That's a great
pass.
pass to the middle, but the shot is a little bit lackluster. Hard to find the space between those two defenders where you can snipe it home. As Bazinks again, he's been threatening so far, but with no boost, he can't really threaten much. Oh, Caliber will deflect that one away. It's Venom again, trying to be patient, trying to make good controlled touches. And here's Bazinks.
Oh
That one might be
no!
going in, but what a read by the defense. I thought for sure that one was going to be the one to end the game, but 15 seconds left. It's still Venom. It's still Venom going hard, but Yukio can't find the hat trick to close it out just yet. It's not the greatest touch from Stacked as it is sent just off target, but Samurai might be the ones to get this last second pressure. It is pinched away, and I don't know if Stacked wants to keep this up. He does not, but that seemed a little bit risky to me to leave the ball for an open shot. And our first overtime of the series has commenced. This is a tense one and probably a
Oh
critical
my
swing
goodness
moment. Oh,
me!
Caliber with the insane angle, and Samurai stealing away game 3.
16 merely. 16 shots to 5. Venom
Oh,
outscored Samurai. Yet Samurai stole that one away, scoring at a higher clip. And if I'm Venom, like, you gotta get those shots under control. They had all the pressure, they just weren't putting it in the back of the net.
oh man. I mean, it's really hard for me to say because part of me loves that they are not shooting every single ball directly at net. Looks like we have to remake real quick. No worries. Uh, I love that they're not shooting every single shot directly at net because 90% of those are going to get saved anyways. But at the same time, you have to recognize when you have a free open opportunity, it kind of looks like they're just stuck in perpetual pass mode. And that's great when you have someone to close them out. It seems like Yukio in that last game was the person doing that. But when you don't have anyone who's gonna put in the back of the net, sometimes you just gotta start shooting it right at them. And I know you've said it before, Jaegers. Sometimes the best shot is right at them.
Sorry, I was getting into Rockerman's party for a second, but yeah, no, I mean sometimes I don't know because I mean if they're shooting at him, at least they're shooting inside the net, as opposed to just hitting the crossbar. I mean, Samurai wasn't doing a crazy defensive stand. I really it really just felt like Venom was kind of beating themselves there.
I mean, to be fair, I don't want to completely discount Samurai because they did have some really good saves, right?
They did. Absolutely.
Especially that last second one to barely keep the ball in the net. That was an insane read on the backflip shot there. But you're right. The crossbar has been the hero for Samurai most of the time. And in fact, Venom was the hero for Samurai in respect to a lot of last game because that that specific chain that started with the double open net miss by Venom into the botch defense, just leaving a goal and then another one after that. It felt like it snowballed in the right direction. And now Venom is the ones who are going to have to fight uphill. And I'm just wondering how big of a battle it's going to be to try and come back mentally. Get yourself back in that. Now you're down 1-2. You don't have that many chances left.
You still got two chances, to come out on top. Crazier things have happened. But yeah, no, I don't know. If I'm Venom, I'm keeping up the pressure. Just maybe they'll get their shots on target this time. And because I mean, if they
They
even
have
if
to.
they were scoring at like 30%, that's still crazy good. And it looks like we're going to have a lobby reset here. People were joining
Sure.
when they shouldn't have been. But yeah, no, I mean, even like let's say like 20%, 25%, they were winning that game. That they just weren't able to get their shots on target.
Yeah, that's going to be a curse. They lose the series by like a game or two. Definitely got to look at that moment and not be too happy about it. But for now, they still have all the time in the world, a lot of time in the world to get back on the horse. And Samurai, I mean, they have not looked unbeatable at all. Venom has looked vulnerable in the last two games, and Samurai has taken advantage of that. But we can't really forget the whooping that Samurai got in the beginning, and that's really what it looks like when Samurai or when Venom are hitting their shots. Is that game one? If Venom can refine that energy, then I think Samurai are still not out of the woods by any stretch of the imagination.
No, they really aren't. And yeah, I mean, Samurai just needs to up the pressure. They really got away with that one. Very fortunate counterattacks and a nice shot in overtime. That really was a beautiful shot. Um, but they do need to find a way to stop that Venom pressure because if they don't find a way to stop it, Venom is going to find ways to put the ball in the back of the net. Because that's very rare that those players don't score at even like 25-30%.
Yeah, well, we'll see if they can get 16 shots once again. If they can, I have a lot of
Oh,
confidence in them to come out hot. There's one, so at this rate, we're probably on track for 30. But we'll see how this goes. Bowser gonna hit this off the sidewall back to the middle. No one there to take the shot that time, but there is a follow-up once again, and the ball is just, it's lingering in front of this net once again. Yukio can't get in the way, and Stacked had an opportunity there, but didn't realize the miss was going to come out of Yukio. This one will be sent towards the middle. That's a clean beat by Bowser, but I don't think he can get the double. And no, he can't, but another shot. Venom just right back to their ways, right back to their pressuring, right back to where they want to be, but that's not exactly where they want to be with the ball in their net. So more pressure, and Jonah, he doesn't care about all that. He's just got to put the ball in the back of the net.
hey, shooters shoot, and Jonah, perfect shot. It wasn't the most powerful, but it was perfectly placed. The defense couldn't quite get back to it. And I mean, Samurai just picking up where they left off in that game number 3.
And they seem perfectly content to weather the storm. I mean, they don't look really uncomfortable at all anymore. They kind of look like, okay, Venom is going to put some shots on net. We have to save those. And Venom is also going to put a lot of shots just off of the net. We don't have to save those. We just have to make sure they can't get the follow-up. They're doing a great job of that. They figured out their strategy. Now it's kind of time to see if Venom can adapt and right now their strategy of just taking as many shots as possible. Well, it wasn't working a second ago, but of course, as soon as I say that, it does. Yuki gotta put another one on the board, and now we have another tie game.
Yeah, and Yukio just a nice angle off the sidewall, totally calculated. It looks like, uh, just Samurai just straight away from their defensive stand there, possibly went a little too far to get the boost, and Venom gonna tie this one up.
Now a familiar position from game 2 onwards as we have the tie game. Samurai looking to reclaim their lead. As Bowser looks for the ground pinch. That was a valiant effort. Won't really come of much. And Jonah not doing much with this ball in the midfield, but they are keeping out of Venom's possession for now. If they can continue to do that, they'll be in a good spot, but that's not what happened there. Bazinks gets it through, and a misplay on defense. You can't let Bazinks get in there because he's going to score that every time.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm not even sure how he got that shot. It looked like the Venom player, excuse me, the Samurai player was just a little bit too slow, and Bazinks found the perfect placement bottom right. And Venom scoring at a much higher clip in this game. Number 4 looks like they learned from their mistakes.
Potentially, or Samurai forgot their lessons. Time will tell as
wait.
Venom leaves the net completely open. Oh, Caliper can't get the shot. The follow-up, there's not enough boost for it. And another miss coming out. Bowser can't make contact. Jonah can't quite get the shot through. Chaos all over the board, but Samurai are the ones for now who are coming out on top. Oh, Caliper with a nice shot. Bowser able to save that one. Keep it from being too dangerous, and now another shot long field. Those are the ones that Samurai has to be careful of. They've gone caught out on those before. You don't want to see them get caught out again when they're already down. Bazinks looks for this one, looks for the flip reset, can't find the shot. But it's still just more pressure from Venom. And Samurai, I mean, that was a tough moment because it felt like there was a huge opportunity to score. I'm pretty sure there was, but it wasn't as clear cut. And now Bowser is coming back the other way, putting the ball in the back of the net. And Venom, they're re-establishing their dominance.
Yeah, merely a little bit earlier, there was I mean, it felt like that ball was up there forever, and we were just staring at the open net on Venom's side, and Samurai just was not able to put it away. It was a little bit awkward, but I mean, challenger players really need to find a way to put that away, and right now Venom is just running away with it.
Now it's looking like we're getting back to our game 1 roots. No defenders available to save this. Jonah tried his best with no boost, but it wasn't enough. Now a 4-1 lead for Venom. They're back in the driving seat, looking to tie up this series, looking to turn into a best of 3. They still got a little bit more work to do, of course. Yukio looking for a demo here. That ball will get sent all the way down. Will it be the control game? It will. Bazinks trying to take that. Yukio sends it forward, and the defense can't quite find it. Yukio will have a free shot, and Jonah can't get in the way either. The defense now, I mean, when they let one go by, they let that second one go by, and then it seems like it all falls apart for Samurai.
They really did, and I mean, Samurai looked so composed in the last game, and it really looked like the second they went down, the water gates really just opened up, and then they weren't really able to do anything else about it. Ocaliber going to get one back there off of the kickoff, but you gotta think, is it a little bit too little too late? We've seen crazier things happen with a minute 30. That's only a goal every 30 seconds, 29 seconds, but crazier things have happened, but it's looking super unlikely the way Venom's playing right now.
Yeah, Venom, I mean, the way they just keep the ball locked in their opponent's half, the only way I could see them giving this up is if they do things like that. I mean, what is going on, guys? Let's cool it a bit, okay?
And Ocaliber just had time to like put the ball on the tee, set it up, take a practice swing, and then just hit it for yard with and a minute left. It's looking more and more doable for Samurai. Jonah M, another good kickoff, and the lead's cut down to 1.
I can't believe this. Venom, what are we doing? What are we doing? We're looking a little bit shaky out there. That's 2 goals in 3 seconds. And the first one, a full team whiff. It was only 30 seconds ago that Samurai couldn't even get the ball out of their half. Now all of a sudden, this is going on. And I mean, Samurai, they've got to feel quite a bit more comfortable now. They've got a whole minute to get 1 goal instead of a minute and a half to get 3. They already did the hard part. Now they just need to get that last one, and this could be the opportunity.
Oh
Stacked will get in there.
my.
That's a tough
No
shot, and
way,
it's not
dude.
gonna be enough.
What the?
Oh, Caliber! Oh, Caliber finishes it off with the hat trick, and it's tied up. How is this game tied up right now, Jaegers?
And Samurai did what we've been talking about, merely. Sometimes you have to shoot the ball straight at the defender and put the defender in an awkward situation. And then Samurai were just able to clean it up. They fought all the way back 5-5.
Oh,
And you gotta imagine
oh no.
if if you're Venom and you lose this game, you have to take a timeout because your playoffs on the line, and you gotta be a little bit shaken after thinking you had that one put away.
Oh,
Caliber gonna have a nice little pass
no way.
here, but Venom going to clear it away, and with 20 seconds left, I mean, we could be heading to overtime.
It's looking quite likely. I was just gonna try to keep this one out, but how do you mentally regain from that without even being able to take a pause? I mean, you get the pause of the kickoff, but that only really drives the point home harder. This overtime is so close, and it is here.
Oh my
Now,
goodness,
Venom,
dude.
I mean, if I'm in your position, all I can think about is please don't lose this. That would be so embarrassing. Please don't lose. Meanwhile, Samurai are saying, "Hey, 30 seconds ago we didn't even have a shot to win. This is the best outcome we could have possibly hoped for. Let's give it our all. Let's see what happens in this overtime."
No, they really are on two opposite sides of the a coin. I mean, Venom's fighting for their lives. Meanwhile, Samurai's
No
on
way.
cloud nine, and they're going to steal this one away from Venom. And
I don't believe it.
I mean, they're one game away from moving on to the next round.
Oh, they were up 5-1. They were up 5-1 and a minute and a half essentially. And oh my goodness, I can't believe that just happened. That's got to be a contender for game of the season. What a comeback from Samurai. I mean, that resilience. We talked about it. They made it look easy. I'm not going to lie. Venom made it a little bit easier than it should have been for them. But also Samurai, once they got that momentum, they just didn't stop. They just kept going.
Yeah, the kickoffs really didn't hurt. But yeah, no, it's like how do you have that much mental to like come back from 5-1? Usually players after going down 5-1, they're like, okay, we just need to get a little bit of momentum. And Mila, I think that might have been what happened. And then I mean Samurai were in the process of getting momentum. They just kept scoring, and they couldn't stop. So they just kind of ran with it. Next thing they knew, they were in overtime against Venom, and they just stole it.
I mean, they must have broken an acceleration world record there. That was crazy. You said it yourself. You're like, oh, maybe this will, they probably won't win this game, but maybe this gives them a little bit of momentum, for the next game in the series. Well, we were too focused on the next game. We should have been worried about that game because that was absolutely crazy. Samurai, great job on that one. Now you've given yourself a 3-1 series lead. You're on the verge of closing it out, but that's the hardest game to win. And against a team like Venom, I mean, I just hope that Venom doesn't take that loss too hard. I'm pretty sure they did end up calling their timeout. I can't see over your name on my Discord overlay, Jaegers, but they did take a timeout. Now they're gonna try to recuperate. The question is, do they actually try to change anything, or are they just gonna sit in silence for 60 seconds, however long the timeout is, and let it soak for too long? Because sometimes I feel like after a game like that, sometimes the timeout can be more of a detriment than it is a help. You really have to wonder what the vibe is in there
Yeah.
right now.
No, I do think I think it consists of one player trying to hype the other two up, and the other two just dead silence. I don't know which player it is, But like, I really feel like a timeout's detrimental there because like they didn't Venom didn't even really play bad. It was just those kickoff goals and maybe a few times they just over extended on offense leading to the goals. And I I mean Samurai really just stole that away. And there's really nothing you could do except maybe play a little bit better defense, but you can't really coach that. It's just more something they just need to start doing.
Okay, I'm sorry. I can't let them off the hook that hard. They threw. I'm just gonna say they completely threw that game. Samurai did a great job to take advantage of the opportunities, but they were pretty easy opportunities. Venom 100%. I mean, they're going for sidewall musties, flip resets in the midfield. They're missing the ball. But we're not focused on that. We're focused on this game that's happening right in front of us because now is their chance to bring it back. So far, not looking too bad in game number 5. Bowser coming through with this one, trying to make it happen. That's a great pass to the midfield. We're seeing some teamwork coming out of them now. It's a great sign as O'Caliber tries to send it the other way. I don't think Venom's going to roll over though, Jaegers. I think they're going to find a way to come through. I think they're going to win this game, and hopefully, not wrong, I think we're getting our game 7.
Yeah, fingers crossed, but I mean, let's see what Samurai has to say about that. Venom having some great offense right now, some great pressure. Nice pass by Yukio talking to Bowsy, not able to find the touch, but Bazink's just gonna kind of sneak that one past the defense there.
That's an early goal. Great sign for Venom. Great shot, actually. I didn't realize how clinical that was, but fantastic to get that on net. Now, if you're Venom, you really just have to be thinking, don't let off the gas. You got your lead. You had a 4-goal lead before. You might want to try to get at least 6-goal lead this time, or else I don't think it's safe still. They're well on their way to trying to find another one, but that's just over. Oh, Caliber can't get the touch. Bazinga. Not Bazinga, sorry. Bazinga. Bazinga barely clears it out. And Venom once again survived. It seems like both of these teams have had these issues with these barely open nets, but somewhat difficult shots, and Samurai have had problems, Venom have had problems, but if that's anything to go by, you know, the trend that we witnessed in the past few games, I think it's probably Venom who take this game. I do think actually that timeout was good for them. I wasn't sure if it really was going to help them, but I think they look fairly composed after the way they lost that last game.
No, they really do. They may have just been messing around that last game a little bit, thinking they had it in the bag. And then they realize that they can't really take it for granted. Like they just have to keep beating Samurai till the game's over. But Stacked is gonna have something to say about that. Nice little pass from O'Caliber, and the pressure pays off for Samurai.
And that defense by Venom is not what we want to see. I mean, Yukio with the tough miss, the boost in the corner looking a little tempting. I saw you there, Bowsy. I went for that boost steal of his own back corner. A little bit too long to get back to net. That was definitely an open net for the Samurai. Those are not the ones you want to give. You've seen what they do with momentum. You don't want to give them any more if you're Venom. But the game still remains tied for now. Venom still have the opportunity to bring this further down, keep it going. Yukio trying to get an insane touch off of his own goalpost. Bazinks leaving it for his teammate. I like that fake attempt, and that's the thing that's really getting me, because it seems like Venom really like to play together as a team. They like to find each other on these pass plays, hit up those fakes, get demos for each other, but somehow Samurai, actually, to their credit, have done a great job of shutting that down. It's kind of been these one-off plays just resulting from the pressure that have gone in. But they deal with Venom's team plays very well, I will say.
I mean, Yukio Takeda just a little bit quicker to the punch, but I will say you're kind of right. Samurai does generally look composed, not so much so on that double commit there. But I mean, you have to be composed whenever you're playing a team like Venom who can score in bunches like that. And Venom gonna get one back there, putting their lead up by 1 with a minute left. But you and I both know that's not safe anymore.
Well, I would say a 2-goal lead is safe, but there's still a minute and 12, so it still could end 7-3 to Samurai. But that's a great play from Venom, taking advantage of the early kickoff chaos, and they do come out 3-1. Now I believe they do have the experience. They do have the experience to close out this game, but still a lot of time left. Samurai, they've done it once before. Why not
Oh,
again? Why not again? Okay, we're almost there.
yeah, and that was almost an extremely nice shot by Jonah. Uh, little pre-flip into the air dribble. Uh, but yeah, I think Venom did well. They learned their lesson. They're not gonna take the other team for granted, and they're gonna get a nice save there. O'Caliber almost had one
Oh.
there, but Zinx does well to hit it away. And I do really think Venom has this one in the bag. They learned their lesson. They're not gonna let Samurai sneak up on them. They're not gonna let any kickoff goals in. And I think they're gonna take this game away from Samurai.
You just offered like 3 curses up for the
Yeah, I
caster
know.
cursing gods to
It was kind of an accident. I'm
smite
not
you.
even gonna lie.
But nonetheless, I do think you are right. I think Venom learned their lesson from the last game. They're not laying off the gas. They're keeping up that pressure, and even still looking to get one more, looking to add another stat to their tally. That one will go in, and 4-1, 2 seconds. I think it's safe to say that Venom have this one in the back.
Yeah, you know you don't want to jinx them, but yeah, I mean pretty hard for Samurai to have a comeback here, and Venom looking to take this momentum going into the next game, uh, and yeah, it's really hard to say who has the edge here. I mean, obviously Samurai do winning 3-2 in the series. But I mean, if Venom plays the way we know they can play, then it's anyone's series.
I mean, it really just feels like there's this, I don't know, there's this switch in Samurai's brains. Because Venom, I feel like looking at it now over the last few games, they play the same. They play pretty much the same every single game. They
Yep.
just hit you with everything they got. They shoot as many times as they can. 11 shots in that game. I mean, that's not even very many shots for them, but they got 4 goals out of it. They're sticking to the same exact strategy. It feels like Samurai sometimes are a little bit wishy-washy on what they want to do.
Hmm.
I think their game plan of kind of just turtling up and counter-attacking to a certain extent has worked out fantastically. Because Venom do make a lot of mistakes offensively, and they leave themselves pretty open. But they still have one more game to close out, 2 more chances. Meanwhile, Venom with 0 chances,
Well,
but that's a great goal to start off. Samurai starting off strong.
and yeah, off the kickoff, Stack's just gonna have a nice little shot off the sidewall. Um, it, I mean, just no one was home. I was trying to figure out who rotated wrong. Just nobody rotated back to goal, and Samurai capitalized off of that immediately.
And I mean, I wish just after so many kickoff goals, I guess pretty much all the kickoff goals that got scored on them were in the same game within 10 seconds of each other. But still, you gotta be careful of that. And now Yukio
Oh,
looking
what
to
a
get
dim-
bumped. Oh, but he can't finish. Jonah
No
couldn't find the
way.
angle, and now it's back the
No
other way.
way!
Forbidden Temple, you never disappoint.
What? I mean, that looked like a goal through, and then the smoke cleared, and the ball was just sitting there, and Bowsy just able to
Oh,
shoot the ball past the defense. That was a forbidden moment of all time, nearly.
that was rough. I mean, Jonah just got dazed and confused. He couldn't see through the smoke of the demo, which, by the way, was a great demo if it wasn't for blinding his own teammate on accident. And then just the other way. And this one might be another one. Now Venom turning the tide immediately. Bowsy off of a great pass from Bazinx. They will take another goal. And now it's another flip of the script. Venom's the ones who are up.
Yeah, no, I mean, Venom's just taking this momentum and running with it. Meanwhile, Samurai's just left behind, scratching their heads at what could have been. Like, you know, merely, I really thought that was a goal. I was just waiting for the explosion, and it just never came.
Well, to be fair, there was an explosion of cars and then the ball in the other net. But yeah, that one moment, Hopefully, Samurai will not reflect on it as much as we have reflected on it, because it's hard to get out of your head, and those are the little things that can tilt you during a series. Jonah flying through the air here, trying to find his way back in, and all of Samurai trying to get back in the play, but they're kind of just flying at the ball, and you can see the cracks starting to form for them. They're only down one goal, but sometimes that one goal can feel like quite a hurdle to climb. Now it's Venom with even more offense. Bowser can't get the flick past the first. Jonah wants to be the one to challenge, but Ocaliber goes in first. This could be a good opportunity for the Samurai, but with a Bowser clear, that might end up going the other way. Yukio with the double touch, he scores those, but not this time. Can't quite get on target. Still, it looks like Venom from the last game have even more confidence. They've leveled up once again. And
Oh,
Samurai,
what a pass!
oh, and level up they have. These team plays they've been going for, that pass is too clean. Yukio to Bazinks, he sinks that 100% of the time.
And I mean, this Venom roster has so much chemistry on offense, it's ridiculous. And I mean, Samurai, you can tell they're a more defensive team, but I mean, when they're laying goals through the cracks, like there's really nothing they can do.
Yeah, and it's another one of those times where it looks like they might have ended up in their own head. Venom, like you said, they have so much chemistry on offense, but they do look weak on defense. Samurai have been able to come away with a lot of these free goals. It's just when the free goals stop flowing, it seems like sometimes they don't know exactly what to do. This one might have been blocked away by a Venom attacker, actually, but nonetheless, it will be sent right back in. Bazinks trying to follow again. Will backflip, but still a little bit dangerous. Sent out to Ocaliber as he tries to take control. Nice flick past one, but he won't get it past the second. Bowsy getting it past the second himself. And Yukio trying to center it. Samurai under a lot of pressure. I mean, I won't get tired of saying that sentence, but it is the main theme for this game. And now, once again, I mean, Jaegers, when Venom get in this position, they just look so comfortable. They look so hard to beat. I know this is the same position where they got scored on 5 goals in a row, but are they really going to let that happen again? I don't know.
Well, I mean, comfort's a little bit different than complacency, and it looks like in that game they lost. Uh, they just started freestyling, started treating it like it was just, I mean, a Champ One Smurf prank game. Like they didn't really care. They were just kind of freestyling, and then Samurai just made them pay. And this one, they still have that edge to their offense. They're still playing decently solid on defense, and they're really just not giving the Samurai any room to operate.
They really aren't giving them anything in this game, and on Forbidden Temple even, that's surprising. We had our Forbidden Temple TM moment earlier on, but since then it's been a pretty normal game of Venom controlling the pitch, and they haven't let go once, even trying to add on more. But 40 seconds left, 2 goals. Once again, no impossible scenarios for the Samurai. We'll never claim that again after what we've seen. But this one does look difficult, and they don't look like the same team right now that was able to come back from that lead. Still Venom controlling it, everything, controlling every touch, getting the ball almost through once again. Saved by a close 50, but even there, Yukio demos player trying to get out. 13 seconds, and not really much more to be said for Game 6. It looks like we are heading to Game 7, and props to Venom for bringing it back. In fact, at some points, it's felt like even though Samurai were in the lead, I felt more confidence in Venom to take this series, Jaegers.
Yeah, I mean, when Venom's operating at their peak level, like I really don't think there's a team that's better than them on offense. It's that defense that they tend to struggle with, but I mean, I really don't want to count Samurai out, especially with that comeback. That takes a really tough mentality. But the way Venom's playing, I really see them taking this series.
And it doesn't look like there is going to be a timeout called by Samurai here, which is interesting. Oh, never mind. Just as I said that. You're welcome. I casters curse you into making a good decision. Stack will call the timeout. So we do have a little bit of time to, take a deep breath, look at the situation, and right now, it's not looking good for Samurai. I mean, they were able to steal away what felt like 2 games in the beginning. They were able to get up on match point, but since then they've looked pretty quiet. And I want to know, Jaegers, who is the person that you are looking to on the Samurai to try and turn the ship around, try and take the reins and turn Samurai into the ones that come out strong in this game 7.
Hmm. So all of them have potential of popping off, but I really think it's going to be Jonah M in this game number 7. He's popped off in season, I believe it was season 5, even though it was a long time ago. He came up clutch for his team, and we saw it even back in game number 2, game number 1. He was operating at a high level, trying to steal the momentum back for Samurai. I think if Samurai wants to win this game, it's gonna have to be through Jonah M.
I fully agree with you. Jonah, I don't know if he has the most experience on this roster. I feel like he might, because I remember him being around for pretty much forever. But he's a player that I've always seen step up. He was on Snowstorm for a long time. I know they've made deep runs. He's handled the pressure before. And looking at him now, I feel like he's been playing well, right? But he hasn't really popped off at all in this series. Stacked and O'Caliber have both, been able to rise up in that comeback. Of course, it was a full team effort, but I haven't seen Jonah really stand out in this series so far. And I do want to see that. I feel like he could be the one to do that. And we're going to have to see as we get started into game number 7 here. Yes, it is real. We are on Champions Field, and one game determines who will be going to the next stage in this Challenger League game. Samurai versus Venom. It's been a battle for the ages, some of the best games we've seen, and now they're all battling it out here on the pitch. This one will get downfield. Yukio looking to send this one center. It's a bit of a dangerous ball. Stack does well to get that free, but the Venom pressure, that's what you've got to be scared of. That's an insane bump, but an insane save as well from the defense. 3D, 4D chess going on here on the Rocket League pitch. As both of these teams, they've become acquainted with each other's play styles, and by doing so have learned how to predict and adapt to the other team. It's been an insane run so far, but this one is looking like it's going to be a good 7, Jaegers.
I mean, it definitely is leading up to a nice little pinch by Venom, but O'Caliber going to do extremely well to hit it away, and it looked like Samurai did have a chance to put one on target at least. The ball bouncing dangerously in Venom's half, but nobody wanting to commit. Both teams afraid to make that first mistake in game 7, and both teams, the defense is showing up here.
And so far, both teams being put under a lot of pressure. That one's not on target, but O'Caliber will still not be happy with it rolling in his direction. He is going to clear it out as quickly as possible. Venom trying to reestablish themselves, and they might have found it, but Zinx gets the pre-flip and manages to take advantage of that open net. A great way to start off game 7 for Venom.
And it was a good 50 by Yukio Takeda to get it to Bazinx, and Bazinx, all he had to do was catch up to the ball, and he did extremely well. Venom going to strike first in game number 7.
And that's what we expected to see from them, this unrelenting pressure. Bazinx being the one to put in the back of the net seems fitting, but there's still a lot of work to be done. We've seen leads be dropped. We've seen a lot of things go wrong for both teams, and this might be one of them. Stack, can he catch up? He will catch up, and he manages to make the tie even. Another goal for the Samurai at the perfect timing, might I add, as Stack puts it in the back of the net.
And just an extremely fortunate bounce for Samurai. And I mean, Stack's just going to completely outpace the Venom defense. He just saw what was happening a millisecond before they did, and he's gonna make Venom pay. Stack's gonna tie up this game, and we're back even.
And Samurai could be on their way to making it their lead, their advantage. It's a double commit off the backboard. O'Caliber trying to take advantage of this, but Bazinx does a great job keeping that one out. trying to take a shot of his
Oh,
own. And where did the defense
wait,
go?
what?
What happened? Oh, they were fighting for the back corner boost. You can't be doing that in Game 7. What's going on?
And Jonah M just gonna hesitate at the boost, then start the pressure. And I mean, the boost monster just strikes again. Merely that 100 boost is too enticing, and Samurai gonna go down a goal as a result.
And you knew these small defensive laps were going to come back to bite them, but not in the most crucial moments. You can't have that happening there. Another ball headed on target. That one will get sent away. But if you're the Samurai, you need to bounce back quick. You can't let this game go on much longer without you getting another goal, getting this game tied up. You need to make your mark, or else you might just fade away. This one going high off the edge. Jonah does manage to get the touch, but now he's all out of boost. Going to have to try and recuperate. Stacking this one off the corner. Right to O'Caliber and almost able to take a shot, but it's not quite on target. Bowser going to try to control this one. Stacked there for it as well. Gets it center, but Zinks still stalwart on the clear, and he does make the most of it. Now an attack the other way. This time Jonah does have boost. This time he can control it. This time he can get it clear, but the open net,
Slightly off.
he doesn't quite get it. I don't know how much of that he saw was open, but that was definitely a clear-cut opportunity. And it looks like in Game 7 here, Jaegers, Venom are not the same team. They're not making the same kind of easy mistakes. There was one slow roller, and now they've cleaned up their act. They're not letting anything go in for free anymore.
There really is. Ever since they lost that 5-1 lead, they've cleaned it up on defense. And
Oh
oh
my
my
goodness!
goodness, what a bump! And Bazink's just gonna put that one in the back of the net. What a play! The fullback taking out the defender, and it looks like Venom is one step closer to taking the next step in playoffs.
I mean, he just fell down from the heavens. Like, the defender had no idea he was even there. As far as he was aware, a fourth person just joined the pitch and bumped him out of the play. That was insane. One of the best bumps I've ever seen from Bowsy. And a great play to put them up too. Now we have to see if they've learned their lesson throughout the series. Can they hold on to this lead? It looks like they can, but looks can be
Oh.
deceiving. And right now, there's a lot of pressure on them. Jonah trying to find this one to get back, but once again, it's Venom able to take the shot. No boost on offense, but still, somehow with no boost, they're still beating the Samurai defenders. That one's a long shot, but it's not on target. Bowsy barely gets the save off. And although the ball is in Venom's half, it doesn't really look like there's any danger. In fact, the danger looks like it's going the other way. This one will get bounced off the wall. Bowsy once again clearing it out, and all Venom has to do is keep this ball from going into their half. All they have to do is prevent one goal from being scored with a buffer of 2. That's probably the easiest task they've ever
Well,
had. But Jonah
well.
with the pass, there's no way. There's no way, right? Right?
Look,
Right.
look. We asked him to step up. 8 seconds left. A nice shot to put him in striking distance. We have seen crazier things happen, merely. And if there is any team to bet on with 8 seconds left, it's Samurai.
Oh, I don't know if I've seen anything crazier than this. They're both up. They're both trying to commit, but Bazinks, he should be able to take possession. This one will stay up. Now, O'Caliber is in position. Oh, but it just barely hits the floor. Venom, they're able to stop history from repeating itself. They're able to win the Game 7, prevent it from going to overtime. And what a finish it was.
No, that was an extremely good series. Very back and forth. And I mean, it came down to the wire. Samurai scored a little bit too little too late. They definitely had a chance at the end, but hats off to Venom and their offensive firepower.
And yeah, I mean, massive credit to Venom when they are on offense. That is a scary sight. I mean, you can see the aggression, you can see the teamwork, the chemistry. They've obviously played together a lot, and it shows. Fantastic offense, good defensive moments as well, but I think if they could clean up their defense a little bit more, definitely going to be grand finals contenders. But also, great job to Samurai. You know, they came out, they turned it into a Game 7. Unfortunately, they weren't able to prevent the comeback from Venom from happening. But in their own, I mean, they had some of the most entertaining games. One of the best comebacks I've ever seen on Nemesis live stream. So definitely big props to Samurai as well for making it this far and making it as good of a series as it was.
Yeah, it was a very entertaining series, really down to the wire. Game sevens always fun to watch, and I mean that was a perfect nightcap to our stream. I feel like.
Yeah, I don't think we could have asked for much more. Unfortunately, we probably lost some viewers who aren't night owls, but that's their loss. They should go back and watch the VOD because this was a fantastic series. But that's going to do it for now, unless we have any subscribers or anything to thank, which I don't have it open. So we're good for now. But thank you all for supporting us anyways. Thank you all for watching. Of course, it's all about you guys, the community. Thanks for coming out and showing your support. And thank you once again, Samurai and Venom, for playing in this one. Was an absolute banger. Thank you, Jaegers, for casting as well. It was a lot of fun.
Always a pleasure, Merely. Good to be back in the booth.
Indeed, indeed. But I think that will just about do it. That's going to wrap our night up. We'll see you back here tomorrow. Right? Yep.
Yep.
At what time? 6 Eastern. We will see you guys back in the booth here, back for some more live streams. Until then, have a great night. Get some rest. Get ready for playoffs again tomorrow, and we'll see you on the next one.
See ya.
You're the best but the worst one for me. I'm depressed but it's working for me, and I'm drowning in the jealousy. Never rains, you and me only pour, till we're wasted asleep on the floor. Come and waste all my time even more. Maybe we just take to being stoned, instead of always throwing sticks and stones. Cause I'm higher when we're going up in smoke. Cause baby, you're bad for me, but don't feel bad for me. Cause I'm in love with the way that it hurts me to stay. Baby, you're bad for me, but don't feel bad for me. It's a shame, it's a pain, so let's pop the champagne. I was broken and torn at the seams. Now it feels good that you're using me. You're the fever in all of my dreams. Seeing red when you're making me blue. And I hate that I think that it's cute when you blush cause you're hiding the truth. Maybe we just take to being stoned, instead of always throwing sticks and stones. Cause I'm higher when we're going up in smoke. You're so bad. Cause baby, you're bad for me, but don't feel bad for me. Cause I'm in love with the way that it hurts me to stay. Baby, you're bad for me, but don't feel bad for me. It's a shame, it's a pain, so let's pop the champagne. She's not crazy about me, she's just crazy. They call her bad for me, I call her baby. She's not crazy about me, she's just crazy. They call her bad for me, I call her baby. Baby, you're bad for me, but don't feel bad for me. Cause I'm in love with the way that it hurts me to stay. Baby, you're bad for me, but don't feel bad for me. It's a shame, it's a pain, so let's pop the champagne.
Welcome back to our last day of round one of the playoffs. We got Hydra, we got Chimera coming up very soon. Rockerman, what are you feeling with two of these Titans going back and forth in a best of seven tonight?
Yeah, it's gonna be a good one. I'm happy to be back, Coin, in the booth with you, and we've got a spicy matchup here. 2 versus 7, the Chimeras. Everyone kind of knows about the Chimeras. They know about J Rod, Ark, and company, and it's gonna be a good one. Big Rick as well. I mean, they're looking good coming to that playing tournament, but they gotta go up against Hydra, who've been great all season. I'm just really excited for this one.
Me too. I mean, I gotta root for my boys, the Chimeras. I've seen them a lot, but it's gonna be interesting seeing out how both of these teams play up against each other. I mean, they're not the number two seed for no reason, but at the same time, Chimera has played really well. They've known each other for such a long time, and that kind of chemistry you don't build overnight, Rocker Man.
Yeah, you definitely don't. And these guys have been playing with each other for a couple seasons, so you gotta love it. I'm very curious to see if that's what's gonna what do you call it? Which side is gonna kind of work out better? Is it gonna be that chemistry from the Chimeras, the experience, or will it be some more Nemesis experience? Because I mean, the other team here that we're looking at, just confirming who's actually in the lobby, but Troy, Chipmunk, and Pharaoh. I mean, those three are Nemesis legends. Troy and Chipmunk have been here since season one. Pharaoh's been here a long time too. So there is some different levels of experience on these two teams.
Yeah, definitely so. I've heard a lot of good things about Hydra, but haven't seen too much. But hey, I hope they make some noise tonight. I mean, it's hard for me to talk as a caster about teams when I'm not seeing them on the field, Rocker, man. I mean, what can you tell me about this Hydra's team and what they've done this season?
Well, Hydra, they have been very solid to get the 2 seed this season. 13-5 in the regular season. These guys have played solid. They were in contention for the 1 seed for most of the season, but Galaxy kind of pulled away for towards the end there. But they still had a very solid season, all things considered. We're definitely one of the favorites from the beginning. So I'm very curious to see if they can keep it up here in the postseason. But they had a very solid regular season. The Chimeras had to work their way. They were 11-7, so not too far behind actually in record-wise in the regular season. But they had to work their way through the play-in tournament. They were in a 4-way tie for a 4th seed, but they ended up as a 7 seed. So they had to work their way through the play-in tournament, and well, here they are. We're going to have to see what kind of magic they can make happen.
Here they are indeed, as sounds like they want a server change. I mean, what can you say about that? I mean, when I think about servers in Rocket League, I mean, for me, the matter of 30 ping can be life or death. I mean, some of these guys out here playing on 100 ping,
Yeah,
and I just don't know how they're doing it. I don't know how to do it, Rocker Man.
I don't know how they're going to do it either. It looks like these guys, we put it up on Central. They want to play on East, so we'll switch it over to East for them. But yeah, it's going to be ping is a big thing to. Oh wait, you gotta actually back out of that. I gotta remake that one again. But ping is definitely a big thing to look out for here in this one. And these teams, they want to play on the lowest ping possible. That's what I want too. I want them on the lowest ping possible. Give us the best, the most fair outcome for all things considered.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we'd hate to have any packet loss, any high ping be the reason one team or another wins or loses, because at the end of the day, that is anti-competitiveness. Nobody's trying to win because one player can't play the game the way they're trying to be able to play it. And it's good that both teams have agreed on a mutual server.
Yeah.
And it's going to be an interesting matchup. I mean, you know what? I'm going to make a prediction right now, Rockerman. I got Chimeras in 7, baby. They're going to win it in 7. No OT this time. They're just going to win in 7.
Well, we'll have to see. I'd love to get another Game 7 with you. I'm going to quickly, while we wait for them to come back in the lobby and test out the pings here, I'm going to bring up the bracket for everyone to take a look at. You kind of see what we're talking about with the Chimeras taking down Lightspeed in that play-in tournament, able to move on to this matchup against Hydra. There's a lot of other crazy matchups. The Knights taking down Mafiosos in 7, Galaxy taking down Lightspeed, and then Pineapples taking down King. So a lot of crazy results, but this one, it should be another great one to watch.
Yeah, it definitely should be. As this is a big game. I mean, they win. You go on to the semifinals, and whoever wins tonight, goes up against the Knights. I mean, I'd love to see the Chimeras versus the Knights, but also Hydra versus Knights, the 2 versus the 3 seed would be interesting as well. So a lot of fun matchups potential for whoever wins this series, and I believe they're getting right into it, Rockerman, as we go off. Big Rick's not going to be able to get the kickoffs. Look for Arc is up, going to pop it up to the middle. J-Rod's there. Could be dangerous with Pharaoh. Just going to connect. J-Rod can't get the touch he's looking for. It's Arc shot on net, and it's going to be good for goal number 1.
Get Arc with the banger here off the sidewall, catching out this clear from Chipmunk. And I mean, that's just a banger of a shot, 77 miles per hour. Good luck saving that one. And you know, we've talked about it in these previous matches. Coin, Hydra, they haven't played in a little bit, but the Chimeras got their run in the play-in tournament, so they have got a little bit of momentum, and they're using it here to start game 1.
Yeah, absolutely. As right now, starting off strong with that passing play, the Chimeras. It's going to be interesting. I mean, the chemistry from this Chimeras team versus, you know, the talent of the Hydras. It's an old tale between talent and experience, and I'm curious to see who's win, as J-Rod's gonna have to get a last minute save in this one. Can he get it? He barely does. That might go in, and it does.
Yeah, that's just a great play here from Hydra, just putting the pressure on J-Rod and getting a little bit awkward. He makes a touch and forced a little bit of double commit, and good follow by Chipmunk, able to send in the back of the net.
Kind of a lot of high volume coming out from both teams early on, Rocker Man. I mean, you think this is how it's going to go for the rest of this series, with both teams are just going to be back and forth?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I know Hydra, like I said, these players have got a lot of Nemesis experience, so they know how to put the pressure on and to get it going. And Hydra, or Chimeras, excuse me, they have that chemistry experience. They're Nemesis veterans as well, maybe not as long as Chipmunk and Troy, also known as Magma. But, you know, they've got this team chemistry. They played for a couple seasons. You know, maybe going for one last hurrah. And, you know, that's the kind of story I love here, Coin, is a one last hurrah for the Chimera boys. You know, if there's a team I'd be rooting for, it'd be them to kind of make a run to the grand finals and win it in, you know, right before the full reset.
Yeah, absolutely. Just to get it done when it matters the most, when you got all the players that you're comfortable playing with. You know, maybe you play with them on a weekly, daily basis. And for that to be reset, it's going to be tough, but I'm sure that every single one of these players will find a home in the offseason. As Big Rick's going to try to get a shot on net, it's not going to be good. That's a double tap, and it's going to be good for J-Rod, the man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah, J-Rod going to put this one in, and this is just a big miss here off the backboard by Pharaoh, and maybe expecting J-Rod to be there a little bit quicker. But, you know, J-Rod just played it well, you know, playing for either the 50 or the miss, and he got the miss, and he got the goal.
Great goal by J-Rod. Is it coming out strong again off the kickoff? That's a shot on net by Arc. Chipmunk forced to make a save there. Troy out to the midfield to Pharaoh. Pharaoh, it's a little bit wide as J-Rod's going to try to catch, but he can't. Pharaoh going to get 50 by Arc. Arc got no boost, going to bang it to Troy. Troy, soft touch to the corner. Big Rick's there early. Big Rick's going to leave it to his teammate. J-Rod, once again, going to score.
And J-Rod is on fire in that Lightning McQueen car right there. Really showing off here. Put it in the back of the net and, you know, maybe channeling, you know, that new car. It reminds me, you know, not to make it about me, but reminds me of myself in Season 4. Coin, I swapped to the Ford F-150. We ended up winning, I believe it was our last 10 matches, all the way to the championship with the new car. So sometimes when you switch to the new car, it can do wonders for you. And I mean, J-Rod, you know, Lightning McQueen car, it looks a little funky, but it's working.
Working indeed, as this man has 500 points and we've just hit the halfway point. Potentially going for a 1K game, Rocker Man. It's tough, but that man J-Rod might be able to get it done if he keeps playing like how he is right now. As Chipmunk's hit this one off the sidewall. Once again, Big Rick's going to bang it down. Going to keep the pressure off his team. And I mean, how huge is that? I mean, just being able to get the ball out of your half, right just as I say that, Pharaoh scores.
Yeah, it is big to get out of your half, but Chimera's not this time as Chipmunk sets this one across here, and Pharaoh jumping up for that one and just sending it in. That is some good chemistry over on the Hydra side. Chimera's just, you know, not quite in the correct position on that one, but that's a great passing play. But yeah, to go back to your point, you got to be able to clear the ball out of your half here. These teams are, very good, both of them, at keeping the pressure on the opposing team. And, in rival league, in the playoffs here, you got to control the pace. And especially here in game one, you want to start it out early. This one is a nice little play. Look at that one from Chipmunk, man.
Ooh, Chipmunk. Man, oh man. Off of Demo 50, is able to flip into it and then just hit it on in. I mean, it's an interesting play by Chipmunk. Just shovel shots it past one and then flips into the last one. Man, Chipmunk getting one of his own.
Yeah, that's just a nice play. Keeping that flip up was very impressive by him, and it's definitely guiding his team here. Might lead him to a win here as we're tied up at 3.
I mean, Chipmunk's has 6 shots on net versus this. He has twice the amount of shots on net as his whole entire team, times 2, putting up volume for the Hydra. But he cannot do it alone, as he's going to need some help from his team moving towards this last minute. And Pharaoh going to hit it down. Arc's going to follow this one up, but he's going to get beat by Troy. Big brick out to the side. Can J-Rod get there? He can't. This is dangerous. And it's going to be good for Pharaoh.
Yeah, Pharaoh going to find the bottom right. I'm not really sure what happened to the Chimeras here. Big Rick just goes up for this one. It's going towards net. Arc just not quite in position for that one. And Hydra comes roaring back here to take the lead.
Yeah, I mean, my guess is that Arc assumed that ball was going to go wide and to his own corner, and then he was going to creep up on it. But unfortunately, that one just went just in the bottom left for the Hydra, as they have 50 seconds to make something happen here. Otherwise, Hydra is going to win game number 1. J-Rod's got time chasing the ball, decides to bang it. Pharaoh, interesting touch. J-Rod out to the midfield. Is somebody going to be there? Good demo by Big Rick. And no one there for the Chimeras. J-Rod's going to follow this one up. A fan favorite. He's going to try to get it done. 30 seconds left. Big Rick off the sidewall. Can he get another touch? He can. Pharaoh's going to follow this one up. Get the clear out to midfield. J-Rod cannot get the touch he's looking for. Can Arc keep it in play? He can't. That one's on target. Rick with the save. 10 seconds remaining. Chimeras have got to bang this one downfield. They get a touch. Is it going to be the one? Good 50 by Arc. And I believe this is going to be potentially game number 1. And Troy keeps it up. Arc is going to keep it up. And this one is going to fall for game number 1.
Yeah, and Hydra are going to come back here at the end and take this game number 1. They played very well, very solid in that one. And I mean, they just kind of, it seemed like after the beginning where Chimeras were just kind of going at them, they were just able to bring it back. I mean, 13-6 in the shot department. They just kind of turned it up and kind of past the halfway point and really kind of took it to the Chimeras in the second half.
Yeah, absolutely. And a lot of that came out of that man Chipmunk. I mean, putting up volume there. I mean, 2-6. I mean, in the playoffs is impressive. And Pharaoh also facilitating two goals themselves. And yeah, this Hydras team is looking very good, but it is a long series, Rockerman, and they're going to have to keep it up if they're going to want to win it.
Yeah, definitely so. And I mean, like I mentioned, we've got some Nemesis experience here in Chipmunk, man. He is actually 3rd all time going in Nemesis history in total score. He has over 160,000 total score in Nemesis matches. So
wow.
This man has some Nemesis experience for sure. And if he can keep that up here going forward, things are going to look very good for this team.
Wow, the fact that you just said that means that this man had to have played more than 300 games in Nemesis.
Yeah, he is.
I mean,
he was at the end of season 8. He was at 440 games played. As Arc is going to come through and fire one in over the top of everyone.
Arc just gonna get this over. Big Rick gonna hit it right at Chipmunk. 0 boost, and Arc's gonna put it on in for goal number 1. Starting off strong again, but they gotta keep this going. They gotta keep this pressure and put Hydra in these awkward spots. If they let off the gas for even a second, Hydra is going to gain some momentum, and Chimera is just going to get left in the dust as Arc hit this one out to the midfield. A little interesting 50 double commit from Chimeras here. J-Rod's going to try to follow this one up. Fortunate backflip by Pharaoh. J-Rod's gonna get a 50. Pharaoh out to the midfield. Big Rick's gonna have to get a big one here. 50 by Pharaoh. Good dunk there. Good pinch by Ark. That one's gonna go to Chipmunks. Chipmunks out to the midfield to Troy. Troy, he's got a 1v1 spot. Big Rick's gonna get a nice clear. Off the sidewall, he's gonna need another touch. He gets it. Good 50 by Ark. Following the transition play. It's gonna be big for Chimera. They cannot let this ball pass them. As Pharaoh is gonna bang off to the side. JR cannot connect. Good 50 there by Ark. Big Rick is gonna try to get on target. He can't. Ark's just gonna follow this one up. So out to the midfield to J-Rod. J-Rod shot on net. Pharaoh there. Right now, Rocket Man, a lot of back and forth, but it seems like Chimera has found their footing here in game number 2.
Yeah, they really have found their footing. It seems like they're playing solid. They still only have a 1-goal lead, but they're really putting out some pressure on this Hydra squad. But like you mentioned, you know, if they let this ball pass the midfield, Hydra have been able to counterattack pretty well. So, got to keep this one locked down. Maybe they can score another one and give themselves a 2-goal cushion.
Absolutely, as Ark is going to play this one soft. Good bump by J-Rod, just buying his team some time. Good fake there by Troy. Gonna try to take it up the sidewall with Big Rick's. Just gonna be there. Good 50 by Troy. Ball, Chipmunks flies past it. Pharaoh's last back. Good 50 out to the midfield. Chipmunks is gonna grab it though. Ark. Interesting touch as J-Rod's gonna get a good 50. Troy is banging on through. Chipmunk can't get the shot on net. Good clear by Ricks. He's gonna follow it up. Pharaoh's gonna get a nice beat early. No 50 available for him though. As Troy's gonna go back. A lot of back and forth by both of these teams, but right now Chimera can afford to do this, Rocker Man.
Yeah, they're the one playing with the 1-goal advantage, so they're more than happy to just, you know, play some 50s in the midfield, let the time tick away, and, you know, hopefully for their sake take this win. But like you mentioned, a 1-goal lead is never safe here in Rocket League, and well, how about a 2-goal lead as Ark puts it in?
Ark is keeping up the momentum here. Bang off the corner. Troy cannot get there in time, and Ark's just gonna put that bottom right corner for the 2-goal lead. Unfortunate Big Rick was dealing with a little bit of packet loss there, but it didn't cost the Chimeras. You know, that's one thing I gotta look with this season of the servers have been probably the worst I've ever seen, Rocker Man. I mean, what can you say about that?
Yeah, I mean, Rocket League, that's the one thing that if they have a major flaw in the game, it's the servers, but, you know, you gotta battle through them, and you gotta do the best you can. Is this one Ark can make a huge save? Everyone's kind of got to deal with it, so, you know, you just gotta do your best to overcome it and, you know, do what you gotta do. So that's what I'll say on that. But, you know, everyone's got their issues. It's just about how you can adapt. It's all, you know, it's all about adaptation here.
Absolutely, as the Chimeras have adapted in this game number 2, trying to go for goal number 3, as right now they're trying to pull off the upset and get it done, as they're doing what they need to do. Interesting double commit. They cannot afford to do this against a team like Hydra. If somebody was available as second man there for Hydra, it could have been very dangerous, as J-Rod last back, gonna get demoed but gets a touch on it. Pharaoh's gonna leave it to Chipmunks, who just doesn't expect it. Another demo coming through, but this time Ark. Pharaoh gets a good 50 out to the midfield. Interesting pinch there, double commit, as Hydra is gonna have to make something fall. Otherwise, Chimera is going to win game number 2. Chimera holding on. J-Rod's gonna have to save this, and he does. J-Rod not gonna be able to get a touch on his Ark. Interesting 50. Another one, follows it up with 0 boost. 20 seconds remaining. We're going to need to see something out of Hydra. Otherwise, this is going to go in Chimera's favor. Off the back wall for Pharaoh, Ark. And this is looking like this will be game number 2, Rocker Man. 10 seconds left. Chipmunk down. J-Rod. Can Chimeras get another goal for the road? They cannot. Maybe. And they cannot, but they do win game number 2.
Yeah, they do hold on to win this game too, and it was a very solid performance from them. They really, you know, didn't let Hydra's offense get going at all in that game, which I really like to see. in that one. In the last game, they started out so strong, but they kind of let Chimera or Hydra get comfortable in the second half, and that was the big difference between game 1 and game 2. I think they just really locked down on the defensive end and kept the pressure on the offensive end, and it didn't let Hydra get comfortable at all.
Yeah, absolutely. And they contested at the midfield too. I mean, Chipmunk had four shots on net. So they limited the Chipmunk shots a little bit, but overall they limited that team's shots on net. And that's the key is that, they had way more shots on net this game. And then they also limited Hydra shots on net. And if they can keep doing that going forward, I believe they can pull off the upset.
Yeah, they definitely could. And, this isn't, again, kind of like what we saw in the Titan League, is that this isn't necessarily like a normal upset. Like you see 2 versus 7, and you're kind of like, wow, this would be like a major upset. But like we mentioned, these teams were only separated by 2 matches in the regular season. So that's the difference between these two teams. It's not as big as you think, 2 versus 7. But, either way, it is still a difference. Hydra was the better team in the regular season. And, right now, they're going to have to try to prove it in crucial game number 3.
Absolutely. As J-Rod is going to get cut off by Arc here. This could be detrimental. And it is. Troy going to get goal number 1.
Yeah, and Arc tried to get back to this one. It's just another double commit, an unforced error, and that is definitely the biggest flaw with the Chimera's team and why, they were only able to make it to the play-in tournament is they do double commit quite a bit. They've played a lot with each other. They know how to be aggressive, but even still after all that time, double commits happen when you try to be very aggressive like the Chimeras do, and we've seen it a couple times in this series. We saw it a couple times, in the play-in tournament, so that's what they just really got to watch out for here.
Yeah, they cannot afford a double commit. I mean, just like that, they got punished for 1, and I think that will continue happening if they keep making them. I don't think that they will continue making the same mistakes over and over again. I know this Chimeras team, and the longer it goes on, the better they adjust, and I believe that they can make the fix here in this game, but they gotta recognize it. As Arc, last man back, Troy cannot connect. Arc going to get a clear out to his own corner. J-Rod following this one up. That's popped up. This could be dangerous. Pharaoh's going to follow this one. Good 50 by Rick. Arc going to bang this one downfield. Can he get the second touch? He can! Arc with a nice double with 0 boost.
Yeah, Arc with a nice shot here. Yeah, with 0 boost to work with, but he comes back down. Troy can't find the touch there, and gonna place it in the bottom left. I think Troy maybe thinking that the double tap was coming, but no boost to work with for Arc, so he takes it down and gets a nice little slow roller.
Yeah, great shot placement by Arc too, just recognizing the defenders being heavy in one side of the net and then putting it bottom left. I mean, that has got to take a lot of skill to do, especially when the pressure is on, when the lights are on. It's important. You gotta show up. You gotta play your best Rocket League. Good demo, as that is best Rocket League coming out of Troy there. And Pharaoh is gonna get this one in.
Yeah, this one just banged off the corner, and yeah, that demo just opened up so much space there. And once again, Arc so close to making that save, but the Hydra team has just been so good with the placement and getting the quick shots on. And again, it's every time that Chimeras have made a mistake, Hydra's been able to punish, so good on them to be able to do that.
Absolutely, as we've seen it more than once so far, as this Hydra team is looking very good. One thing I look for, especially in the first round of the playoffs, is how does this translate to the later rounds, right? You expect the more games, the more series you go on, and just like that, Chipmunk is going to get one left in the net.
Yeah, and J-Rod trying to make that clear, and this one, I mean, just a quick follow-up from Chipmunk, putting it off the post and in, and the Chimeras, once again, they're getting caught out a little bit on these plays, and that's the thing. When you're an aggressive team, sometimes you can be over-aggressive, and right now Chimeras maybe just a little bit over-aggressive here, and it's given Hydra a couple opportunities.
Absolutely, as J-Rod's going to try to go for a double, and he gets it! The fan favorite J-Rod in the Lightning McQueen McGill is going to get that one.
Yeah, and then again, you can't leave open nets this time. That is an insane bump as well. Troy, see you later, buddy. as he's just gonna send that one in the back of the net and give him those opportunities. And J-Rod, he's gonna put him in the back of the net for sure and give his team 2 goals here. And not only down by 1, but it might be down by 2. But J-Rod, of course, he's gonna make the save.
J-Rod helping his team get a tied ball game. Is Rick going to be up for it? Can't connect to another touch. His arc last back. That's an unfortunate touch. Can J-Rod get back? He can't. And once again, J-Rod put in a tough position. Cannot get back in time.
Yeah, this ball arc just doesn't get the pop he wants, and Chipmunk, he's going to be the one to doink it in, upper 90. And it's just these missed touches in the midfield coin that are really costing the Chimeras right now. So many it's not like it's the worst touch in history, but it's not a good touch, and it's cost them a couple times now.
Yeah, and I really look at that man arc. I mean, we've seen him in the regular season. We've seen him in the playoffs. He can do this. He has the potential to make these plays happen and to just move out of the way sometimes when the ball isn't in the perfect position. And one thing I would say is just Chimeras and Arc just got to slow down just a little bit and take their time, as rushing the play can sometimes cost your team big. And another little mistake that they got to fix moving forward. But I am certain that they'll be able to fix it. Arc gonna put this one on target. Big Rick gonna follow this one up. He gets it. Can he follow it up? No, he can't. But that one's just in. Big Rick gonna score.
Yeah, and they just catch Hydra going out for this ball. Chipmunk, he's the only one with the boost here, diving at this ball, and it forces 2 Hydra defenders to try to make a last-ditch save with no boost. Troy can't get up to it, and the Chimeras, they're the one that capitalize on a little bit of over-aggression from Hydra.
Absolutely, it's 0 boost all around for the Hydra. As a demo.
Oh my
Oh my gosh, a squishy save from Pharaoh! And potentially a goal, and he gets it, Pharaoh! Coast to coast, gets it done.
Oh my goodness, look at that save. He saves it. Troy, outlet to him. Not a lot of boost. Over the top of the defender. Now that is a highlight play.
Absolutely. Pharaoh, coast to coast. I saw somebody in the chat saying, give this man the ball. And now I see why, as Pharaoh has got a highlight to put for playoff round number 1. As I am sure we are going to see him talking about this shot. Big Ricks. He's going to try to clap back. And he can't. Just a little bit wide. Arc going to try to get it to go. This is anyone's game right now. It's both teams back and forth. 8 goals here in game number 3. Arc going to soft touch it to the corner. Pop that one up. Arc cannot connect. Troy out to the midfield. Chipmunk. Over to J-Rod. Pharaoh, once again, is going to bang this one through. They're going to hold on for a minute. They can afford to do this, but Chimeras cannot afford to be on defense. Good 50 by Rick. He's got to follow this one up, though. He can't. Forced to play defense is the Chimeras in the form of Arc. Can they get it out of their own half? Big Rick's going to try to hit it to done. Pharaoh's got no boost. He gets it around Arc. Good placement there. This is dangerous. J-Rod is going to put it in, keeping his team alive.
Yeah, and it seems like every time you need a big answer, you need J-Rod here, as Hydra a little bit boost starved there because he didn't pick up that back right, and that's just beautiful placement. 28 seconds. Hydra, they're holding on to this 1-goal lead, but the Chimeras are not gonna let them get away that easy.
Absolutely. As I'm looking at the stat sheets, Pharaoh has got 733 points, absolutely putting in work for his team. Chipmunk's gonna ping this back towards the Chimeras. That's out to the midfield. Arc gonna try to go for a double. He can't connect. 10 seconds remaining. That's pitch out to the midfield. Can second man be there? Pharaoh's gonna try to follow this one up. That's down. Troy just get this out to the corner. Another pitch out to the midfield. Big Rick. It's not gonna be able to get it done.
Wow, Hydra gonna hold on, and Coin, I was getting some flashbacks to that play-in tournament goal. They threw it off the corner. I thought they had another 0-second one in them to tie it up, but instead Hydra gonna hold on. That one touches the ground, but I mean, man, Chimeras, they kept that one so close there, but Hydra, they did what they had to do. They got their opportunities. They knocked them in, so good on them, getting themselves a 2-1 series lead.
Absolutely. His Hydra convincingly 5-4. I mean, Pharaoh just had a stunning game. 750 points, in a threes game. I mean, that's impressive, Rocker Man.
Yeah, I mean, definitely so. And I mean, he is a playoff riser for sure. He's been on Whiteout before. He probably most known for being on Whiteout in the rival league, and he's put on some playoff performances as well. So again, the Nemesis experience, I think it's paying off for these guys. You know, a lot of years of Nemesis action here, coming up on 5 years of Nemesis actually. So these guys have been playing for a long time, and you know, Pharaoh is definitely one of these players that if you see him on the pitch, you're like, man, we got to watch out for Pharaoh. So good on him for keeping it up. And as we head into game 4, we have to see, can he keep it going? Can Hydra take the commanding 3-1 lead?
That is the question that will be answered here shortly, as that's a shot net through the form of Troy. Great passing play from Hydra.
Yeah, this 50 goes the way of Hydra, and Chipmunk, he says, I'm just going to beat that defender, throw it off the corner, and that is just chemistry right there between these two Season 1 veterans. Just throw it off the sidewall. I'll be right there to follow it up.
The speed, the chemistry. Hydra's looking strong right now as they are trying to take a commanding 3-1 lead, I believe. As we're getting close, Arc gonna follow this one up. Arc out to the midfield, but it's gonna get cleared. Big Rick down to J-Rod. J-Rod, Troy's doesn't have a lot of boost, and this is the one thing I would like to see from this Hydra's team is conserving that boost just a little bit more. I mean, it's really nitpicking at the end of the day, but with this being such a close matchup, and that is couldn't go in from an unfortunate own goal on the goal line.
Oh my goodness, that was Chipmunk off the back wall. Finds an insane touch and does end up going in, almost saved away, but my goodness, that is a big insurance goal to go up 2-0.
This almost saved it there. I mean, that ball was going in that man Chipmunk just wanted that shot. And man, oh man, Arc is gonna hit this one back to Chipmunk. J-Rod off the back wall. That's my bad. Troy was the one hitting that down. It's Troy. And Arc's gonna get the cut to get goal number 1 for the Chimeras.
Yeah, that one's gonna work out here. And Big Rick, just the speed. It's such an interesting play style to me, Coin, because I was just about to bring it up, is that Hydra, they seem like they're playing so much more controlled than Chimeras. Chimeras seem like they're playing just so aggressive, trying to dive at every ball, trying to be very aggressive. And you saw Chipmunk Man there a couple of times, and Hydra, they've been able to slow it down, find these passing plays a little bit more. So it's really that aggression versus that control kind of play style. Right now, it's going in favor of control, but we know that aggression and big shots here can definitely make something happen as that one can be cleared away.
Yeah, absolutely. As right now, Chimeras are just trying to outpace. As Chipmunk over 1 cannot get it over J-Rod though. Once again, showing up for his team. Big Rick off the corner. Pharaoh can't connect, but Chipmunk is there for the clear. J-Rod just gonna keep it, try to keep it back into play. Arc gonna follow this one up. It's not gonna touch. Big Rick there off the corner. Pharaoh's gonna follow this one up. Back to J-Rod, forcing them to play the Chimeras game. As a double commit, again coming out of Chimeras, but it's not detrimental. Somebody's gotta follow this one up, and I have to think that could have been a goal if that double commit didn't happen, Rocker Man.
Oh, definitely. They caught Hydra completely out right there, but that double commit allowed Hydra enough time to get back to that one. Pharaoh had to challenge that ball with 0 boost. So just imagine if someone else is there as Troy trying to drop that one down, but a save comes through. And yeah, those double commits, they will cost you here, and you gotta slow them down if you're Chimeras.
Absolutely, as Big Rick can try to get the big boost. He does. He's got the whole court to work with, but nobody in the outlet for him. But an unfortunate touch is actually going to leave Chipmunk all alone, but he's got 100 in the tank. Gets it over 2. Gets it over 3. Can he get this one centered? He can. Pharaoh a little bit high. Troy there, but it's going to get cleared by Big Rick. J-Rod's going to try to follow this one up. Quick shot, but Chipmunk with a nice save. Arc going to try to keep the pace going. No boost for all the Chimera players. As Big Rick's going to able to collect. Arc getting demoed in his own half. Big Rick over 1. Chipmunk down to the corner. J-Rod's going to follow this one up, but not going to be able to make anything happen. But Arc can.
Wait.
That one's falling. And Rick is going to score.
Oh, the Chimeras, their pressure works out, and And Pharaoh, I'm not sure where Pharaoh went. He just goes up the field, leaving the net wide open. I mean, there was a double commit on the side there. There were two Hydra defenders there, but you got to recognize that if you're Pharaoh, realize your teammates are both in that same position. You got to wait back in net, and Chimera's going to make them pay for the mistake, and they might make them pay again, but just a weak shot from Big Rick.
Yeah, it seems like for the Chimeras, it's the big mistakes that are costing the goals. But for Hydra, it just seems like the cumulative little mistakes that are making, allowing for Chimeras to score here. I mean, we saw a couple times as Hydra had one of their players at front post as the last back, and that was able to open up the door for Chimeras. And then on the other end, the double commits from Chimeras. And it just goes to show you, this is a game of mistakes. Whoever is going to make more of them is most likely going to be the loser of the matchup. Is Arc going to be up this? Who's going to connect? Pharaoh just not there. Big Rick's going to get a flick. Chipmunk, awkward save. Can J-Rod connect?
Oh.
That one's floating, and he can!
Oh my gosh, he actually didn't. J-Rod didn't touch the ball. It just rolled in, Coin. I mean, J-Rod is there. Hydra just panicking, trying to make anything happen. No one touches it, and it just rolls in.
My apologies. It looked like J-Rod got the double on that, but no one connecting there. And it just goes to show you, I mean, the cumulative mistakes are now becoming bigger for the Hydra as almost a pass from Pharaoh, as maybe a potential panic from the Hydras as a double commit costs them a goal there. All Chimera has to do is hold on for dear life. And they're going to get a good clear, a big clear from Big Rick. Chipmunks has got space, but no, he doesn't. Arc's going to snuff that one. J-Rod cannot connect into the midfield. And this is looking like this is going to be game number 4.
Wow.
Tying it up.
I mean, Coin, that was just a crazy game there. I mean, back and forth all the way. And Hydra, just a couple mistakes, like you mentioned at the end there. And Chimera is good on them to capitalize on whatever mistakes are made. And I mean, this is one you can just kind of feel, Coin, in the air. I know you predicted going to 7 earlier, but you can just feel with these two teams that it just feels like it's going to come down to the very last game here, because they're playing very well. I mean, there's obviously some mistakes, and that's how people are scoring, but I mean, they're doing what they got to do. And I mean, we got a tied game, or tied series 2-2, and we're going to be heading to a confirmed game 6 for Bin Temple.
Absolutely. Is game 6 or game 5 coming on through. And man, oh man, this has been back and forth, 2-2. I'm rooting for the Chimeras, Rocketman. I mean, I don't know about you, but I'd like to see the old timers get it done in a best of 7, as J-Rod is going to be the man on the kickoff against Chipmunk. The absolute onslaught by both of these players right now. I mean, both of them have been shining in round 1 of the playoffs. As Pharaoh's going to get demoed on the 50 here. Another demo coming out of Big Rick. It's going to be a trade. Soft touch by Troy, but this one's going to fall into the midfield arc. Over onto, I believe that is Troy. Gonna try to get a second touch. He can't. That's J-Rod coming on through. Arc's gonna try to follow this one up, but Chipmunk's calculating and putting it past multiple players. He's got a one-on-one position right now. This is dangerous if Troy can connect. It's a little bit too high as they backed off of the ball. Both players, as this is given space to the Chimeras. But no, that's Chipmunk flying on through. Pharaoh cannot connect. J-Rod not going to be able to connect again. Nobody's there. That's just going to be an open net for, I believe that is Chipmunk for goal number 1.
Yeah, and there's a very awkward start to this game here, Coin. I feel like the nerves are kind of ascending on both these players. I think they know how crucial this game 5 win is. Whoever wins this one is going to be 1 win away from the semifinals. And yeah, just a couple of mistakes from Chimeras. I mean, Hydra did a good job of keeping the pressure on, but Chimeras just couldn't get that ball cleared, and eventually Chipmunk made him pay.
Absolutely. Pay is what happened there in goal number 1, as Chimeras have not been able to collect themselves for an offense so far. As right now, J-Rod, he's got time and space back, but Chipmunk's just going to collect this one. He's going to go Can somebody else connect with it? Arc is going to cut this one off. Gets a second touch off his own corner, but Pharaoh cutting it off again. Big Rick going for the fake, taking his time. Big Rick has got time and space on the ball, but Chipmunk forced to make a last-minute save. Can Arc connect? He's going to get bumped into the corner. Chipmunks bang to Troy, but no, Big Rick is going to be there. No one's back. Troy not able to connect. This is dangerous for the Chimeras, but able to get it out of their hat. But no, Chipmunks coming on through. Can't get the 50s, but a lot of back and forth right now, Rocker Man. I mean, but it seems to be benefiting Hydra right now.
Yeah, no, Hydra has just been starving the Chimeras as a huge mistake comes through, but an even better save there to bail his teammate out. But yeah, the Chimeras, they've been getting suffocated on their own end. They're finally able to get out and get a little bit of sustained pressure, but because they're lacking the boost here, it's been so hard for them to get touches in that midfield and be able to challenge on these balls like they should, and it's allowing Hydra to keep that sustained pressure.
Yeah, absolutely. As Hydra's able to put on the pressure. I mean, even just that demo coming out by Arc, I mean, Pharaoh's able to control and take it downfield. I mean, this Hydra's team, it's looking scary, but they got to get these shots on net. I mean, like you said, one goal, probably not going to do it for game number 5, as Big Rick's going to try to pinch it off his own, off the back wall. That's a redirect touch, and Arc is going to score.
Yeah, Arc with a big shot here. Big time play. Big Rick finds the pass, and Arc, he's going to get it around all 3 defenders, just catching Pharaoh a little bit too far up, not at that back post, and he's going to make him pay.
And just as I say that one goal isn't going to be enough for this Hydra team, is now Chimeras have tied it. That could be a potential double tap. But Troy there for a clear. He's going to follow this one up. Get a nice 50 over to Pharaoh. Pharaoh's going to take his time control over to double commit once again by Chimera, forcing J-Rod again in this awkward third man position. Troy's going to score, but no, Arc is there for the cutoff. Pharaoh over to Arc again, dangerous spot, and Troy's going to score.
Yeah, and this one you can't get away with murder too many times in a row, as this one in front of the net here. Big Rick trying to get out in front of it, but it just squeaks through, and Hydra takes their lead right back.
Absolutely taking the lead back just as the Chimeras have caught up. And it seems like a game of cat and mouse as Chimeras are struggling to catch up with this Hydra's team. And it's not because they're not playing fast enough, it's because of the mistakes, because of the double commits. And it's really costing this Chimeras team, who is really outpaced. As I say that, Chipmunks with a double tap.
Look at Chipmunk go. He's been stepping up so big in this series, just taking this one all the way, feathering the boost, banging it in. A massive goal.
Absolutely, as Chipmunks has had some stellar games here against the Chimeras. He's helping his team catch a little bit of a breath. As right now, like I said before, I mean, Chimeras are outpacing the Hydras. And like you said earlier, with the controlled plays coming out of Hydras are just really getting it done for them.
Yeah, definitely so. And, you know, with a little bit of time remaining here, a minute, in such an important game, Chimeras really got to put the pressure on this Hydra squad. Only a minute to go. They got to find 2 goals here to try to force OT, and they're going to have to find 3 as Pharaoh sends it in the back of the net. And once again, Coin, it's just they're pushing up a little bit too far. I mean, maybe at the end here, you know, you got to put a little pressure, but, you know, Hydra was just waiting for that one.
Absolutely, and that might be the dagger here in this game. And that's going to put Hydra in a comfortable spot. I mean, they can afford to lose the next game based on how they're playing. But, you know, getting it done is what both teams are looking to do. And Hydra right now in a spot to do it. One game after this is all it takes. As right now, Chimeras have slowed down. This could be another goal. Once again, in an awkward spot. They're going to need something really soon, and it's not looking like it's going to happen. As game 5 is going to go to the Hydra, Rockerman. I mean, what do we need to see out of this Chimeras team? They're going to want to take the next 2.
Yeah, I mean, you got to cut down on the double commits here. You know, go in. We spoke about it all series. You know, I expect them to probably call this tactical timeout here. I mean, it's been so close. Maybe they'll just try to ride with it. But I wouldn't be surprised if they take the tactical timeout just to talk about, hey, we just got to communicate, trust each other. They can still play aggressive, you know, but you just gotta cut down on these double commits. That's the only thing I feel like they've done poorly in this series is those double commits, and they've allowed Hydra to just kind of keep that pressure. So if they can cut those down, it's going to be tough to do because I know they're used to playing, this play style, this aggressive play style, and double commits do come, but you got to cut down on them if you're going to want a chance here.
Yeah, absolutely. As we're getting closer and closer, and right now we're at match point for the Hydras. Hydras win one, it's over for the Chimeras, and they're gonna have to go back to the drawing board and rebuild their rosters wherever these guys are going. You know, that's a question that'll be answered in the offseason. But man, oh man, is this Hydra team putting on the gas, putting up the shots? I mean, 9 shots on net versus Chimeras 3. I mean, Chimera's outpacing Hydras, but just not able to connect with the net, and that and the double commits are really costing them right now.
Yeah, definitely so. And I mean, they're going to have to turn it around. I mean, that's just not the performance you want to see in that game number 5. But it looks like Coin, no tactical timeout. I mean, this is one of those instances where I'll say, you don't
Use it.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah,
I
don't know.
personally I would have, but I can see the benefit in not using it here because of how close this series has been. It's been so back and forth that I understand they don't want to stop anything. Coin, they just want to get into this one and get it back.
I mean, maybe throw the time out there and say we're good. I mean, at least something to shake them up. I mean, pull out all the cards in the hat to make something happen here. If I'm Chimera, I'm doing whatever I can to win this next game and take it to a game 7. As they are playing for their lives right now. That's a shot on net. J-Rod cannot get back, and that's going to be goal number 1 for Pharaoh.
Yeah, and Hydra going to start it out strong. Big Rick trying to clear it out, but Pharaoh was just camping on the sidewall and an absolute banger. J-Rod can't get back to it, and yeah, that is not the start you needed here in Game 6. Chimera's got to find a way to answer quickly.
Absolutely, as they do not want to be going down many goals in this series, as goals have been a hard thing to come by, and a double miss is going to give Chipmunk the go, just as I say that.
And I mean, these are just insanely powerful shots from this Hydra team. It seems like everyone they fire at the net is just an absolute screamer. And Chimeras, they can't get up to it. It's 2 quick goals for Hydra. And Chimeras, it's only 25 seconds, so you got a chance. But Hydra's going to be feeling mighty comfortable here.
Absolutely, as Chipmunks down to J-Rod. J-Rod's going to try to get a passing play. Pharaoh gets a save. What a save by Pharaoh. Big Ricks over to Pharaoh again. Just brick wall coming out of Pharaoh right now. That's going to go wide. Can't get it on target. So close from this Chimera's team, and they're just a little bit off the point. J-Rod's going to try to follow, but no. Another touch by Pharaoh. Big Rick's got time and space with the ball. Can he get it done? Chipmunks is there for the dunk. And man, oh man, has this Hydra team absolutely stuffed this Chimera's team in this last game. I mean, 1 shot attempt off, and we're getting close to the halfway point, Rocker Man.
Yeah, no, these guys are just suffocating. It's what they did well in the last game as well, is Hydra is just suffocating the Chimeras, not letting them get through. But eventually, like we mentioned, with this type of aggressive Chimeras offense, it's either they're gonna put one through eventually here, or they're gonna get blown out. There's probably no in between in this game 6.
Absolutely, as Ark gonna try to get it done. Big Rick on the back foot. J-Rod's got very little boost. Gets a nice clear. Ark has got to grab the boost. He does, but he can't follow it up. Right now, this Chimera's team cannot afford to be in their own half. As Pharaoh just gonna bang it down again, just keeping it on that Chimera's half. They've got to find something here before the halfway point. I mean, a momentum shift, a goal, anything. Otherwise, this could be it. As Troy, oh no, Rocker Man. I mean, Chimera's team is struggling to get it out of their half.
I thought for a second, Coin, that was about to result in a Hydra goal, but it might turn around the other way here as this one blocked across. But I mean, man, Hydra's been doing everything they can, and like you mentioned, Chimeras just need something here. They need something to go their way. And they haven't let another goal, which is good, but they have to put one in to at least give them a chance here. And they gotta try to do it quickly.
Yeah, absolutely. As Chimera recovering from the boost route, and they're just not able to be there. A second man. This could have been dangerous. Now, it's an unfortunate touch by Rick. It's gonna go. That's a good touch by him though. Recovering from that one.
No
As
boost.
J-Rod can't connect. And Chimera's once again on low boost. Just trying to recover. As the clock is ticking. Troy just gonna put this one in. And it's not the dagger yet, but it's sure looking like it, Rocker Man.
Yeah, it was very close to the dagger there as this one just sent across Big Rick trying to get out this one, but he doesn't see Troy coming. A good turn, able to put it in the back of the net, and 152 Hydra, they are feeling poised to take this one to send themselves to the semifinals. I mean, the Chimeras, again, they gotta sell all out here. They need to put this aggression to 11.
Absolutely, as Hydra is throwing everything at them, putting on some wild pressure and some nice goals. And right now, it is looking like it is all Hydra, as still one shot on net for the Chimeras, as it's looking like a shutout is going to happen here in this last game. Chimeras have got to recover from this. All props given to this Hydra's team, who has absolutely put on an offensive clinic versus the Chimeras. And Chimeras just struggling to find their footing here in this last game. It's another 50. It's just going to keep it back in their half. Chipmunk's going to take his time, but again, it's going to stay on the Chimera's half, and this is looking like it is going to go the Hydra's way, Rocker Man.
Yeah, I mean, 47 seconds, they need 3 goals. It's pretty much a miracle territory. But wait a minute, what do you need a miracle? Call on J-Rod. He sends it in, and, well, folks, there's still hope on Forbidden Temple.
J-Rod, once again, that man I've been talking up this entire series is going to get a miracle goal for the Chimeras. And can they make something happen? They need 2 goals in 40 seconds. Can they get it done? We're going to find out. It's a 50. J-Rod, the man, is going to follow this one up. Off the ceiling, can't connect. A double commit from Chimeras. They cannot afford this. Ark's going to pull off. The shot on net. Chipmunks going to hit it over the corner. Out to the midfield. He's going to get it past one. Ricks has got to connect. He does. J-Rod's going to turn on this. Pass one. J-Rod over 2. Ark going to get that one on target. He can't. It's just wide. And that could have been the lifesaver. But it's going to be game, set, match. Hydra going to round number 2 in the playoffs.
They're trying to get one more for the road. Why not? Put it in the back of the net. Pharaoh with the dagger. But, man, I mean, the Chimeras, they almost banged that one in coin. I thought for a second that it was going to find its way to the net, that screamer off the sidewall, but it wasn't meant to be. But man, these guys gave us a good run. Unfortunately, the Chimera's legacy might be ending here, but Hydra, they did what they had to do. They locked it down, and I mean, just an impressive performance from them.
Yeah, absolutely. And well done from both of these teams. I mean, they went out there and they gave it their all. Just Hydra coming out on top there. Impressive performance from all 3 of those players. I mean, Pharaoh stepping up there with that crazy coast-to-coast goal. I mean, I got to go back and talk
Yeah.
about that. I mean, hey, look, I said it before. We got into the series. If you want me to talk about you got to do stuff like that. And I'm going to be talking about that man, Pharaoh, moving forward in the playoffs, Rocker Man.
Oh yeah, that's one of the ones you put on the highlight reel. You'll be talking about that one for quite some time, especially since it led his team to a victory here and it's going to allow them to move on to the next round. So, I mean, good on them. The Nemesis experience, it pays off. The veterans are going to mig on, and big props to them.
Big props to the guys over there at Hydra, as they're going to push themselves into the second round, where I believe, who will they be playing, Rocker Man? Will they be playing the Knights?
Yes, I believe so. They will be playing yeah, the Knights.
That's going to be an interesting matchup. I mean, I saw T-Man there in the chat. I mean, he wanted to play the Chimeras, but he's going to be playing, looks like a scarier team in the Hydras, and that's going to be an interesting matchup.
Oh man, I am ready for that one. It's giving me some major season 1 vibes. You got Foam on the Knights versus Magma. Oh, this is just, I mean, that's just cinema right there. That's gonna be a great matchup in the semis.
Absolutely, as Nemesis history is being made, as both teams are going to try to move on. And man, I'm just curious to see who gets it done. I mean, I can get some pre-predictions going on. T-Man's talking his team up. I'm gonna go with the Knights. It's gonna be a close one. I'm gonna say Knights in 7 based on their last performance. And yeah, I got the Knights in the next round of the playoffs.
Yeah, we'll definitely have to see. It should be a good one though. I'll be excited for it.
Absolutely exciting games coming ahead of us. As I believe we have 2 more, Rocker Man. Who do we have next?
Yeah, coming up next, folks, we are heading to the Titan League where we have Inferno taking on Nebula. It is going to be a good one. The Titan League so competitive. Nebula made it in off of the 4th tiebreaker to beat out Pinnacle for the Central Division. It came all the way down to conference game record. So, I mean, when you get to the 4th tiebreaker, that's how close the Titan League is this season. It's going to be another good one. We'll see if Nebula can keep the miracle run rolling. We're going to head into a short break. When we come back to the Titan League, we go Inferno versus Nebula. We'll see you guys in a few.
Absolutely. See you guys later.
Everybody and their mother say we ain't good for each other, but we ain't good for anyone else. Now I know that we're through, but you're everything that I knew, and I can't live without you, cause I can't live with myself. You're the reason I quit drinking, you're the reason I get drunk. Everybody's thinking I should give you up, but I don't. You want me to forget you, but I take skipping stones. I should probably hate you, but I don't. I know that we're over, but tonight I hope you're sober, 'cause you always go dancing when you drink. And it doesn't feel right if I'm not that guy to be the one to sweep you off your feet. You're the reason I quit smoking, the reason I get high. Everybody's thinking I should say goodbye, but I don't.
Left me in this mess, I'm falling. Never know. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. Couldn't get any closer. Can't find a reason why. We couldn't get any closer. We couldn't get any
All right, what is going on, everybody? We are back for our, well, technically fifth match of the night in some way. Fifth match of the night here. I guess let's go second to last match of the night here as we are heading to the Titan League. It is going to be a good one. I'm back in the booth, joined by the one and only Mallow. Mallow, how are you doing tonight? Ready to go for this matchup?
Oh, I'm doing great, Rocker Man, and I can't wait to get this matchup underway because I've heard some insane stats coming into this, and I can't wait until you tell us what those are because, oh man, I think it's going to make for an exciting matchup.
Yeah, it should be an exciting matchup here. We will have to see how it goes for sure as we'll be heading to the Titan League here. I'm gonna pull up the bracket real quick. It's not completely updated, Mallow, but it's got some of the matches on here. We did have one earlier on the stream for Venganza, the big upset on the top there, gonna be going up against Gravity. And Mallow, what can you tell us about what we've seen in the Titan League so far?
Oh man, the Titan League, I think if I'm not mistaken, this has been the closest I've ever seen Titan League be. We had 15 out of the 16 teams be eligible last day of the regular season, and now that we're here, to be honest, I don't think the seed matters too much for a lot of these teams because they're so close together, and it's something that I'm shocked to see that we're here with Nebula being the seed that they are at number 6 and Inferno being at 3 because honestly you could swap them and you're looking here with forfeits and stuff and going into the playoffs, which is always an unfortunate thing when it comes to Gravity and Vanguard because I think that would have been a great matchup in itself. But Godfathers and Venganza, that was surprising too. Seeing that number 8 seed defeat the number 1, but we go back on it, right? And like I just said before, the seeding, it's all close. It could have just been one game difference, right?
Yeah, definitely. So it was very close in the Titan League. It was probably the closest league that we saw in all of Nemesis this season. And I mean, just like we've seen so far in the playoffs, I mean, the 8 seed pulling an upset. I mean, the 7 seed Dragons almost, brought it all the way back and beat the Bananas, but, it was not meant to be there. So yeah, it's gonna definitely be a good one here as we're just getting the last couple people joined up in the lobby here. And we're just double checking. We're just double checking to make sure ping is all good for both teams. But yeah, Mello, what are you looking forward to? Who are you looking forward to seeing in this matchup? Let's talk a couple players here.
Oh yeah, we look at the players here. Um, on the Inferno team, we're gonna look at Rocky Airs and Poke, and Poke. You're gonna allude to Poke here pretty shortly. But both of those players are top tier players in their own right. Then of course you got Nebula with a longtime favorite of Lush, and you have Skittles on Nebula. I think those are going to be some good players to also watch out for. I think Lush is in here. Yeah, Lucia's in here. So, those two players on both teams, they're going to be ones to watch out for because I think they're going to be a big part of their teams. Remember, it is Titan, so Titan players, they're typically all together, but sometimes there's one that might stand out a little bit more. But really, Rocky Airs and uh, Poke, and then Lush, and it looks like I don't think the other person I called out on Nebula is in here, but yeah, here we go.
Yeah, let's get into it here. The last Titan League first round matchup for this one. Quick shout out to Aiko for the raid, much appreciated as we're getting things underway here in the Titan League. Inferno in the orange tonight. They're the 3 seed with Poke, Rocky Ears, and Insanity, and then Nebula. They are the 6 seed. As we mentioned, they made it in with the 4th tiebreaker. It came all the way down to conference game record, which was an insane tiebreaker to win the Central Division, beating El Pinnacle. They have got Zinvez, Lush, and Kisby here. A lot of great players here to watch out for. And Insanity, a Nemesis veteran, is going to be the one that we're going to watch first.
Oh man, Insanity was able to sneak that one in past the defense. What a pass there by Poke. And Poke has been known for his demos here in this season, Rocker Man, but here he's showing his passing abilities.
Yeah, definitely so. We saw it on the stream in between in the match with that quick back there. But Poke is averaging 3.02 demos per game. So I mean, this man, he's leading all of Nemesis with those demos. So that is just crazy to see, especially in the Titan League where these people, they've dealt with demos before. They know how to avoid them. But this man has been wasting no time with those demos. So we'll have to watch out for sure, see what he is gonna do. As it looks like you mentioned, he's going to start out with the pass there to get the first goal for Inferno. We'll see how they can continue on with that one. As this one's sent off to the side. Poke, there he is again, passing in the midfield, dropping it down just a little bit off there. Rocky is trying to find it. Insanity on the turnaround there, but not able to quite get it to go. This one sent back in. Rocky Ears up again, gonna find the flip reset, but not gonna find that one. As there comes Poke, finding a demo already, getting his name on the demo board. As Rocky Ears send this one high off the backboard. Lush trying to find that read, able to get it out, nice clear. Is that one gonna be able to be sent back for a moment? But Mallow, the one thing that I gotta watch out here for Nebula is the Titan League. It's been so close. It came down to the last little bit here, but these are two completely different teams here in terms of record. Inferno 11-7 in the regular season, and Nebula, they're able to squeak in at 8-10 to end the season. So definitely a couple of maybe this might not be as close of a matchup as we might want to see, but I mean, who knows?
Yeah, well, the other thing you have to look at when it comes to those records, right, is when you look at division and conference records, they may have had a much tougher conference and been a really good team, and those games were extremely close. And unfortunately, they were on the unfortunate side of that where they lost them. But it's Titan, so they could bounce back the next time that they play them and be able to go forward and get a goal here. As Rocky Ears does that, going up 2-0, the Inferno does.
Inferno just sending this one down. Zinvez can't connect, and Lush can't connect either. Rocky Ears gonna send it in. We saw Rocky Ears kind of make a standout showing last season in the playoffs. One of those players on Inferno that helped them make the run that they did last season. And we're gonna have to see if they're able to kind of make that same run. Inferno was able to make it all the way to the grand finals before dropping to the Grand Masters. So looking to see if they can get back in a little bit of revenge for last season, as they are starting out early here with all the pressure. Nebula trying to get things out. Zinvez can't quite get to that one. It's banged down across in the midfield. going off the backboard. Bump coming through. Nebula trying to capitalize. Invis trying to throw it there now, but not gonna go here. And now for me, I really need to. If Nebula's gonna win this series for me, I need to see Zinvez be the one to step up.
Yeah, I would agree with that, and also at the same time, you gotta make sure that the Nebula team actually hit their touches. I've already seen some missed touches by the Nebula team here, which is not what you normally see out of the Titan League. But here they are. They're trying to get back on the offense, but they did kind of boom it away, which is something you don't normally see in Titan League. Sometimes it is the thing to do. But we'll see what they come up with here, as Nebula needs to score soon.
Yeah, with a minute remaining, they find themselves down by 2. It might be 3. There's that one banged off the wall. Kisby, they have been really good all season as well. I believe another Nemesis rookie here, but Zinvez, the reason I'm counting on him is he has been a great player in Nemesis here for many seasons. Gotten runner-up in the Titan League many times. Finally got a championship a couple seasons ago. So they have the Nemesis experience here, and I'm really counting on them as the veteran to step up. And we'll have to see here. Is this one sent back across? 30 seconds remaining. That one almost going to be pinched in. Zinvez able to clear it out. Is this one bang down? Poke can throw this one just off the corner. Could be dangerous. Lush trying to get out to that one, but not able to. Is this one going all the way back? Poke is going to catch a Nebula selling out.
Yeah, just slightly out of position there was the Nebula team, and Poke able to send it straight down. Zinvez unable to get to it with no boost. Looks like he missed all of the little small pads that you see here, and that's kind of surprising when you look at it here. Titan League is typically pretty good about grabbing those small pads, Rocker Man.
Oh yeah, they make every boost matter, and when you watch these type of players, everything that they do is with a purpose, and every movement, every pad, every little turn, they do it for a reason here, and it's to be as efficient as you can. Unfortunately, Nebula not quite as efficient as they would have liked there in game 1, as Inferno gonna come up with a pretty commanding 3-0 win.
Yeah, good job by the Inferno here. They were showing some absolute I'm trying to think of the word here. Some absolute domination. Poke showing more that he can just demo too. Being on top of the scoreboard, 1 goal, 2 assists, and 1 shot. So 100% goal shooting percentage here. Great job by Poke. And if you're Nebula right now, you have to start thinking about demos of your own, because if Poke is going to start doing that, you're going to want to retaliate when you can. And hopefully that's what they do here in game 2.
Yeah, definitely. We'll have to see if they're able to do that, as Nebula actually was raining down some demos. It was 7-1 in favor of Nebula in the demo department. So surprising that Poke wasn't the one demoing everybody in his path. But we'll have to see if Nebula can work their way through. This one almost slides in, but Poke gonna make a good save, and this is such an important game here for Nebula as they're coming through with the first one. Kisby finding the back of the net.
Oh man, able to sneak that one in. And we talk about demos versus tactical demos. It almost seems like the previous game Nebula was going for just demos overall there, and they weren't in great position. Now here they are, not even going for a demo for this shot and goal, and going up 1 with 4 minutes and 40 left.
And finally able to get their first goal here. First time they are on the board here in the playoffs, so good for them to get one through. This is their first match, the playoffs, being the number 6 seed. Had to wait a long time here with the way the scheduling. They're playing pretty much the last match, I guess second last match here of the first round. So they're more than happy, I'm sure, to get into this. As it's a huge pass, Lush almost connects to it, but not quite meant to be. As Inferno gonna try to get on the counter attack. Zinvez off the ceiling. Kisby gonna take this one up, finding a 50. This ball gonna be sent off to the side. Insanity gonna find a touch here. Insanity sending that one towards the net, but it's gonna be cleared away, but not for long. Is that one sent back in? Zinvez got it out to the side there for a moment, as Kisby, not a lot of boost, trying to stay with it. Gonna find a 50, but here comes Insanity pushing this one off the backboard. Zinvez looking to take control, gonna send it over the top of 1. Could be a huge opportunity. It is 3-on-1, and this one off the post. It's not gonna go. Oh no! And Nebula, they could have had that one, but just a little bit off.
Yeah, just a little bit off, and I don't know which way he was going with that shot. If he was trying to pass it, or if he was actually trying to shoot it in. But from the way that he was attempting to make the goal there, it looks like he was just trying to shoot it in. And I, I feel like it might have been a little bit different if he was actually going for a pass there, because they were expecting that goal, and they were able to get away with that defensive push.
Yeah, and with still 3 minutes remaining here, Nebula holding on to the 1 goal lead, but we know the 1 goal leads are never safe in Rocket League, even when it gets to 0 seconds. As long as that ball's up in the air,
Oh.
it can strike disaster. Is this one going to be sent in by Zinvez? A good redirect.
Yeah, yeah, and then you're up by 2. That gives you a little bit more cushioning, but it's never guaranteed. Great touch there by Zenvez, and the Nebula team is now up by 2 with 2:49 remaining.
And definitely a big goal there by the veteran, Mr. Zinvez. Able to get that one away and into the back of the Inferno net, as now they find themselves with a lead here, 2-0, trying to tie this series up. This ball sent back. Nice little pass over to Rocky Arias, but Rocky can't quite connect. He almost sends that one unnetted. Oh no!
Oh, wait, what?
Zinvez just puts it in his own net. Calamity.
Oh no, that is super unfortunate. Rocky Air is getting the break of his life with Zenvez just knocking it in. Obviously, Zenvez was trying to knock it to the corner and just wasn't in position to get it out. So now Rocky Air is using the Jedi mind tricks to get that goal. Now they're only down by 1.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of mind games there for sure, as he's able to get that one in. And well, I know Inferno fans are rejoicing for that one, happy to find that one in the back of that Zinvez. Probably not laughing about that one, as that one's a tough break for Nebula there, as now they are right back to only a 1 goal lead here in this game number 2, trying to tie the series up. Insanity off the backboard, coming back for it, but Zinvez is going to get the clear here. A huge miss, though.
Uh-oh.
The net is wide open. Rocky Ears is able to get back, though. Fortunately, that miss did not cost him. And it was a little bit dangerous. Insanity off the backboard. Not a lot of boost. This ball's thrown up high. Rocky can't find the touch. Neither can Zinvez. Maybe not expecting the miss. As this one floats in the corner. Poke on the control here. Going to flick it around a little bit, but this one going to be sent back to the corner. Sandy 50'd out here. As Nebula trying to keep the pressure going. Just approaching a minute and 20 seconds left here in this game number 2. Kisby trying to find that one out, but it's going to be sent back down here. And Mallow with a little bit of time left in this game. Inferno, he's really trying to make a push here to try to send it into OT.
Yeah, they absolutely are. And Poke is doing everything in his demoing power to try and set an opportunity for an opening, but it's just not opening up at the moment. But we'll see if that actually comes to fruition as we keep going down the road here. But Inferno, they definitely need to score now and take this to a potential tie.
As they're going to have 40 seconds to do so. Rocky Ears is up on this one, sending it up in the midfield. No one from Inferno quite ready. Zinvez going to take a little bit of control, but Poke going to dive on this one. Kisby, then this one down, going to fly high off the backboard, off the ceiling. Insanity finding the read. This one dropped back around. Nebula with a huge opportunity, just firing a shot towards the net is Zinvez. Inferno going to make that save. Kisby now send this one high off the backboard. Rocky Ears going to make the touch. As Nebula trying to play keep away, trying to hold on for the last couple seconds here of regulation, but Inferno, they're on the counter attack. Can they tie it up here with time remaining? This one bang down. Insanity got to make a touch off the backboard, trying to find it again, gonna get it out, but this one can only be sent to the side. Nebula, can they put this one down, or can Inferno take it the length of the pitch? This one gonna pop up high. Luge gonna send it right to the ground, and Nebula gonna take game 2 and tie us up.
Oh yeah, good game there by Nebula. They were able to avoid Poke's demos there, and with 7 shots to 6, Inferno with 6, and Nebula with 7. Um, it's surprising to see how uh, one-sided that we saw it from the player perspective of Nebula when we talk about 2 out of the 3 players. are the ones that were making the difference there. Usually in Titan, you don't see people getting, quote unquote carried. But Lush there, with 128 points, that's not something you usually see.
Yeah, no, I think Kizvi and Zinvez did have a very solid game there in that one, and they did what they had to do. There was a couple saves that kind of led the way, and hey, they did what they had to do. Malo in that game, all three of them, I think played pretty solid as they took the victory here. And heading into this game number 3 here, I'm very curious to see how it's going to shake out. It seemed like Inferno Malo, they were so dominant in game 1, and the Nebula just kind of took it back. I don't think they really stole it in game 2. They played very solid, but I'm very curious to see what this game 3 has to tell us about the rest of the series.
Yeah, absolutely. There was no definitive direction that you saw from Nebula there going into that game,
Oh
and
no!
oh no, oh my goodness! I think the Jedi mind tricks are continuing here, but from a different person on the Inferno team, because Lush just accidentally owned gold off of that bounce off the corner post, and now the Inferno team are up 1-0.
Well, Poke has done it again here. He's got it going. He's gonna get the second goal in back-to-back games that has just been own goaled by Nebula unintentionally as he's going for the bump there. 2 players are going to go from Inferno. Could lead to a counterattack, but Insanity able to get up for it. And yeah, those ones are going to hurt a little bit if you're Nebula. That one, unfortunately, not really much they could have done as it just kind of rang off the post right into Lush. But now we're going to have to see how can they respond here, find themselves down by 1. This one off to the side. Poke able to keep it in. Sending it up to the middle. Dropping it down. What a pass down to Rocky Ears, who sends it in.
Oh man, that was a tight space there too. That was a great pass by Poke, getting it down to Rocky Ears, basically almost on top of his car, and Rocky Ears able to get it underneath the defender and able to score. Now the Inferno team is up 2-0 with 4:10 remaining.
Yeah, that's a big second goal here. We talked about it. Once you get to that second goal, it's just such a difference maker in terms of how you can play the game. Being only up by 1 goal, all it takes is one mistake or one good play from the other team, and you're right back to a tied game. Whereas you get this 2-goal lead, you got a little bit of margin of error to play with here. And Nebula can have that. You're not gonna have that comfort in this one. Inferno will, however, be feeling a little bit more comfortable as we're sending this one down. Rocky Ears find a touch, able to push it back in through the Inferno zone, but Insanity gonna take some control here, set it up. Rocky Ears was waiting on the sidewall, but Nebula coming back for this one. Lush gonna send off the sidewall. Insanity gonna bang that one high off the ceiling. Nebula throwing it off the backboard, but Rocky Ears, good defense there, able to get that one to clear away. Kizvi gonna bang it right back. Their teams are trading the boomer balls here. Looks like some control gonna come through from Rocky Ears for a moment. As Poke is being harassed by Lush. Poke dropping it down for Insanity. But this one's sent back. Rocky Ears got a race. That one a little bit off. Out of the midfield. Lush with a big opportunity. Gonna pop it up high. A little slow pop. Zinvez turning around. Another turn, but Insanity. Great defense. And Nebula, they had the right idea there, Malo, but the defense there from Inferno a little bit too much.
Yeah, the defense was Insanity there, and oh man, great job by Inferno. Now Nebula needs to figure out what they can do on offense to try and get through that Insanity defense, because that was pretty good, but obviously you want a goal in that situation. Now they got to see what they can do here with 2:21 remaining.
Yeah, they're gonna try to make something happen as a flip reset coming through from Kizvi. Gonna bang this one off the corner. Dangerous ball for Insanity. He drops out of midfield. Lush was waiting for that touch, but didn't quite get what he was looking for. As Rocky here is going to take the dribble, beating out Zinvez, trying to find that 50. It's sent back. Zinvez has an opportunity to turn. Gonna try to make the turn. Not a lot of boost. Gonna pop it out. Actually, double commit comes through. Lush gonna be stuck in a tough position to work with here. This one across the midfield. Nebula not gonna be punished on that one. This ball up high. Kizvi looking to control. A little bit of a bump comes through. Insanity gonna be 50 out as a demo comes through. Could lead to some space. Zinvez off the backboard, but Insanity all over it here. As this one sent down Kizvi. Good luck. The 50 coming through off the backboard. Flip reset. Not gonna go. That one a huge opportunity for Inferno to give themselves a 3-0 lead, but it was not meant to be as Nebula was able to hold on.
Yeah, and it keeps Nebula close here, right? Because they can try and score here, within the next 15 seconds or so, and give them a 1-goal deficit. We'll see if they are able to counterattack here and be able to get into the goal. Otherwise, as I say that, Zenvez gets a goal in there. I had a feeling it was coming because of that offensive pressure after that initial push.
Yeah, definitely so, and I think a little miscommunication there between Insanity and Rocky Ears. Rocky Ears thought about going it, probably should have, but saw Insanity there, and it was a little bit too late. So, yeah, they do get that goal that Mallow's talking about within a matter of 10 or so seconds, and now they're right back in it. Only a 1-goal margin here in Game 3. As we're under a minute now, this ball popped over the top of one, looking for the bump here, hunting Rocky Ears, but Rocky able to get it over the top. This one sent down by Lush. A little bit of a boost steal. Comes through from Inferno. Kisby gonna pop it out, but Poke is waiting. Poke is shooting, but Lush is saving. This one sent down by Kisby. Into the corner, Kisby off the backboard. As the time is ticking, Inferno really trying to put on this pressure. Some demos gonna come through, but Inferno able to get it down. Rocky Ears off the backboard, firing it. Insanity is there, putting it back in, and maybe found the dagger.
What a pass there by Rocky Ears, putting it in the perfect spot to make the defender think it was going to go in, and Kisby, unable to read that ball, and the Inferno team now up 3-1 with a likely dagger in this game.
Yeah, very well. Maybe the dagger, that one almost fired in, but Nebula sending this one down. Oh my gosh, that was a little bit close from Poke, but just enough of a touch to get it away. And as the time ticks down, unless Nebula scores with a second on the clock, they will not. That is going to do it here for this one. Inferno going to take the 2-1 series lead.
Yeah, Inferno looking pretty solid here, able to get what they can, especially with some Nebula mistakes. We're seeing quite a number of Nebula mistakes here on the defense, which is costing them. They're going to need to pick that up. Will they take a timeout here? So far, it doesn't look like they are, but I would suspect if they lose this next game, they definitely will call a timeout. Lush doing fantastic on the defense here with 4 saves, but Inferno, 12 shots to Nebula's 5.
Yeah, they really put the shot department in. Poke again with 4 demos, making his presence felt on the pitch. And yeah, as we head into this game at number 4, we're gonna have to see what does Nebula have in the tank. This is again one of these points. It's probably the pivot point here, Mallow, because one way or the other, it's a pretty big swing game. If Inferno wins, they're up 3-1. If Nebula wins, it's a 2-2 series, and then you're pretty much playing a best of 3 from there.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's obviously best case scenario for Nebula. Going into this game is to ensure that you can try and get this victory. And if you want to try and take a timeout to even slow them down afterwards, if it was a close one, you could potentially think about it. But I think that's the thing. Sometimes the teams don't think about here is the timeouts can drastically swing momentum here. So we'll see what they do after this game. But right now, Inferno is on the attack.
Inferno's on the attack. Nebula can find a couple blocks here as Rocky Ears trying to stay with it. Lush gonna find a touch there. Is Insanity gonna keep this one in? Kisby not gonna connect. Inferno on the back foot. Lush not a lot of boost to work with. He sends it up. Kisby trying to cut it. Not gonna be able to use this one up high. Rocky Ears not a lot of boost. Lush coming through, but Insanity was back. The shot not powerful enough. This one floating in midfield. Here comes Inves high off the backboard and Poke all over that one. Lush, this is a tough ball to read, but a good find from Lush, sending this one down into the zone there. Not quite gonna find it onto net though. It's Insanity. Gonna find a touch. Zinvez popping this one out. Poke gonna get to this one, able to clear it away. As Lush finds a touch there, looking to send it down. Ball popping up. Rocky Ears sending it a long way. And Poke wiping out Zinvez. Doesn't get the demo, but gets the big bump, and Rocky Ears scores.
Oh man, what a huge bump there by Zenvez, getting bumped by Poke. The Poke with the huge bump, I should say. I said that a little backwards. But What a great job there by Inferno. Inferno showing why they've been a force to reckon with here going into this game with all these bumps and demos, and here they are, Inferno leading 1-0.
Yeah, and that's just massive from Poke. And again, it's not a demo, but, you know, that's one of those ones where if I'm Zinvis, I'm like, why is Poke behind me there? And, you know, for that one, it worked out for Inferno as he found that bump and gave his team a goal here. Looking to go up 3-1 as Lush looking to pass it over, but just not a lot of boost to get it that way. Inferno going to read it all the way. Rocky Airs with the flip reset over the top of the defense to give his team another goal.
What a great job here by Rocky Airs, just getting that flip reset. His, you know, he's put in a very bad situation here because he's got at least 2 people barreling down on him, and he has to anticipate both people going for that ball, and Rocky Airs kept it for himself and was able to score.
And that's a huge play there by Rocky Airs. Once again, trying to lead his team back to the grand finals like last season. As he's got his 2 in this one, looking for a third. Oh my goodness, Rocky Airs.
Oh my goodness. I wasn't sure if that was going to go in, but what a second touch there by Rocky Airs. Holy cow. Just in the corner, almost up against the roof, and now up 3-0, not even halfway done. Nebula, they're basically fighting for their playoff life right now, even though they're down 2 games still.
Yeah, that one, it was just insane by Rocky Airs as some more demo attempts are coming through. This one off the poster. Insanity trying to drop it in. Kisby find the touch, a follow. Going to be saved away by Nebula, but man, that was just a big play by Rocky Airs to find the hat trick, find that insane goal, and now it's Poke's turn to try to drop it down. Insanity. And blocked out by Kisby. As yeah, now Nebula really in a tough spot here to try to find something. Demo gonna come through, return fire on Poke there as they take him out for a moment. Sandy gonna steal that mid boost. This one's sent down. Demo comes back. Poke getting revenge there on Lush. This one back in the midfield. Lush now trying to fire this one towards the net. It's gonna be cleared away by Poke for a moment. Kisby in the corner there. Gonna be a demo again, trading demos on Poke once more. As now these 2 teams, they're firing in these demos, trying to open up space, and you know, I don't blame them if you're Nebula. Try to do something, do anything here.
Ooh.
Do that. Does Kisby to put it in?
Oh man, what a fantastic shot here by Kisby, just bringing it down. Rocky Airs expecting the high touch, tried to adjust at last second, almost got it, but unfortunately Kiz just able to outmaneuver Rocky Airs there for a goal, and now they're only down by 2. It's still winnable.
Still winnable for sure here. A minute 38 is a lot of time, but Poke is waiting in the midfield. Thought about looking for a pinch there. I thought he was going to go for the demo for sure, but instead, letting go for the pinches. Rocky Airs getting mechanical, setting this one up off the corner. As this one can be cleared out, and Insanity got the touch there as Zinvez now trying to drop in the midfield. No boost to work with. This one sent back. Lush has to race to it. He's able to find a pinch to get it away for now, but Rocky Airs up with a lot of boost, looking for the bump, but Zinvez finds one. As Kisby trying to get it out. This one banged back in. Zinvez was sending that one down, but it's cut off there by Insanity. This one up in the midfield. Rocky Airs off the corner, looking for another touch, can't find it. This one gonna stay in the corner. Kisby gonna take control, but demoed for his efforts. As now we're down to 48 seconds. Nebula got to try to find 2, otherwise they're going to find themselves in a very big 3-1 hole here in this best of 7. This one blocked in. Lush banging it out. That one kept in by Poke. and Sandy trying to find a touch. Nebula got to try to turn on the jets here. It's going to be Zinvez up first. All of Inferno has a lot of boost to work with. Zinvez can find a touch. This one off the sidewall. Insanity looking for another. Gonna take it over the top of the defense as Kisby forced to race back. This one dropped down by Insanity. All of Inferno pretty far up. Nebula may be able to get the counterattack. Zinvez dropping it down. This ball popped up. Got to score with time on the clock. Insanity shutting this one down. Kisby banging it towards the corner. This one off the wall. Can they get it in with a second remaining? No, that's going to be an insane clear away. And that is going to seal the game here for Inferno. As Nebula trying to get one more here, but this ball going to be kept up. Poke bumped into it. as they're still trying to keep it up. But regardless here, Mallow, Inferno, they're going to take this game, and they're going to put themselves one win away from the semis.
Yeah, Inferno, they got that smooth buff here, and the smooth buff, it's real. Rocky Airs, though, doing a great job this game. Absolute MVP, getting the hat trick. 9 shots to Nebula's 6 shots. Only able to get 4 of the saves, so you would think that Nebula had an opportunity for at least 2 more, at least here. But sometimes you can't predict how the ball will, land even in Titan. There might be a surprise or two, and that's looks like what happened there. But even on the Nebula side, they had 3 saves. So looking at Inferno there at the same time, you could say, oh, they had at least 4 other goals they could have had.
Yeah, definitely. So some opportunities gone away, and it looks like Mallow Nebula is opting not to use the tactical timeout. So we're just gonna keep rolling, and that is a big surprise to me.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm completely surprised here. I don't know if they're not aware of it or if they just realize their situation here. But Nebula not taking the time out to try and disrupt all of the momentum that Inferno have here. It's very surprising to see that we're not getting a timeout.
Yeah, it is, and well, we've talked about it before in previous seasons. I think this Nemesis season's been a lot different in Titan League with the tactical timeouts, as I believe they've been used in all three of the first round matchups that they had here. But I don't know, maybe we're back to the old trend, Mallow, where Titan players, they don't want to use timeouts; they just want to keep playing.
Yeah, it could be, and it may be that they take the 45 seconds or whatever it was, before everyone readied up, before the time ended to do what they needed to do, and they don't need the timeout. That could also be a possibility. But this team here, the Nebula team, they need to do something right now, otherwise their season's over.
Yeah, definitely so. They've got to lock in here and make something happen. Is this one off the backboard? Dangerous ball. Here comes Lush. Gonna put it in. Top bins.
Yeah, as I say that, here's Nebula going on the offense. They could have used that time to say, hey guys, this is what we're seeing. We don't need the entire timeout to do this, but this is what we need to do. And that's kind of what they did there. Maybe they were able to get the cogs in motion here, and they're going to go forward and push this team and see if the Inferno team can answer back.
Yeah, definitely so. And well, they're off to a good start here in game number 5. We'll see if they can send us to our lovely Forbidden Temple. This one sent back to the side here. Nebula gonna clear it out. Rocky Ears, not a lot of boost to work with. Gonna actually put that really awkward, but thankfully Poke was rotating back, able to get that one away. As Zinvaz sends this one down into the corner, off the sidewall, banging up top. Here comes Lush again, trying to fire it in. Not gonna make it happen this time as Kisby pops this one up. It's an opportunity for an open net. Zinvaz gonna put it in. I think there may have been a little bit of a bump there, and Nebula gonna go up 2-0.
Yeah, there was absolutely a bump there. And what a bump there to Poke. Poke was the one that would have been able to save it if there was anyone to save it, but it looked like there was really no big chance to save it. But great job there by Nebula, ensuring that ball went in. Now they're up 2-0 with 3:19 remaining.
I think there may have been a second bump too on Rocky Ears that kind of pushed him to the corner. Maybe Rocky was going that way anyways, but still good on Nebula. We saw him pretty demo heavy as a team in that game 1, trying to counteract the Nemesis demo leader per game in Poke, as they find themselves now up 2-0 here. And Rocky Ears trying to make another highlight reel play. Not gonna find that angle this time, as Nebula all over that one. This one into the corner, Lush gonna 50 it off the sidewall, but Rocky Ears sending it back in. Kisby off the wall, but Insanity pushing it back in. Lush now banging it out. Kisby on the wall there, trying to drop it down right to Lush. To the angle, he puts it again, top left, and what a play there. Lush is striking right now.
Oh yeah, Lush is on a tear, which is great because he wasn't too active the first couple of games there. Now we're seeing Lush pop off and Kisby with the playmaker, and the Nebula team is rolling.
Yeah, they're looking good now here in this one. As they may have found something. Maybe you're right. Maybe they didn't need the timeout. Maybe they found something else to talk about. Is this one just off the post there? Not quite going to go. But, maybe they knew what they had to do. Is this the big bump? Moosh trying to come through again, but Poke going to deny it away. Insanity going for this one. Rocky Ears trying to hunt down the bump, but Kisby, great defense at the 1-on-2. Able to get that one away. As that one would have been a massive goal for Inferno. Instead, it stays at a 3-goal margin for Nebula. Rocky Ears pushing this one down. Not a lot of boost to work with, but sends it off the ceiling, dropping it down. Nebula gonna find the clear. Kisby gets it over the top of one, but this ball's still here. As Poke trying to just keep the ball out of Nebula's possession at all costs. This one off the ceiling, maybe. Rocky Ears trying to find that read. Tough one, but here comes Poke looking for Kisby. A great defense, and right now, Mello, we're seeing from this Nebula squad, the defense is locking down.
Yeah, absolutely. And oh man, I thought we was about to eat our words there with that attack on. Oh yeah, well, with the attack there from Inferno. But oh man, and Nebula is doing a great job at defense right now. Hopefully they can keep this up, for their sake, and be able to do an offensive push to get themselves a little bit of breathing room, which it looks like they're getting now. But yeah, their defense was impeccable there.
Yeah, and I thought for sure we were going to eat our words multiple times, but instead the Nebula squad making some insane plays on the defensive end. Inferno just not able to pass at all, not able to get through that defense, and Nebula going to hold on to their lead. We're down to 48 seconds left. Inferno down by 3. Looking for this one, trying to find the pinch. It's still off the backboard. Dangerous. Paul Belush gonna get it away. And this one, they're not gonna get away from this one though, as Rocky comes back and puts Inferno's first in this game.
Yeah, Rocky Ears finally getting the Inferno team on the board here. Just the onslaught there by Inferno, finally getting some momentum, and only up by 1 shot during this entire series, or sorry, this entire game. Able to finally score, and the defense definitely showing out for Nebula right now. Unfortunately, just not that one time.
Not that time though, as Inferno gonna give themselves a chance here in this game. Zinvez trying to put another one back in the net, but 20 seconds remaining. Inferno, they're on the attack. Good dive in to disrupt that play by Nebula. As Zinvez taking it up, they just gotta stall the seconds away. And we could be heading to Forbidden Temple here. Off the corner, Inferno looking for one more. Poke sending it high. Can they score with the time on the clock? Not going to find that touch and not going to do it here. And Nebula, no timeout necessary, Mallow. They are going to take this one, and they are going to send us to Game 6 here with a chance to force us to 7.
Oh man, and I think it's very possible, especially after we just saw them here on this game. Nebula, they may be 8-10, but like I said in the very beginning of this matchup, with how tight Titan League is, they could have been extremely close and just got either unlucky or just had a bad game to where a 50 just didn't go their way. And Nebula right now, they're starting to showcase why they're able to be in the playoffs here. 8 shots for Inferno, 7 shots for Nebula, which is something you don't see too often from a winning team. Is the winning team usually doesn't have less shots than the losing team, but in this case, Kisby with his 3 assists, able to put them on the board and get the victory for Game 5 here.
Yeah, that's just a massive win for Nebula, keeping their season alive. And oh boy, we are back, Mallow, to Forbidden Temple. I gotta wonder if there's gonna be any craziness here. What do you need to see here? Obviously, Nebula's still down as we head into this Game 6. What do you need to see from them to try to bring it back here and send us to Game 7?
Well, what we saw that pass game right there, right? We saw a lot of good passing plays. Kisby doing work on the offensive side to get the pass to his teammates. We need to see that from the entire Nebula team one way or the other to ensure that there is a goal, because the demos are going to come out, the bumps are going to come out. You got to figure out how to counteract that.
Yeah, definitely so. We know Poke is going to get their demos, but it's how do you take advantage of that outplay there? Is this one they popped out in midfield? Such a crucial game for Nebula. Can they find the first goal? It's going to be so big. We've seen a lot of games go to 6 so far in this playoffs. But the big difference I've seen between the ones that go end at 6 and go to 7 is you got to start out with this first goal. And Nebula going to try to do that as the demo slides through. Nebula's still trying to hold on to this one. Lush, not a lot of boost. Gonna flick it out of the midfield, but Insanity taking control versus Zinvez, their former teammates. Going at it there, but not gonna find that one. This ball pops up in the midfield. Rocky Airs gonna find some control there. Lush gonna bang it down into the corner. Lush trying to find another shot there. Rocky Ears gonna pop this one up here. As this one, Kisby gonna go flying by that one. Could be a big mistake there. As it's gonna allow Inferno to keep the pressure. This one dropped down in the midfield. Little passing play. The pre-flip. Rocky Ears puts it in. Picture perfect from Inferno.
What a great pass there by Insanity. Rocky Air is able to flip into that and get the goal. Fantastic job. I don't know where the defense was there. I saw Zen back in the corner with no boost, and maybe that was part of the problem. They didn't have a lot of boost to work with.
Yeah, definitely so. Is this one fired in? Dinvez on the goal line, making a clutch save. Inferno still trying to put the pressure on, and unfortunately for Nebula's sake, they were not the ones to score first here, but they're going to be trying to score second and tie this one up. This ball sent up, great touch by Insanity, able to doink it away. This one drops down in the midfield. Rocky Ears got about a half tank of boost, taking it all the way to the backboard, trying to find that read. Not this time, a tough one to find. As this one kept in by Inferno. Zinvez cutting off for a moment. Kisby, no boost to work with, hoping for that spawn there. It did not come through though, as he's actually going to pick it up on the return trip, but this one could be an opportunity for Nebula. Lelouch, no boost to work with. They're getting a little bit starved here. This one thrown off the backboard could be a dangerous ball, but good speed by Poke to get it out of the way. And Mallow, we're at the halfway point, and Nebula gonna tie it up with Zinvez, sending her home.
I'm sure you were going to ask a question, something about along the lines of what can Nebula do here to get into the game, and you know what? That's exactly what they just did here. They kind of just pinched the ball and got it past the defense. They were kind of caught looking, which is, you know, surprising for Titan League, but great job there by Zinvez getting an actual goal instead of an assist. You know, nothing against them there when I say it like that, but Zinvez being an absolute monster for this Nebula team.
Yeah, definitely so. That veteran presence here for Nebula, stepping up big when his team needed it the most. And now, could he do it again? He's sending it off the backboard. He's trying to find a double. Lush also goes. Here comes Kisby, sending it to the net. Kisby puts it in to take the lead.
Oh man, that was so close to a save by, I believe it was in Rocky Airs. Oh, he got booted. Lush booted Rocky Airs there. What a bump there by Lush to Rocky Airs. And now suddenly Nebula is up by 1.
Yeah, definitely Nebula able to put that one in. It was such a risky play, Mallow, for Nebula to go Kisby. He's got just ice in his veins there to challenge that ball as the third man, to put it in, to give his team the lead here, trying to send it to game 7. Is here this one sent up towards the net, and a miss comes through. It almost finds the back of the net though, but Inferno counted their lucky stars as that one doesn't go through. Still holding on to a 2-1 lead is Nebula. As this one sent back, Zinvez finds a demo in Sandy. Not a lot of boost. He gets it to the side for a moment. This one pinched back in. Inferno now, they're the ones that find themselves on the back foot. Is Nebula putting this one towards the net. Zinvez erasing a defender. Poke gonna try to find control, but Lush able to keep it going. Insanity sending it down to Rocky Ears. Rocky can't find that touch. This one sent off to the corner. Insanity off the backboard. Zinvez to the corner. This ball popping up, going off the backboard. Rocky Ears coming through off the post. It's not going to go. Counter-attack opportunity from Nebula. Can they take it down the pitch? This one going to roll up high. Inferno going to clear it away, but Mallow under a minute remaining. Inferno trying their hearts out to tie this one up.
Oh yeah, they are. And you know, with Nebula's defense, I think it's going to be a little more difficult than they anticipated to get past it here, as I thought I was about to eat my words, but oh man, Inferno need to come up with something here, otherwise we're going to potentially go to game 7.
We might be heading that way. Zinvez trying to make sure it happens here. It's off the corner, gonna be cleared away. Can Inferno find something in the final seconds of regulation? Some bumps coming through. 50 gonna go to the corner. Not gonna go in yet. final chance here maybe for Inferno. As they're trying to turn it around to avoid a game 7. This one in the corner. Rocky Ears sending it up. This one, opportunity. It's dropping down. But oh my goodness, Lush on the goal line, making an insane save. He's going to send it down, but can Inferno keep it up? Insanity off the corner. Never gonna ground it, and we're heading to 7.
Holy, I thought Lush actually messed it up for his team there, bumping his own teammate out of the way, but Lush made the save. Great job by Lush, despite, miscommunication there. The shots tied up here. Inferno, the surprising stat here for me, Rocker Man, is Inferno only had 1 save. Nebula had 5. And you would think just by that stat alone, you would see a lot more goals on the Nebula side, but here we are. We're going into game 7, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, game 7. Here we go.
Yeah, this is going to be a good one. And Mallow, once again, you're thinking, where is the timeout? But I don't think these two teams want to do anything with a timeout. They just want to play on here, it looks like. And, well, I guess we're probably just going to send her right in. No timeout from Inferno. No timeouts from Nebula. We just got straight up Game 7 action coming your way in the Titan League to end off the first round. And Mallow, I mean, these two teams have battled. It's been a crazy one. Nebula has pushed Inferno to the brink after another 3-1 lead has been blown. Mallow, who do you got in this Game 7? Who is going to be moving on?
Oh my goodness, that is tough. Right now, the momentum's on Nebula, right? So you would naturally think Nebula, but you can't count Inferno out on this. And with Poke and the demos on the Inferno side, it's tough to say. But right now, with the way things are looking, I'm kind of going on the Nebula side.
Yeah, they definitely have the momentum. Inferno had an early 3-1 lead, but Nebula, they have battled back despite all odds, making the playoffs off of the 4th tiebreaker on the last day of the season. But do they have some more miracles in them? Do they have some more underdog run in them? They're going to try to make it happen here in Game 7, try to come back from that 3-1 deficit. As this one in the middle, Poke gonna send it to the corner. Lush off the corner. This one thrown across Rocky Airs. Gonna find a touch, able to get it by 1, but not by a second. Is this ball dangerous in midfield? Insanity looking to take control, dropping into the midfield. Zinvez gonna find a pinch to the corner here. This ball off to the side. 50 gonna be stuck in the corner. Nebula throwing it back in. Insanity able to get it out, able to avoid the demos. Is Insanity flicking it by, but Kisby there. Lush trying to turn back around. Lush has made so many big shots here for this Nebula squad. Lush trying to find another but Poke. Gonna find that touch, able to get it away. And about 1:30 in Mallow, nobody is on the board yet, but this first goal is oh so crucial.
Oh yeah, it absolutely is. And right now, the Nebula onslaught on offense has been a little more than the Inferno one, but Inferno definitely is getting some offensive pushes themselves. But the demos we're seeing, I think we're seeing it more out of Inferno right now than we are Nebula, as we see, Poke there getting another demo.
Poke gonna find the demos. The Nemesis demo leader has definitely put on a demo clinic here in this one, but so far it's only led him to a 3-3 series as we're approaching the halfway point here in Game 7. A date with Venganza, the 8 seed, is on the line here for one of these two teams as this ball is up and sent off to the side here. This one out in the midfield. Zinvez gonna find an opportunity, but Insanity is gonna get back and able to send that one away just in time as this one is still hanging around. This one sent out in correction, actually, the Bananas. A team with the Bananas is on the line who also survived their own Game 7 on the bottom side of the bracket here. As this one sent back in, still a 0-0 game. Both these teams understanding the importance of trying to strike first. This ball up at the midfield, dangerous ball, demo attempt. Nebula has to make the save, but 2 of them go. It's Insanity trying to send it in. Zinvez able to get it to the corner. Off the backboard, Kisby gonna take this one out just enough, but this one to pop in the air. 2 Nebula players go. Insanity firing it in. Well, this one banged back down. 2 Inferno members are up, but they're able to get into the corner here. As Mallow, they're still trying here. It just seems like one mistake, one demo could spell disaster for one of these two teams.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I think they're actually both teams are taking a little bit of precaution. I don't see them trying to reach out for anything right here. Oh, as I say that, what a bump there! And Lush is able to score with the I believe that was Kisby with the bump.
And Kisby, watch out below. He takes out Insanity to put it in the back of the net. Oh, so close there for Insanity. But Lush comes up massive for his team once again. And now Inferno, desperation time may be coming here as we're down to 1:20 remaining. Trying to avoid blowing the 3-1 series lead. As this one pops up, Poke gonna clear it by. It's just Kisby down there, not a lot of boost. Lush is racing back, Poke off the corner. It's sent across, but Lush can't connect. Rocky Ears, they've got the advantage here if they can get it by Zinvez. This one drops to the corner, but Nebula gonna clear it out. Zinvez trying to take it down the pitch. As we're down to the final 60 seconds, some demos coming through. Inferno has a 3-on-1 opportunity. Zinvez gonna spawn back here. This one dropping off the corner. Insanity gonna send it down. Another demo comes through. Rocky Ears, can he get up to this one? Shooting it towards the net. He puts it in. He's gonna tie us up with 43 seconds remaining.
Oh man, the demos there were extremely crucial by Poke. He got 3 demos there in like 15 seconds. I know a fellow novice player that would be extremely happy to see that. And oh man, great job by Poke and the entire Inferno team.
Yeah, those demos were raining down, and they're gonna put it in the back of the net. Rocky Ears trying to do it. No, it's a 1-1 ball game. Next goal could win it. Insanity sending it in, but it's gonna be saved away. Lush on the goal line. Another massive play for his team. As this one is up, it's Rocky Ears trying to make it happen. Zinvez in danger, but he makes the clutch save on the goal line here, keeping his team alive. This one sent back again. Lush, not a lot of boost, but he's able to get it out here. As we're 1-1, will we see overtime? The next goal could win it. Kisby to the net, but Rocky Ears with a huge save. They are locking down the defense. The shot in, it's saved again. Rocky Ears getting bumped, but he saves it away. And overtime, Mallow, in game 7.
I don't even think Rocky Ears got bumped. Rocky Ears bumped the defender and ended up getting in position to save the ball. Oh my goodness, what a game 7 we have here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, these players do not want to give a single inch here. And Poke trying to send it down, but this one to the corner. Overtime, the next goal will win it. It's either score and move on, or you're heading home here. As Poke gonna pinch this one out. This ball flicked out. Here comes Insanity. High off the corner. Dangerous ball. Not a lot of boost from Lush. This one to the corner. Shot towards that. Kisby gonna make the save. Lush gonna push it to the corner as Poke is up there. Zinvez all on top of him there. As they're able to send it down. Zinvez pushing to the corner. This one off the corner. It's popping up high. 2 members from Inferno are up. Lush decides better than to go for that one as it's sent back in. Zinvez, not a lot of boost, but able to get that redirect to send it away. As this one, maybe a mistouch here, but Poke is back in time, able to send it up as Lush pushing it in. Both these teams feeling the pressure of a game 7 overtime, Mallow, and it just seems one little mistake, one demo could open up everything.
Oh man, and I'm holding my breath right now. I don't even want to talk and curse anyone right now because, oh man, this game is super fun to watch. I know it's extremely intense for these players, but oh man, this is a great game, and you don't know who's going to be the one to score right now because they're kind of back and forth.
Yeah, they have been super back and forth. It seems like these teams are evenly matched in this game 7 and overtime. It just puts all the pressure on you, and with everything on the line, who will step up big for their team? Rocky Ears trying to be the one. He's 50'd out. Some demos came through. This one cleared out. Zinvez turning it back around. Rocky is going to get back to it, trying to take it up here, looking for the 50 Lush. This one bangs across Poke. Sending this one to the corner, but not a lot of use to work with. Gonna allow Kisby to push it down. This one popped up to the middle for Lush. It's gonna 50 off the ceiling. It's a dangerous ball, but that one gonna be cleared to the corner. Zinvez now sending this one in. Insanity finding a touch. Kisby to the corner, looking to make something happen, but again, Inferno locking it down as we're 2 minutes gone by in overtime. These two teams fighting for their lives here. as Lush gonna bang it down. Insanity on the back foot. Gotta make that touch the corner, he does. But this one sent back in. Nebula with a big opportunity. Lush banging it off the ceiling. Opportunity there. This one turning around. The net is open. Sinvis trying to turn it back, but Rocky Ears clutch on the defensive end to get that one out as these two teams trading blows. Kisby, there's no one in the net. He pinches it off the ceiling. Insanity able to get the touch to the side. Fire another shot on net, but Insanity again with another save. As these two teams, Mallow, we're approaching 3 minutes of overtime, and they're not giving a single inch.
No, I won't say they're playing passive, but they're not playing anything to try and take a risk right now. As they're trying to just size each other up, and oh my goodness, what a game we're seeing right now. Game 7 overtime between these two teams. Would you have expected it?
You may not have. Is this one an opportunity for Rocky Ears to send it down, but not going to go, as some close opportunities for both sides. As this one, a huge miss. Zinvez trying to put the dagger in, but no, it's going to be off the post there. As this one's sent down, and we continue on here in Game 7 OT. Lush popping it up. 2 Nebula defenders go. A third one goes. This could be disaster. They just got to put it in. Rocky Ears sends it in to close out the series.
Oh my goodness. The last man was unable to get that touch, and Inferno finally able to score close to 4 minutes into overtime here. Great job by the Inferno team, and oh man, what an intense series. I hate to follow that, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, Mallow, that's about as close as it gets in a series. I mean, Game 7, 4 minutes of overtime gone by almost, and Inferno, they survive, almost blew a 3-1 lead, but they do not, and, well, I mean, congratulations to them. They did what they had to do to lock it down.
Yeah, they absolutely did, and oh man, holy cow. I absolutely love when I can be a part of series like this, Rocker Man, because it's so fun to cast, it's so fun to watch, and this is Nemesis right here. This is Nemesis right here.
Yeah, I mean, that's just the Titan League as well right there. I mean, we thought maybe, you know, at the beginning, you know, I wasn't giving enough props over to Nebula. Were they going to do enough to stay in this series being 8-10? But by golly, they definitely did. They pushed it all the way to the very end. Inferno going to hold on and take that victory. But, I mean, man, Mallow, we're going to have to catch our breath here because we still have one more series on the night to close out the first round. We're going to be heading to the Prospect League in just a few minutes, folks. We have the Bandits taking on Faded to close out our night. Make sure you guys stick around. We appreciate everyone supporting the stream. We got one more. Let's see if we can end it in another Game 7. We'll see how the first round ends. So make sure you guys stick around, and we'll see you guys in a few.
Wasting my time and could have saved a pickup line. Didn't have to go buy your drinks that night. Or go and ask for your number, or wait a week to call you, or wait to meet your mother. I wonder, what if we skip the wait, the fancy dinner dates, and all the Hallmark holidays, and skipped anniversaries, the get down on one knees. What if I knew in time you'd leave me? What if we never waited, skip a couple pages? What if we made a long story short, and all the awkward stages and honeymoon phases we could have made? Long story short, long story short. They say go see where she's from, then wait a year as a rule of thumb before you can call it love, love, love. Oh God. They say to just take it slow, they say to see where it goes, What if I would have known when I said hello? I would skip the way, the move into my place. Pretend to love your friends I hate. Skip years, a little fights on drunken Friday nights. Why did you wait to say goodbye? What if we never waited? Skip a couple pages. What if we made a long story short and all the awkward stages and honeymoon phases we could have made? Long story short. Long story short. Long story short. The more I think about it, all those conversations we had, I wanted little ones to look like you, not like their dad. We could have played Santa, been grandma and grandpa. Think about it, all those conversations we had. And what if we never waited? Girl, why did you cut? Long story short, and oh, the awkward stages and honeymoon phases we could have made. Long story short. Long story short. Long story short.
What is going on, everybody? My goodness, we are back here for our final matchup after what was probably one of the most insane first round series we've seen. Game 7 overtime in the Titan League. Well, hopefully, these prospect players merely can live up to the hype because they got the work cut out for them.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, that was an absolutely ridiculous way to have the second to last matchup of the night go. Game 7, overtime. You can't really ask for much more, but we're gonna ask for it. Bandits versus Faded. Can we get another banger? Both of these teams obviously made it very far in the playoffs already. They're looking to make it even further, and this one should be a battle for the ages as well.
Yeah, definitely should be a good one here as we got the teams in the lobby here, just about ready to go. Looks like they're gonna be okay with this one. I actually put on East once again, but we won't talk about that. I was too busy. I was too hyped from the last couple matches. They've been kind of keeping me going here. So, yeah, we'll have to see. But I mean, merely 2 versus 7. This is always an exciting matchup, especially when you got someone coming from the play-in tournament with some momentum.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, going through the plans, it makes your road a lot more difficult, but the person that comes out of that, it's kind of a trial by fire. And if nothing else, we know that they've had this time to keep going. They're still going to be warm, and they've already beat quite a few teams to get here. So on the other side, we're looking to see how the other teams, the number 2 seed, will be able to come back after taking quite a long break.
Yeah, definitely so. And it looks like we are going to get into things, folks, here as we're into game number 1 of this series. And we're going to have to see who's gonna start things up. Will we see some more craziness in game 7s? That's to be determined as we're into this. Bandits in the blue tonight with Cream, Spooky, and Wolfie. And then Faded with Breaking Coin, Kodo, and Seaben. And really, we've seen a couple of these players in Nemesis before. Who are you looking out for to try to step up big?
Definitely a couple of big names in the lobby in the Prospect League. And I think every one of these players has the potential to pop off. I'm definitely going to be looking at, on the side of Bandits, Wolfie to make a big contribution. I know he's been around for a while. He's been a very solid player for a long time. And on the other side of things, I have these memories of C-Ben, and I remember casting him before, and I think he absolutely popped off in the series where I did cast him. So he's going to be the player on the other side that I'm expecting to step up and try to lead the charge in this game.
Yeah, definitely so. Most recognizably for me when he was on the Gorgons in the past. So C-Ben up in Prospect now, moving up from Novice. So definitely gonna be someone to watch out for. I'm also curious to see how Cream is gonna do in this series. Our good, solid graphics lead. Gonna try to be stepping up. Was on Hypernova at the beginning of the season. Came over to the Bandits in a mid-season acquisition. So we're gonna have to see how Cream can step up in this one. As we're into this one, Spooky off the side while hunting maybe for a demo, but instead of Kodo gonna bang it down and send it to the corner. And we've also got another fun little matchup here. We got Breaking Coin here, one of the new casters this season versus Cream here, representing for the media team.
That always is a fun little matchup to have. Breaking Coin, like you said, very new addition, but a very welcome addition to the casting team. Probably a welcome addition as well to the team here of Faded. I'm curious to see how he does as well, because I'm not as familiar with his game. But if it's anything like his casting game, I think he's going to be playing fairly well. And so far, it is an even game. Looks like everyone's playing very solid, not trying to take too many risks, playing a lot of defense, not really going all in for these shots. Curious to see who's going to be the ones to break this ice, who's going to be the team to get that first goal and set the tone.
Yeah, definitely so, Merely. And this is one of the ones where these two teams are literally the last teams to play a playoff matchup. There's no one, everyone else has played already. Everyone's played a postseason matchup except for these guys. So they've waited a long time here between their last matchups to try to break the ice. And, I guess we're going to continue on with a 0-0 ball game in this one.
Yeah, I guess they just aren't interested in scoring yet. There have been a couple of vague opportunities, but no real clear-cut chances. This could be the first one here. Kodo actually gets a flip reset to send it away. And now it's down the other side. He's going to take that all the way, and he's going through. Kodo, we didn't say his name, but he's showing up in this game.
Yeah, and like you said, a great flip reset, able to get it by the defense there, sending it all the way down the pitch, and that is a clear-cut opportunity right there. Why don't you just take it yourself, young man?
And that's a fantastic display. Transitioning from the defense to the offense almost perfectly. And like I was saying, set the tone. That's just about the best way you can set the tone. Still plenty of time left in this game one, but an advantage here for Bandits, and they're looking to hold on to this lead, get a strong start.
Yeah, minute 34 left in this one. We'll see what Wolfie and company have to say here as they put on a couple opportunities. Wolfie gonna find a touch coin, a little bit of double commit, and Spooky gonna come through. Some good pressure for the Bandits to tie it up.
And that's a great way to tie it back up. Some good pressure, a little bit of a fake there, and breaking coin. It was hard for him to say, he couldn't say for sure whether the other defender had it, so he went himself. But that does lead to a double commit. That does lead to enough chaos for the Bandits to take advantage of the situation. They will tie it up pretty quickly thereafter, right back to a tie game.
That's a good answer from the number 2 seed there, trying to advance on to the semifinals here in this one. This one blocked across. Kodo can take control. Wolfie, a big 50 comes through. Kodo towards the midfield, and Kodo off the post. Spooky, oh my goodness, how did he save that ball away? What a play.
That was incredible. I mean, a valiant effort to keep the ball out of the net, and his struggle is well rewarded. I did not think he was going to get that. I know how many times we've all been in the position where you're just falling off that post. It feels like there's nothing you can do, but he knew exactly what to do there, and he keeps the ball out of his net, keeps this an even scoreline, maybe tries to give a little bit more momentum to Bandits to take this first game and get the lead.
Yeah, that's just massive right there from him. And once again, we'll have to see if the Bandits can capitalize as he's trying to do it himself there off the post, but not going to go this time. This one, major pinch, sent back down in the Bandit zone. It could be dangerous, but Wolfie with a nice clear off the backboard. This one, drop down off the sidewall. Spooky gonna find a touch out of the midfield. Could be dangerous. Kodo diving in with Kareem, able to get a good cutoff. Will we see something before overtime? This one passed up. Spooky gonna be cut off. Seaben trying to race back to it. Kareem gonna send it down, and really we're starting things out in OT.
No, the only thing better than a Game 7 OT is a series that goes to Game 7 and all the games are OT, so we're off to a hot start here. Excited to see where it goes, but so far a lot of chances for either side, a lot of close calls. The defense has been strong so far, but they have to be a little bit stronger. That one's going to go just off the side. The follow-up is on target, but it's saved away once again and just barely faded hold on.
Yeah, they are just able to hold on, and these two teams putting on some good opportunities to be saved away, and you have to wonder how much they've played with each other in the last couple weeks. I was talking with Coin a little bit earlier. They said they hadn't played in quite some time as an actual team, so I know they're probably trying to get reacclimated with each other. But this one is going to be banged in. It's Kodo. What's his second in to win the game for Peyton?
And it's Kodo again. I just got deja vu. I mean, that's the same position he scored the last from as well. You don't want to get him on those wall shots because he's going to hit him home, and he does so once again this time to give the victory to Faded. That's exactly how you want to start off the series, especially as a much lower ranked team.
Yeah, definitely so. In the Prospect League, another one of these leagues merely that was super close in the regular season for the majority of it. I mean, to be honest, I've said this to a couple people before. I probably mentioned it on stream before, but I feel like this has been one of the most competitive seasons we've seen in Nemesis in quite some time. And, Faded taking the win here, maybe trying to prove my point home.
And I mean, I can't help but agree. Looking at the Prospect season thus far, there have been a couple of teams that it felt like they were starting to dominate. They would get leads going, and then out of nowhere, another team takes them out, and it just feels like a back and forth battle for the top of Prospect League. No one's really been able to take it. They've been able to take the number 1 seed, and in this case, the number 2 seed for Bandits, but nothing really feels secure. Nothing feels safe, and especially now, they're not going to feel secure facing 0-1, but it still is the first game of the series, and play more Rocket League to be played. The Bandits are going to be looking to bounce back in game 2 for sure.
Yeah, definitely so. And 13 shots from the Bandits in that one, really kind of setting the tone. They just couldn't quite get their last couple opportunities in. So We're going to have to see if they're able to do that heading into game number 2 here, as it's going to be an interesting one on Urban Central to see who is going to come out on top here. And I mean, this is a very important game really for the Bandits here, as they got to try to tie the series back up.
Most definitely, and we know they can do it. We know it's not going to be easy, but we've seen what they're capable of, and especially you pointing out the shot total from the end of Game 1. They were not lacking the firepower, they were not lacking the pressure, maybe lacking a little bit of accuracy, but at the end of the day, it came down to one goal, and any series where each game is decided by one goal, anyone can win it. Definitely opportunities on both sides, but Bandit's going to be looking to take better opportunities now. The demo will come through. That's a free shot, and it is put home. There's Kareem. We were talking about him before, and he will get on the board to give an early lead to the Bandits.
Yeah, huge pop by Spooky, able to get it by 1, and Coin just not quite in the position to turn around for that one, and that's a massive goal from Kareem.
Absolutely massive, and you know that's going to give them plenty of good momentum going forward. Getting off on the right foot, often the hardest task. Now let's see if they can add 1 or 2 more to the tally, get a little bit more comfortable. But they look plenty comfortable right now. As long as they're hitting their shots, they look good.
Yeah, definitely so. Is this one kind of dropping down, but Steven able to get back to it. Spooky sends it down. Kareem gonna find a 50. Another 50 attempt coming through. Steven finding a big touch. Spooky trying to get up to this one. It's sent down. Kareem banging this one in the corner. Blocked out by Spooky, but Kareem sends his one up high. Wolfie trying to get to it, but nobody able to touch it on either team, as that one could have been a surefire goal. But instead, it's going to be cleared away. Spooky, some good mechanics, able to get that one out. And now it might be 2-on-2 here. Spooky around 1, trying to get it past the second Coin with a big 50. Able to keep that one in. This one can be sent back down. Coin trying to push her home, but Spooky is going to be the one to touch it first. Kodo can't quite connect. Here comes Seaben off the backboard. Wolfie, some good backboard defense there, able to get it out. Both these teams looking to find something here. Is this one, oh, a little bit of a miss from Spooky, but Kareem they're going to bail him out, and him really faded, still looking to try to tie things up here.
And they are struggling a little bit, trying to get another goal, trying to come back. One thing I will say, in the first game, they were able to win it, but really it was mainly due to Kodo's efforts. I mean, he had one solo play and another shot directly at net. Not to say that there was no help from the other team, or the other members of the team, but Spooky doesn't need any help. He's just going to put in a double tap from the back, gets the flip reset, won't use it, but what a shot.
Oh my goodness, Spooky off the backboard. What a read right there. Able to send it home and step up, young man. As, I mean, really, I wasn't going to point this out earlier. I wasn't 100% certain, but I believe Spooky might actually be the Bandit sub here in this one. Coming in for Charm, who I believe has played most of the season. So, I mean, to step up like that, I mean, maybe he is the starter. I mean, with that shot right there, I'd probably get him on my roster, start him up.
I mean, yeah, if he's a sub, get this man a full-time contract right away, because if he's hitting shots like that in Prospect, you know he's the real deal. Although, on the other side, he gets the save, and now we see he can play defense and offense. Spooky absolutely going, popping off in this game number 2.
Yeah, definitely so. Trying to help his team here move on to a matchup with the Vipers. Kareem trying to put that one in. Not going to go this time. It's sent down off the corner. Wolfie to the backboard, but Kodo all over that one. Able to send it out there by 2. Breaking Coin trying to transition, but Spooky is back and waiting. Spooky is back again, sending this one up, but going to be cleared out by Kodo. Seaben sending it down. Kareem stuck there. Awkward. It's going to go over the top. Seaben putting it by the defense.
Seabed will get his first goal of the series. That's a great sign for Faded. Manages to put it in an awkward position. Kareem pre-jumped, but the shot was a little bit slower than he anticipated. And a great way to come back. I mean, after getting a goal like Spooky scored on you, you have to get something quick to get your momentum back. Looks like they did it. Won't find another one off of kickoff, but they are seeing plenty of opportunities, plenty of chances to come back in this game too.
Yeah, definitely so. As an opportunity there off the kickoff, but good defense, but they're right back at it again. Is this one dropping down in front of the net? Seaben trying to dive in. Wolfie trying to take it around him. Seaben on the shadow. Wolfie trying to take a low 50. Instead, it's going to be Kodo on this one. Kodo banging it towards the net. Spooky gonna have to use his boost to clear that one away. Breaking coin, trying to get to that one, can't quite connect though. This one sent into the zone. Kodo gonna pop this one up high. Blocked off to the corner, dropping down to the midfield. Kodo on the dribble, gonna get it by one, but Wolfie right there for it, sending out to Spooky, who can't quite connect this time. As a miss comes through, this ball popping up high. Kareem, not a lot of boost. Breaking coin, gonna be the one going at this one, gonna pinch it on the ground, which allows Kareem to clear it out to the side. And really about 50 seconds remaining. Faded still find themselves in a 1-goal hole.
And Faded just look a little bit desperate right now. They need to slow down a little bit. Take the realization that they do have more time than they think. They've gotten a couple of shots, but just rush them. They haven't even ended up on target. 30 seconds left is not a lot of time, but with the amount of chances they've had, you know they're going to get at least 1 or 2 more. Don't get scored on, and try to just put the ball in the back of their net. Take your time, breathe, and it's all going to be okay. Faded might be able to stage a comeback here.
Yeah, they're going to have to, and they're going to try to take it the length of the pitch as they're running into each other in their own zone. Maybe a little bit of panic ensuing here. Final 10 seconds. And they find something to send us to OT. Seaben passing on the midfield, looking for Kodo, trying to put it in. Kareem denies it away. Coin sends it back in. This one gonna be banged down. Seaben has to race towards it. Kareem actually gonna keep it up, but it is gonna touch the ground, and the Bandits are gonna hold on to win game number 2.
And that's a great game to bounce back. I mean, we said at the start, even though it is a long series, you don't want to drop behind too much too early. And Bandits will do no such thing. Thanks to Spooky, really, who managed to put them up. Cream as well, coming through. A good team effort from the Bandits. Meanwhile, Faded looking a little bit lackluster on offense, not really able to make the most of their opportunities. They still look solid, but it looks like Bandits have stepped it up a level, and I think that Faded are going to need to do the same in order to keep this series competitive.
Yeah, definitely so. We're going to need to see something from Faded to step it up. I mean, they had the shots merely. It just kind of seemed like the shots that they were getting weren't really the best type of shots that they could have gotten. I mean, Bandits made some good saves, but it just seemed like the quality wasn't there. They did have quantity, but in the playoffs here, when you're playing these great teams, you need the quality shots. You need the passing plays that catch them out, and Faded didn't quite have that in game 2.
100% agree. The shots, like I said before, it looked like they were rushing a lot of them, not taking their time, not recognizing that they do have time. And if they can fix that, if they could just slow down a little bit, I almost wanted to see a timeout called from them. I know the situation isn't dire yet, but if I was their coach, I would definitely have some words of encouragement for them, because they look more than capable to win this series. But they're going to have to kind of overcome their own hesitancies if they're going to do that.
Yeah, definitely so. And well, we're going to have to see here as we're pushing us to game number 3, Beckwith Park here for this one. We're going to see if Faded can take the lead back, trade back another win, or will it be the Bandits? This one off the backboard, going to pop up high. An awkward ball to Reed, but here comes Coin with an opportunity, or maybe Kodo. It was Coin with an opportunity, able to try that one, but not able to get it on net. As this one sent off to the side. Wolfie taking control. 50 coming through this one. Banged out. Opportunity for Faded. Breaking Coin. Going to take it up, but not able to take it through. This one shot towards net. Seaben. Going to find an opportunity. Spooky backing up on this one. A little back pass to Kareem. Might set something up. Coin gonna have to come through. He's gonna find the touch. Gonna get it around another. Gonna get it by one more. Coin. Can he turn it in the midfield? Gonna try to find his pinch. Dropping it down, but Kareem is back on the defense there. Good recovery from Kareem after Coin. A very nice play. It's a pass coming through in the midfield. Gonna be sent out. Faded trying to counterattack this one. Dropping down towards the net. Coin can't connect. Spooky gets it away. But Faded, really, they are looking to find each other, or find their teammates, and they've had a couple of good plays here so far.
And I do like that from them. They are looking to find each other. They are starting to get more real opportunities that look like they could be threatening. The defense from Bandits, however, has looked very good as well. So they might have to take it a step further, or even just keep these opportunities going, but keep trying to hold that pressure on the Bandits. Because the Bandits aren't really having too much difficulty getting out of their zone. They're able to clear the ball away quite regularly. It's a great shot from Kodo, but once again, the defender's there, and right now, Bandits are just playing solid Rocket League, but that seems to be all they... Okay, solid Rocket League. They were playing it a second ago, man. I mean, I can't control that.
That looks like a caster's curse to me right there, folks. Is collision on the defense. They were playing solid, but that one not very solid. Is faded. They're gonna find that one in the back of the net, and you know what happens sometimes. Prospect moment.
Yeah, you'll never truly escape the prospect moments. Even if you're Titan, we've seen them everywhere. That's an unfortunate one to happen in the playoffs for sure. As now, you just hope that if you are the Bandits, Faded doesn't take this opportunity to get the momentum and start running away. Now that they say, okay, we can't let them be the only ones to score on their net, they're going to try to turn it around and get another goal to add to that lead.
Yeah, definitely look out for one of those here, as Faded gonna get on the board in game number 3. Cream gonna bang this one down. Breaking Coin gonna take control by 2, trying to get it by a 3rd here. It's stopped in the corner. Coin backing up. Seaben sends this one up high. Bandits, not a lot of beast with Spooky. Able to get a touch there. Is this one banged right back in the midfield? Great passing play. Seaben puts it in, but what a dime.
And that's a fantastic play. I mean, Kodo so far has been exceptional this series. Just gets it right on the bounce. I want to say I'm going to give him full credit. That's exactly what he meant to do. This might be prospect, but that was a beautiful pass. And it goes directly center. Just the easiest finish. No one on the Bandits expecting it. And now that 2-goal lead that we were talking about, you have to see how the Bandits do when they're down by this amount.
Yeah, that was just such a nice play. And now they're looking for another one here off the corner. Oh, trying to turn that one in. Kodo almost found that angle. That would have been absolutely nasty here in the Prospect League, but not meant to be. This time it's Seaben taking up Spooky with some good defense. Trying to stick with it. Kodo with a touch there. This one bang to the net. Wolfie gonna find a connection. Able to get it out as demo attempt coming through the net. Coin was trying to harass. Definitely a person to watch out for on the back there. Is this one going to be sent to the net or can be cleared away? So once again, it's sent in by Faded. They're really putting on the pressure right now, not letting the Bandits escape. This one popped out, but Wolfie finally going to get it out, and this one could be an opportunity for the counterattack. It's sent to the midfield. Spooky going to try to find the bump with Kodo back there in time as the Bandits had an opportunity, but could not execute on the counterattack there, really.
And that was a little bit risky, definitely, from Faded. They kind of went all in. Oh my goodness, that was almost an insane shot from Breaking Coin. But nonetheless, I do like the pressure from Faded. This was pretty much exactly what I was talking about, what they needed. Making Bandits feel that heat, staying in their corner. And now they've dropped out a little bit. The Bandits still are going to have some opportunities here, but it has been Faded who controls this game. As they are still making touches, they are still getting the ball out, and Kodo is still running down this defense. Bandits definitely have to adapt quickly here if they want to come back in this game.
Yeah, down by 2, not a lot of time left. That one almost rolls in. Kodo can find just enough of a touch. Wolfie, that one going to be left to him, but not able to get it through his Cream. Diving into this ball, Wolfie trying to find the demo. Cream is the one with the demo. The net is open. Cream hunting back for a demo. Spooky actually is going to take it high off the backboard, trying to bang it down, but he can't do it. Cream and Wolfie both go for that ball, and that one, a painful one right there. Is that one should have been a goal here for the Bandits, but not going to find it this time. As Wolfie trying to bang it in, looking for something here, trying to score with time left on the clock. Kodo by 1. Spooky in the corner. This one going to be cleared out over the top of Wolfie. And with 10 seconds remaining, Bandits going to have to find one quickly here. Can they find it? This one going to be pinched down off to the corner. Can they put it in quick? They will not be able to. And Faded going to come through and take this game number 3.
The back and forth continues. No way the Bandits can win this one now, but that doesn't mean they can't get one more goal. They're trying to keep it up. Still up. And, oh, not down yet. Breaking Coin, passing. Wolfie, okay, now it's down. Faded officially win game number 3, now up 2-1. And as much as I really want to give them all the credit in the world for the second half of that game, because once they had the lead, they made great plays, great passing play to dig that hole even deeper for the Bandits, and really good control. But it can't help but be said that they only really started that momentum because of a severe misplay from the Bandits. So I definitely don't think you can get too cocky with this one if you are Faded. They did a great job, but they've got a lot more work to do.
Yeah, they definitely do here. It's the series is not done by any means. It's still a long way to go in this best of 7. But Faded a 2-1 lead. That is definitely going to help them out there as they really put on the pressure. 9-2 in the shot department forcing Spooky to make 5 saves. Wolfie picked up 2 as well, so they really had the pressure. And Bandits, that was the thing, merely. They just could not get out of their zone and get on offense. It just seemed like, yeah, once that own goal came through, it was all faded with the pressure.
Yeah, and once again, credit to them. They did fantastic, but I also did want to say, as soon as I finished talking there, shout out Spooky. 5 saves, pretty ridiculous. He has been a beast on defense. On offense, maybe missed like one opportunity that could have taken last game to maybe tie them up. But he went for the clip. I gotta respect it. Either way, heading into game number 4 now. Gotta see what they've got. Bandits, and speaking of going for the clip, okay, this guy really likes to show off. I love it. But you still got a series to win.
Yeah, definitely so. And, the confidence to go for those type of shots, you gotta love to see it, especially in the Prospect League. You already saw him pull off one crazy shot, but will he be able to pull off any more? Is this one shot towards that? He's gonna make a crazy save instead as they're trying to dribble this one in. Kodo taking his time, able to flick it in. Good patience.
Kodo, I mean, is this man a sleeper or have I just been asleep? Because he has been probably definitely, I want to say, the best player on Faded. That's a great catch to flick. Spooky, once again, giving it his absolute all. That was a crazy save to keep the ball out once, but he can't do it twice. Kodo, he's feeling himself, and he's doing a lot of work for Fade right now. They're going to take another early lead.
Yeah, they will, and that's a massive lead for them. The Bandits got to find a way to answer back. It's got to be Kareem trying to find him a Kodo. Great defense. This Faded squad is really putting on something here in the last couple games, forcing the Bandits into some tough positions here. And they find themselves another tough one right now as they're down 1-0 here in this game, trying to avoid another 3-1 deficit. Merely, I feel like, obviously there are only so many outcomes you can have in a playoff series, but I feel like we've just seen so many 3-1 series this playoffs and 3-1 comebacks that, I feel like it's almost inevitable for Faded to bring this one back.
If it goes to 3-1, right? If it goes to 3-1, I definitely agree. Wasn't that I think I casted that game last night too.
Yep.
The Samurai went up 3-1. Yeah, and it went to 7. I don't remember. I don't think it went to OT. But that does seem like a common theme. You gotta hope for the curse's sake that we don't see it again, or else, boring outcome. The script's already written. You just copied and pasted. Kind of lazy if you ask me, Rocket Man. But that's not my job, so who am I? But this one's on target here. Kodo does get the save once again, and I mean, he has just been a rock as C-Ben also keeps it out. Faded, I mean, as the series progresses, they're looking better and better.
Yeah, they really are. The defense is looking solid, not letting the Bandits get any sort of momentum here. Spooky gonna send it down. Coin coming through, firing a shot, but Wolfie got enough boost to get back to that one. It's approaching the halfway point. This ball, a little bit of a back pass, gonna be sent down, going towards the net, and Coin has to make a last-ditch save. Here goes Spooky off the backboard as Coin finding that redirect there. And Kareem with a nice touch, able to get that one away to the side. Spooky now up, trying to send it in the midfield. This ball gonna be pinched towards the net. It's awkward. It's off the backboard. Follow-up gonna come through. And every time, nearly, this Faded defense, I feel like they just have enough to get it away.
Yeah, I mean, it has been both sides at a lot of moments throughout the series that it's just been one save, just one extra tiny touch that's kept the ball out of the net. But big credit to Faded because Bandits have looked scary. They clearly have the mechanics. They clearly have the teamwork to put those goals together. Kareem, he will be clutch once again. That's actually a double save there from the Bandits. They're able to keep the ball out as well. And I feel like we're just seeing a defensive masterclass in the Prospect League here.
Yeah, really so. Both these teams locking it down on the defensive end, but I think the Bandits here, you got to start pushing it in on the offensive end because they got to find a way to get some chemistry here and score a goal. C-Ben gonna find a touch into the corner, finds another nice touch, able to get it around Spooky. This one still in Faded control for a moment. This will be sending it back into Faded zone. C-Ben clearing it right back. This ball dangerous, but Spooky able to clear to the side. A minute remaining here. Spooky sending it down. Coin's got to make this touch, but he can't do it this time. Spooky sends it in from long range.
And that's the danger. A great shot by Spooky, but after so many great saves, there's eventually going to be a miss. Breaking Coin might have jumped a little too early for that one, and Spooky's able to send it through. Now a tie game. The defense has been fantastic, and it's really been the defense that has won the games for either of these teams. Now it's time to see which one is going to step up. Either a 3-1 lead or another tie game. The way it's been going so far, it's looking like a tie game, but Faded definitely have the power to bring this to a match point.
They definitely do, and especially with that double commit. Kareem gonna have to be forced to make this touch. He's able to get it away. Only momentarily is this one off to the side. Kodo can't put it on target. Coin off the corner. Gonna find another 50. This one popped out by Wolfie. Faded trying to make something happen to Kareem. Banging it down into the faded zone. Coin taking control. That one slams off the post. Almost going to go through. This one to the corner. Again off the sidewall, but not going to go there. As this one pinched back in. Wolfie trying to find a 50. Faded locking it down in the defense. The Bandits trying to push it in with little time remaining in regulation. This ball off the backboard. Dropping down. Oh, two Faded members jump up. They can't connect. But Breaking Coin is able to get it out. This one's heading back in the Bandit zone. Spooky carrying it up. Dangerous ball. Got to do something smart with it. And they're going to send it down. And we've got overtime again.
Another overtime. The first one was in game 1. Faded were able to take that one. Now another one in game 4. Another pivotal moment for both of these teams. It really feels like it's on the Bandits. If you can't get this overtime in your favor right here, then your job becomes a lot harder. But now it's just pure Rocket League. Now it's time to see who can have the better run until the first goal. Let's see how it gets done.
Yeah, this one, again, like you said, such a pivotal game. This one sent towards the net, just a little bit high, but a nice touch there from Wolfie, picking up a savior medal, able to get that one away. Is this one floating? No one's going. Wolfie has to jump again. Is this one blocked again? Wolfie, another good beat there by him. He's trying to step up in this overtime. Kareem all over that ball. Whipping out here, trying to block it, able to keep it in the faded zone. Kodo just out to the midfield. That one, not the best touch from Wolfie. It's going to allow Seaben to take a little bit of control, but Kareem going to take it up. Coin, blocking this one to the side. You're going to find another touch as the demo comes through. Wolfie finds a touch, but Kodo is there. Wolfie blocking it down. Going to allow Kareem to take it up. Not a lot of booster work with Kareem. Just touching down the midfield. Here comes Spooky. That one blocked away and sent back towards the net. Kodo going to make a touch there. Spooky trying to get in the way of Seaben. Kareem has to dodge a demo. Able to send it in here. Trying to make something happen. Kareem looking for some bumps. Spooky can't connect. Wolfie coming through. Coin sending this one up. Redirect attempt is just a little bit too wide though. Kareem didn't have the boost, but thankfully that one wasn't on target. Spooky taking the air. Trying to find that dribble here. And really we're about a mid 40 in. And both these teams trying to find their opportunities. That one going to be pinched away. And they are really selling out here trying to make something happen.
And it is just a battle. The longer this goes on, of course, the more intense it gets. If I was the Bandits, I would definitely be scared seeing Kodo line up to take that shot. Had a couple attempts, but none come to a fruition just yet. It really feels like it's just going to come down to that one mistake, and Seaben won't be the one making it. He sees the ball and he bangs it out of there. A great defensive effort. Now 2 minutes deep. It's Kodo on the dribble trying to make something happen. I mean, this one is getting pretty insane. I don't know how long they can keep it going, but the defense, it finally falls apart. Of course, it's Seaben to bring it home, and it will be Faded who go up on match point.
Yeah, they are going to put this one in the back of the net there. The defense not able to hold, and you see it come through there. Calling the timeout here is Kareem, trying to find some way to stop the momentum. Is merely that was such a close one there for the Bandits to try to bring it back, but they just weren't able to take it in overtime. Faded had the defense, they had the ice.
And to be fair, I mean, Faded also had the offense. They had so much pressure throughout the whole game. Both teams had quite a few shots, but it really felt like Faded were the ones who were putting the majority on target, or at least around target, which in Prospect is pretty much on target. And they really deserve that win. I mean, going forward here, I know we've seen a long line of series so far in the playoffs that go from 3-1 up to basically a reverse sweep victory for the other team. I really do feel like Faded are in a great position to take this series. I really do feel like they deserve it. I just hope they don't get into their own heads.
Yeah, that's the one thing you can't do here. We talk about it a lot, but the playoffs, they're when you get these best of sevens, it's all mental here. It just becomes such a long series. You can't let the other team, get too far ahead of you and feel like they have a big advantage over you. You just got to play it smart and, you know, just you're one win away. That's all you need to do. Just play solid like you have been, and you'll be able to knock this one out of the park and pull off the upset. But here merely as I don't know why everyone's joining up. No. I guess they're going for it then.
Well,
Looks like I guess
they had their timeout. Their timeout was,
I-
the 15-second break.
I guess they're going on then here. So well, I guess we'll get into it here. I guess some question marks came in the chat, but I mean the Bandits they just went right into it. Merely, it was the what do you call it? What Coin was talking about at the end of the last series, like we'll call the timeout, but just join up right away anyways. So they decided
It's mental warfare.
it's some mental warfare here. As well, I guess we're gonna get into it here in Game 5. I was very confused by by that one on the Bandits. Usually the teams they'll say that they're good. You say we're good and just join up. But I was very surprised to see them on the pitch. So guess we'll play on here.
Yeah, if they want to go, that's their own prerogative. Might be breaking some sort of rule set if we were in the RLCS, but the way we're set up here, I mean, if you want to lie to your opponents, then that's technically legal as long as everyone's aware.
I guess I mean Faded seemed like they were willing to go, so all is well. Unfortunately for the Bandits, they've got no more timeouts to work with, so they are really gonna have to bring this one back themselves here. As well, we're deep into maybe not deep into Game 5, but we're a little bit into Game 5 here. This one shot towards that, but breaking Coin. Good defense on the sidewall, and merely I was gonna give us more time to talk about what the Bandits need to do, but they cut us a little bit short here. So I'll bring it to you. What do you think they need to do here heading into this Game 5 as things go on to try to bring this series back from a 3-1 deficit?
Yeah, I think that they are not doing as good of a job as Faded in the department of disrupting their opponent's play. So far, they've let Faded kind of do what they want for the last couple games, and Faded have been the ones seeking out demos, looking to cut rotation, challenge those balls quickly. Bandits are still, they're playing their game, which has worked in a couple games, and it's clearly worked throughout the regular season, but as of right now, they're getting kind of outclassed by a team that is seeded much lower than them. They might have to start playing dirty, and whether that means, like I said, a few more demos, cutting rotation quicker, just challenging balls that you shouldn't really be going for. They have to find some way to mix it up, get Faded uncomfortable, and find a way to take back those reins.
Yeah, definitely so here. They're going to need to do just that. See if they can make it happen here in Game 5 with their season on the line here. 2 minutes 30 remaining here. This one pinched towards the net. Kodo gotta find a touch. This ball dropping down. Gonna be blocked off. Sending it towards the net. Kodo gonna find the bang. Spooky making a stop there. Faded still on the attack. They send this one up high. Cream able to send it out just by the defense. Spooky can't connect. Cream on this one gonna flick it up. Spooky trying to clear the way, but Kodo is there. And Wolfie gonna send that one out. Faded able to hold on. Still a 0-0 ball game. Faded trying to close this series out. If they can find one more win, they will move on to the semifinals. The Bandits trying to become another team to come back from 3-1 here. We saw many 3-1 comebacks already in this playoffs. It seems like anytime we get to 3-1, it just goes to Game 7 somehow, some way. And Bandits are trying to be the ones to do that here. And this one fired towards the net. Here comes Kono, throwing off the backboard. Wolfie gotta make a touch. A good 50 comes through. Kareem trying to find the counter, sending that one away. But a minute 30 merely. The Bandits and Faded knotted up at 0-0.
And of course, it's going to come down to this. More close games. These have not been high-scoring games. Spooky, what are you doing? He almost hit one of the craziest own goals I've seen in quite a while. Luckily, that one does stay out of the net because that would have spelled disaster for the Bandits. All just adding to the story, though. I mean, that's a double touch that almost comes through, but it's good enough to give the ball to Coin, and Coin will not miss those. He puts it through, and Faded want this over as quickly as possible.
Yeah, Coin sending it in. Upper 90 there. A good shot from him. trying to put that dagger to lead his team on to the next round. Can he do it? I mean, that big goal is going to help for sure, as now all the pressure is on the Bandits. Do they have any offense in them? Can they get by this Faded defense, which has been so solid? I believe we saw that in the play-in tournament too, is that this defense, it was just so locked down. That's how they got here. And so far, it's staying locked here with 40 seconds remaining. Bandits trying to avoid the upset. This ball on the wall. Wolfie gonna get beat out there. This one sending down. Demo gonna come through. Cream finds one. This one push across. Spooky gonna try to take it up. Off the wall here, looking out, banging it out. 30 seconds remaining. Now this one, Wolfie trying to find a shot off the backboard. Cream trying to send it in, but has to avoid the defense. Can't put it on. Seconds ticking away. 20 now for Bandits. They got to get up for this one. A miss comes through. Wolfie and company, couple double commits. This ball popped up high. Double commit again, but 10 seconds remaining. The Bandits, they got to sell out. They need a goal here to force OT. It's Cream trying to bang it down. Can't connect. It's Wolfie now off the corner, trying to find the double tap. Ball still in the corner. It's going to hit the ground and Faded. We're going to pull off the upset.
Okay, 7 seed, I see you. They take out one of the toughest competitors in the league next to the number 1 seed, and in fashion, I mean, a 4-1 victory, that is a statement. Faded came through and they played really well, incredibly well. A great way to close it out as well. It seemed like they realized, look, every game so far has been a 1-goal game. We don't need more than 1-goal advantage to close it out. They locked it down for the last minute after scoring that 1 goal and brought it home. You know, the Bandits, they played well, but at the end of the day, Faded were just a better team.
Yeah, they really were. I mean, they just played so solid merely, and yeah, I didn't even realize it until it kind of got to that into this last game. So I apologize for Faded, but I was recalling back to the play-in tournament where those guys just locked some teams down there to get to the 7 seed. I believe, who did they beat again? They beat the Warhawks. They just locked them down on defense, and that was what they did. And it seems like that's their play style. They can just lock these aggressive teams down. And I mean, what a win! What an upset to end off the first round.
Yeah, very, very good series. Even though it was a 4-1, it really doesn't tell the full story, but the full story is that Fade is moving on and they have earned it. This, once again, going back to what we've said, it felt like a defensive series. A lot of the times that just comes down to making less mistakes than your opposition. And Faded, they've proved to be very good at that strategy. I don't know if it's a strategy that can necessarily take them the full length, but against teams like the Bandits, where they can just shut them down, it is a very good strategy, and they played it to its full effectiveness. Good credit to them, and I'm excited to watch them move on to the playoffs.
Yeah, definitely exciting to see for Faded trying to make another run here to the grand finals. I believe, what was it, 2 seasons ago? Yeah, they made the run to the finals. They're trying to get that first championship for the Deviation org. Unfortunately, fall into the Melons, but maybe this time, maybe this is the Faded team that can do it for Deviation. We will have to see here as well. That is just about going to wrap it up here for the first round. Thank you everyone for tuning in, for hanging out with us, and it's been a long couple of days here, a lot of first round matchups, so thanks everyone for tuning in, supporting us. It means a lot for sure, but we are not done yet. We have more Nemesis action. Well, not tonight, but we're done tonight. But next week, we got some more Nemesis action. Monday and Wednesday, it is the semifinals. Teams are going to be looking for their spot in the grand finals merely. Those matches, you know, I mean, if they were intense this week, they're going to come to another level next week.
I mean, I just can't wait. I really hope I can be here again to cast. I've made it barely on time, pretty much full time so far, but I 100% want to be there. These matches have been so much fun to cast, and we've already had so many bangers. I mean, I could just tell all of the teams are fully in it. They all want it, and nothing but up.
Yeah, definitely so. It should be intense. So make sure you guys again follow the channel. We'll be back Monday. Start time to be determined. Anywhere from 6 to probably 7 or 8 Eastern. Depends on how these matches end up scheduling. But we'll be back on Monday. Semi-final action. Make sure you guys tune in. And then Wednesday, the semifinals conclude. So make sure you guys stick around. Hopefully you guys enjoyed tonight. Thank you all for watching. And we will see you guys next week for the semifinals. Take care, y'all.